私たちも知ってた本気を出すのは当然だ他の中と違うから
この気持ちを捨てれない約束させなきゃ
決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない心がいいだでも君はそれを口にしない
言わなくても分かっているそんな遊びをしましょうか
君は大丈夫かと苦いふりもやめて決して譲らない失望させない
決して置き去りにはしない
決して残せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない Give you up Give you up愛のルールは私たちも知ってた本気を出すのは当然だ他の中と違うから
この気持ちを捨てれない約束させなきゃ
決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない心がいいだでも君はそれを口にしない
言わなくても分かっているそんな遊びをしましょうか
君は大丈夫かと苦いふりもやめて決して譲らない失望させない
決して置き去りにはしない
決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない Give you up Give you up愛のルールは私たちも知ってた本気を出すのは当然だ他の中と違うから
この気持ちを捨てれない約束させなきゃ
決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して流せないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない心がいいだでも君はそれを 気にしない
言わなくても分かっているそんな遊びをしましょうか
君は大丈夫かと見ないふりもやめて決して譲らない失望させない
決して置き去りにはしない
決して泣かせないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない決して譲らない失望させない決して置き去りにはしない決して泣かせないさよなら言わない決して嘘で傷つけない Give you up Give you up
Hi. Fair. Hi. Hello. Whippy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
How's that? I mean, you heard what I just said, but nobody on stream could hear what I was saying.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody can hear me.
Where my microphone got weirdly fuzzy last night when I was joining in a different call, I guess it disconnected from my Streamlabs, so I had to reconnect it, and I didn't think to check that until just now.
Oh, maybe that's why we were having issues earlier.
Maybe. I mean, I'd fixed it last night before I went to bed, and you can ask Kitty, because it was during a call with Kitty where I was basically stopping by to say hi before I went to bed. And when I joined in the call, my mic was all staticky. So I had to take a minute to fix that. And when I disconnected it, it probably also disconnected from Streamlabs. And I just had to take a second to fix it, and I didn't think to do that before we started. So nobody heard any of that stuff I said at the start, where I was like, hi everybody, I'm here with Vash. And I'm going to turn down the volume on Monster Prom, so... But whatever, we're still only just getting started. So hi, everybody, first of all. Casper, welcome in. Kitty, thank you for getting first. Vash, you're here, and also, you're in the chat, so...
Yes. That won't, I mean, I won't be typing in there a lot, obviously. But
Unless
I'm there too.
Unless you hear something you need to quote, right?
Oh, well, maybe.
Kitty managed to do that when we were playing Monster Prom. It was very impressive. Okay, so we're gonna be playing all 3 Monster Prom games. So we're gonna start with Monster Prom 1. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go online. I'm gonna create a room. Guilty as charged. Okay. Vash, can you see the ID? Stick around. Or do you need me to tell you? Would it just be easier if I told you?
Just tell me.
It's 401.
401. Also, Hub says hi.
Hi. Hi to Vash Hubs. Okay.
We might have extra special guest star of Hubs cursing at his video game.
Now I can join
not
too.
sure yet.
Oh, Kitty, do you want to join? Kitty, would you actually like to join? JK. Okay. Making sure. Okay, second term. We're going to do a full game. It says around
Ooh.
60 minutes, but I guarantee you it's going to take a little longer than that. Hold on, I have to sneeze.
Bless your snoot. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Okay, I didn't actually have to end up sneezing, but it was building up and then dying and building up and dying. It's driving me crazy.
Poor
So if I actually have to sneeze, I'll do that later. Spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. But thank you very much for the offer. I might be playing something with someone. That's fair. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Speaking of who we really are, obviously I always pick Amira, but we've also got Vicky, Brian, and Oz. I'm still obviously picking Amira. I always pick Amira. She's mine.
Let's do this.
All right.
I'm gonna pick Oz.
You're going to pick Oz, the great and powerful.
He's adorable.
I can do this.
Alrighty. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, age 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart, and probably also a very large wiener. Miranda Vanderbilt, age 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polly Geist, age 22? Maybe? A party goes with insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien fucking LeVay, 21.
Hot stuff.
A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Which is why he's perfect for me. I have hair that is literally fire. Liam de Lioncourt, age 400 and XDX. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe, forever. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculester Hewlett-Packard version 1.0. A library computer who's become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, age 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. We were discussing earlier, and I mentioned that Vera's probably the hardest one to romance. It was clear it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I'd already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
We wait till the last minute like some bad school assignments.
Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever! All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are.
All of them.
Monster Prom Stupidest Pop Quiz Ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start! It's your chance to fix global warming. Go ahead! Nah, the world is doomed, but I'll start investing in ships and start a profitable business for the soon-to-be-covered-by-water world. Global warming isn't real, I invented it, and now science is claiming authorship because science is a lame copycat with no original ideas. It's time to be a real hero. I'll lead a mission to the sun in order to invite the sun to the party of its life. We'll have so many hilarious misadventures that the sun will eventually become cooler. Wink. I'm gonna go for the world is doomed. I think that'll give me some money.
Oh. I'm gonna claim that I invented it.
That's creative.
Oh, good. I need that.
A distant relative you didn't even know you has passed. You didn't even know has passed. You have to attend their funeral, but you're super hooked binge watching the 7th season of The Office. Really? Season 7? What excuse do you make to avoid the social obligation? The trick to good lying is being subtle and telling half-truths. Tell your family you can't attend because you're super hooked binge watching the 5th season of The Office. That would still be better. Try to convince your family that you were a flamingo. That you were a flamingo all along, and flamingos are not supposed to attend funerals. Just don't go. From now on, every time a family member asks you why you didn't attend, just say, you know, and wink at them. Wink. Oh, these are some good options. I feel like trying to convince them that you're from flamingo is probably creative.
Yeah, it probably is. And the last one's got to be charm.
I don't know. Just don't go feels like the most bold option.
Oh, I mean, that's true.
Lying might be smart, so I'll pick that one.
Okay. I am definitely a flamingo. I've always been a flamingo. How dare they try to...
Oh, you were right. It's
assume
charming.
Otherwise... Oh, fuck me. I didn't want bold.
Oh, shit. You find a genie in a bottle. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for? Infinite confetti for Shinji and Kaoru to be canon. His friendship. A rainbow that you can eat to feel truly alive. Before asking for anything, you try to negotiate up to 3 standard wishes. I'm gonna click that one. I would definitely want more wishes if I found a fucking genie. Like, you're supposed to get 3.
I'm gonna go for the OTP.
The world will end tomorrow. What will you do today? It's okay. We invented the apocalypse to take care of the overpopulation of commoners. I always party if there were no tomorrow, so who cares? I'll finish my novel. Whoever comes after the end should know my legacy. I would panic because that's what real organic people do, and I am a real organic person. I suppose I'll binge my favorite anime for the 34th time.
You bet.
Nobody ends the world but me. I'll end the world today.
That's bold.
We invented it to take care of the commoners. Damn commoners.
I am absolutely binging my favorite anime for the 34th time. What? Don't judge me. Mav smart.
I'm smart and I have money.
Money, 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 money.
That makes me marriage material if this were, you know, medieval times.
Oh no. What happening?
It's loading.
Oh, Mav not loaded yet.
There we go. Alrighty. Okay, let me see. I've got 10 smarts, 5 boldness, 4 creativity, charm, and fun, and 7 money. I'm gonna work on my charm, so at least one of those isn't even with the others. Since my 2 hearts were with Vera and Miranda, they both want charm anyway.
Yes.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You notice Vera showing off an elaborate new necklace to Miranda. They're They're the crown jewels of the Maria. My family acquired them in a cutthroat business merger. Do you like them? Oh yes, very much.
Disgraceful.
Such a shame about the Lumerian royal family, though. What, that they're all dead at the hands of their own servants? No, that was unavoidable once the true tragedy had taken place. They were no longer loved by their subjects. Feared, you mean? Oh no, fear is so scary. Love is what matters. I could not disagree more. You there, settle this dispute for us. What's the best way to let people know how powerful you are? Alright, buy their houses, burn them down, then replace them with a water park? Oh dear. You don't need to convince anyone. Just make everyone who doesn't love you disappear. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. I want to say water park has got to be the fun option, right? It's either
it could
fun.
Also be the money.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's either fun or money, because you're buying something. But if you were just buying them, I think it'd be money. But since it's buy them and replace them with a water park specifically, I think that leans more towards fun, which is my lower option.
What do you think the other one is?
I don't know. If it's creativity, I'm screwed either way.
It might be smarts.
Well, smarts is my highest stat. I'm gonna click that one.
Oh, how majestic.
Woo! I did it! Ah yes, that is Daddy's strategy. The amazing thing is that once the bad people start to disappear without explanation, even people who used to be bad start being very good. It's like magic, and so humane. Do you happen to know where your father put all those people who disappeared? Put them? No, silly, they disappeared, like a magic trick. Ah, yes, I see. You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts, plus I got a heart with Miranda. So I guess I'm going for Miranda!
Makes sense.
As well as yet another reason never to visit Miranda's kingdom.
Oh, Vash stats. Oh, charm needs help. But creativity needs to not be tied.
Alright, you want to read your own lines?
Sure. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Absolutely delicious. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. I gain creativity. Woo!
Creativity's nuts!
I noticed Liam off by himself happily drawing some steamy hot yaoi. Hell yeah!
Oh, you're on the path to
Sign me
getting
up.
the yaoi secret ending.
Am I really? Didn't know there was one.
Only for Liam, though.
Oh?
If you want Liam, you can get the yaoi ending, but if you're going for Zoe,
Oh, I don't want Liam.
eh,
You
that's
head
fine.
over to say hi, but Zoe beats you there.
Oh, hey.
Hey Liam, what you doing? Illustrating some erotic fanfic? Can I join you? No and no, you overenthusiastic poser. For your information, what I am drawing is called yaoi, and it is not fanfiction. It is high art. It could be both. I know what yaoi is. I have the internet too, but what? Isn't yaoi kind of, excuse the fuck out of you! Problematic? A thing that I'm doing? How can you even think such a thing? Well, I don't know. I mean, I posted some yaoi online recently.
Wait
and
for
some
it.
people got really mad at me. They said it trivialized authentic gay relationships or something. I've seen
Wait
that
until
already.
you hear what she's posted, though. I guarantee you there's something else to this.
I just wanted to explore the sexual dynamic between Leon and Damien and comment.
There it is!
Liam is definitely the bottom in that pairing.
Oh, he's the bottom in every pairing, let's be honest. Look at him.
Okay, first of all, that is my storyline, and you have no right plagiarizing it. Second of all, I already told you yaoi is high art, and high art is only problematic to cretins. That is true. I agree. Yaoi could never be problematic. That's such a bad lie.
What?
But if it's high art, why are you drawing two Ninja Turtles giving each other hands?
Oh god.
It's totally awesome. It's called irony. Leave me alone.
Oh god.
You doubt Zoe will leave Liam alone until this disagreement is resolved, which means you've got your work cut out for you. But whose side to support? Don't you see Liam? Yaoi is the glutton of the art world.
Gluten.
Gluten. Oh, excuse. I just math. I thought it was misspelled. I
Nah,
forgot
it's
gluten
gluten.
was a word. True, Zoe. Yaoi can be problematic, but only when written through the dehumanizing female gaze of a male-on-male love. Liam's gaze is unapologetically male, so there's no problem. That sounds like
That's-
something that Kappa would say.
No, he does not even have the remote level of intelligence to post something that actually well thought out.
I think. Oh, I have to go based on what the stats. The first one could be smarts.
It is fairly well thought out.
The second one could be creativity. but I
Or it
don't
could
know.
also be charm, because you're trying to, like, lie to Liam to convince him, and that's something you would use charm to do.
I'm not good at charm.
But if it's creativity, that's your better option. That one's gotta be smarts. The top one has to be smarts.
But I have to go based on stats, not what I think will make Zoe happy. But this one will make Zoe happy.
Well, I mean, you can click it, and if it's creativity, it'll make her happy and work, but that's up to you.
Let's find out.
Ah,
Oh.
charm. It was charm.
Damn, I'm gonna lose some stats.
So mainstream.
Well, you did gain
Oh,
a heart with Zoe, at least, though.
I'm sorry, I clicked through all of that
No, it's okay.
and didn't read it out loud.
It's okay. It's okay.
Vash reading at the speed of light. I was sad, and I didn't want to see what I lost. That hurt.
You lost 2 fun and 1 creativity.
I
All right,
know.
time for a challenge.
Yeah, let's do that.
Everybody choose an object. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. I choose my little Nomi.
I want to choose.
I don't think that's an object. That is an
My
act.
cat collar.
Your cat collar, okay?
My collar, yeah.
Player order decided based on how interested to watch the Kazakhstan version of the Lord of the Rings if that version was replaced by this object.
Cat collar, yes.
A cat collar would be an interesting version of the One Ring, I agree. So we'll let you go first.
Woohoo! Hell yeah.
Alright, time for a nooner.
All right.
I guess I'm going over here. I find Liam bending over his burrito with intense concentration. He's obviously taking a food pic for Momentgram. He channels the silent energy of the moon. Zoe is right behind him, peeking over his shoulder and giggling. She channels the giggling energy of the
Oh,
moon.
hey.
Liam, this pic is all wrong. Tell the burrito to smile with its eyes and make its cheese look less melty. And add a filter. Filter more. Filter again!
I think you want your cheese to look more melty in a photo.
Why must I constantly be disturbed while taking my refined food pics? No one understands my superior sense of frame. Maybe because that's my phone you're using? A fair point, but my phone is charging. What am I supposed to do with this food in the cafeteria at lunchtime? Eat it? I think not. What do we know? You purple dork. Says the purple dork. I'm just saying that if you wanted to reach true levels of Tex-Mex beauty, you should add the sticker of Jim
The K-pop guy.
It is, and I know it is, but I don't speak Korean, and I don't know how to pronounce that.
I'm just gonna say Jimin.
Yeah, that sounded right. To your food pic. Nothing says good taste like pasting the face of a K-pop superstar next to the high cool burrito. What? Excuse? Pure? Is that supposed to say pure ahego
No.
or aegyo? You know what? I don't words. Speak Korean. For a moment, all three of you just admire the Jimin sticker. Liam takes it off and regains his composure. Let's agree to disagree, timeless horror. Or let's put Jimin in your dumb food pick. Absolutely. Stop it. Quick, fix this burrito momentgram K-pop emergency. What if we use the Jimin sticker where he's contemplating the existential notions of death, meaninglessness, and the void? True K-pop fans should know that Jimin's favorite food is enchiladas, and his second favorite food is leaving Liam alone.
That feels like the positive Liam option. So I'm gonna say top
Yeah.
one's your.
Oh, it's for sure the top one. You had me at meaningless. I'll allow this nonsense. Yay! Now snap that thing! I must admit, Jimin adds a quiet, powerful pathos to this bean and cheese burrito. This appropriation of mainstream culture is quite satisfying. Zoe's pick goes mega uber super viral, and now the whole world is Jimining their burrito. Jeez, the internet is weird, but not as weird as your high school.
Let's do this.
Alrighty. So if I'm going for Miranda, I need to sit here at this table. Boop. You arrive at your chosen table to find Miranda has locked one of her eating utensils serfs in an Iron Maiden. You're unfazed, but Calculester is very phased. Friend Miranda is locking your unpaid intern in a spike-filled sarcophagus. Unethical. Unethical? Unethical. Adjective. Inconsistent with rules and standards of ethics. Ethics? Oh, you mean those things poor people have instead of royal titles? Wow.
Oh no.
But I thought that ethics were a critical part of being a good organic creature. That's a common misconception, and a commoner misconception. The key to being good is having lots of money and punishing anyone who dares disrespect you. Wow, that's too real.
That's rough.
Vash, thank you so much for the lurk.
Oh, you bet. Gotta get them points.
For example, this saucy serf dared to put ketchup on the hot dog she was eating on my behalf. As if I were the sort of person to put ketchup on a hot dog. 48 hours and the Iron Maiden should teach her.
Error.
Warning, friend statements are inconsistent with internal moral compass. Existential crisis imminent. Uh-oh. Quick, set Miranda straight, or set Calculester crooked. What's this, Calculester? Disagreeing with Miranda? Looks like it's disrespectful prison time for someone else, too! Miranda, let's punish your serf in a different way. Say, by giving her a frowny face sticker with really aggressive glitter. Okay, since that's letting the servant off easy, that would probably be the one to make Calculester happy, so I guess I gotta pick this one. Prison time for Calculester!
My knight in shiny armor.
Right you are, Amira. Luckily, I always keep the second Iron Maiden on hand for emergencies. An Iron Maiden is an ineffective form of punishment for me, as I am made of steel and do not require sleep or freedom. However, I understand that punishing me is important to you, and so I will attempt to appear upset. Engage lamentation. Oh no, please, I am punished! That's more like it. Maybe you'll think twice before disagreeing with me in the future.
Oh my god.
I think trillions of times per second, but for the sake of simplicity, yes, I agree to at least think twice. Calculester remains in the Iron Maiden for the rest of lunch. He doesn't seem to mind, and you get some alone time with Miranda. Nice.
That's great.
Alright, another challenge.
Yeah.
Everybody choose an activity. Jumping jacks.
Why is it that every time we do these, I forget what I was gonna say?
Because
How about scratch art?
player orders decided based on how weird yet interesting your next date would be if it were revolved around doing this activity together.
It's gotta be jumping jacks.
Yeah, because it would be interesting to do scratch art, but it wouldn't be weird, depending on who
I mean,
you were
it's-
with.
It's a unique choice, but not weird. But jumping jacks are fucking weird.
Yeah, a jumping jack date is weird.
I mean, some people go on gym dates, man.
Yeah, but only jumping jacks, though. I specifically only said jumping jacks.
That's so bad.
Oh, righty.
Oh god, I just got furs in my ear.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine.
Alright, so if I'm working on Miranda, that means I need charm and money. So next stop, library for more money. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, managing your start kicker. You deceive lots of people with sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice! I have 420 backers. You gain plus 100,000 money! But almost everything goes to cover costs, and you only keep plus 2 money.
That's realistic.
You're hanging out with Polly afterwards, watching some porn, like you always do in the library. When you suddenly notice Miranda standing right behind you. Who knows how long she's been there?
Greetings, fellow classmates.
Hello, good friends. What are you doing? Nothing at all? It does not seem to be nothing. That man seems to be kindly sharing his marmalade with a giant skunk?
Ooh.
Explain this at once. Well, it's simple, you know? It's really just kind of, well... It's a cooking show. Yes, cooking! Well, you see, Miranda, when a man and a giant skunk love each other very, very much... Okay, let's see. Oh god, what are these options?
I know which one I would pick.
I'm trying to think of which ones are the best options for me, though.
I know.
Either one of these could potentially be bold.
Yeah, that's true. The second one is smarts, maybe.
Okay. If it's a cooking show, that's an outright lie. But cooking is a creative concept, so maybe it's creative?
Could be.
Or it's a creative lie.
Yeah.
So I think maybe creative. I could be wrong. Which one would you pick, by the way?
Oh, I would pick the second one.
I'll go ahead and pick the second one. If I screw up, oh well. Woohoo! You gave me good luck!
Apparently so. Ash's good luck. Everyone heard it here.
40 minutes and one elaborate explanation later. So that's where babies come from. My word, I had no idea it involved so many condiments. Yeah, well, that's the miracle of life for you. All about those condiments. See, there you go. You add in quotes even though you're on stream.
It's important to memorialize the fact that you said I give you good luck in writing.
Well, you didn't add your name, so who knows who's going to be giving me good luck the next time somebody gets this random quote.
Your VODs exist on YouTube.
That's true, but I might not download this one. I'm kidding, I'll download it. It'll be uploaded. It'll be uploaded to the YouTubes.
Yay.
But now people can quote you saying things!
Woo! I think.
It seems I still have much to learn about the reproductive system. Perhaps the two of you could be my tutors. I literally can't think of any reason why that would be a bad idea. Neither can you! From now on, Miranda's gonna pay you and Polly to watch porn with her. Yeah! You gain +2 money and +1 smarts.
Oh god.
Getting paid to watch porn. That's the dream.
I clearly need charm. So I'm gonna go to gym. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not reading
Okay.
aloud by bet. Okay. I decide to raise the stakes by betting part of my charm against part of the other team leader's charm. Oh no. That commitment amazes my whole team, and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, I win, and I take 2 charm from the other team's leader. She's now a bit less fabulous. Take that.
Yeah. Now she a hoe bag.
I wouldn't go that far. I haven't met the hoe bags yet. Everyone's favorite eldritch, Cutie Patootie, shows up. Runs up to you, tentacles twitching with excitement. Ooh, twitching tentacles, always fun. Oz, did you hear? Did you hear? TV streaming platform TM is rebooting Senior Regular Samurai Frogs. I'm so excited, like OMG. I need this in my life.
Uh-oh.
She is right. See, he's a hoe bag. Oh, miserable gods of TV, why do you keep doing this to us? They're going to ruin SRSF for the next generation. What is that? Oh. Just like when the SJWs hijacked Human Hunters and they made that all-female reboot, and now young monsters will grow up watching that and never know the true happiness.
Talking about Ghostbusters, by the
Yeah,
way.
I know.
If you didn't pick up on his very subtle...
You know, turtle soup is a thing. We could just turn the Kappa into turtle soup. He's like part duck, part turtle. It'll be tasty. TV streaming platform TM already ruined Skater Cats from Venus and Gato Dolphins. They got all that junk in their trunk. And now they're going to ruin the frogs too. I bet they're going to be POC and women anyway. Nothing
People
wrong.
of color.
I know. They probably won't even be frogs! I don't know that they are making them POC and women, but even if they were, aren't there female frogs? Right? You would say that. But aren't there? I'm so confused all the time, Leonard. Why are you like this? Agreed. At that moment, a middle-aged man pops out from behind what you now notice is a cardboard cutout of a bush. Clearly planted there for eavesdropping.
The middle of a high school gym.
Oh, that's sus. Well, hello there, representatives of our sweet, sweet target demographic, he says. I couldn't help but overhear you're succinctly encapsulating a generic argument about reboots. We've indeed feared that such backlash from you whippersnappers. Tell me, do any of you have ideas for how we can guarantee this reboot will be a success? I bet it would absolutely impress any classmate you wish to romance. Wow, what a loaded statement, sir. Hey, impressing classmates I wish to romance. Holy shit, that's like my whole thing! Plus, you can't possibly let Leonard chime in, so... Well, people might criticize new graphic style, new characters, new voice actors, Wait, what if you just air the same show from 30 years ago, but with a new name?
That feels like something that Leonard would suggest.
Yeah. Add a hip new character to hook the target demo, like a surfer skater dog with a goatee and super cool sunglasses, or something.
That's literally Poochie from The Simpsons.
I can't tell if the second one is bold or creative.
That's gotta be creative.
And the first one might be...
I have no idea. Airing the same show again, that's lazy is what that is. A new show with the same show but with a new name.
Money? I don't know what the first one is, but I'm going with the second one.
Yeah!
Oh, creative. Yes, of course. When adding new creators...
You're just lucky it wasn't Smarts.
Characters. I know.
Or maybe it was and you just got lucky.
There's always a danger of facing criticism unless the character is just so awesome. Oh, what if you add a rabbit with a beard and tattoos who is also a motorcycle? I need this. His ears could be the handlebars. Perfect. And he can have a PhD in selfies and kill any industry with a snap of his fingers, just like a true millennial. Plus, he's the national champion of dabbing.
Gotta get that dab.
Of course. Are you kidding? This sounds like some pandering bullshit. And I would consider your input valuable, but that purple chick pitched it in such a calm and even-keeled way that she must be right. I gotta go get this to the art department right now. And by the art department, I just mean my friend Art. He draws things. His name is a mere coincidence. Goodbye, sweet, sweet target demographic. I can't believe I designed a character for a major animated series! There's no other way to say that sentence. I can't believe he has a PhD in selfies. You can't believe it's not butter. JK, you believe all of this. Spooky High is weird as fuck, but hey, take +2 fun and +1 money bonus. Well, great. I don't need those things, but I'll take them.
No, maybe at lunch you can go to the shop and buy something to raise one of your stats. Something happened to Oz? That's you!
That is me. It me. Is it magical? Oh, I have to click the arrow.
Yes, it is your turn to click.
That weekend you're at the movies when you receive a summons from Miranda.
Uh-oh, you have an opportunity to either help me or screw me over.
Oh, thank goodness you could come. Technically, Miranda's guards forced you to meet with her, but you'd rather not split hairs.
Especially not your own hairs, via the guard's axes.
Yeah. I am contemplating a decision of extreme gravity, to date Amira or not to date. As you are famed throughout the school as a wanton Lothario, I thought I had best ask your advice. Excuse.
Listen,
Please.
no matter what character you pick, their one defining personality trait is that they are incredibly horny.
Be sure to frame it in terms that I will understand. Something simple and straightforward. In short, I need you to tell me which item of silverware Amira most closely resembles. Grilled shrimp tongs, delicately inlaid with diamonds and baby teeth. Bread. I feel like the first one might do better for you. Oh, good!
Ah,
Shrimp
yay!
tongs, only the most elegant of silvered wares.
Kitty says
Yeah.
same, as I'm assuming for the being horny bit.
Yeah. And gilded, gold on top of silver. How decadent. Of course, the diamonds must represent her strength and endurance, while the baby teeth represent her inner tenderness and willing to steal teeth from babies. I could not imagine a more appropriate piece of silverware to be my date.
Listen, I do have some baby teeth.
Mav is excellent silverware.
I do have actual baby teeth. Each of my nieces once gave me a tooth that they pulled out to keep, and they're like, "Here, take this." I'm like, "Oh, thank you. I will treasure this piece of bloody bone forever."
But I'm told I'm not allowed to take actual silverware to the prom as my date, so your friend will have to suffice. It's okay, Mav. I think it's sweet that they gave you their teeth, even though you don't know what to do with them. Thank you ever so much. Miranda's goons drag you away, but not before Miranda awards me 3 more money. Woo!
Hey, you're rich.
My marvelous advice. Yeah, it doesn't need to be my highest stat, though.
Well, you can use that to trade for something you do need.
Yeah.
All right, challenge time. Everybody choose a food. Pizza. Say your food out loud.
Fajitas.
All right, okay, here we go. Player orders decide based on how unappealing a how unappealing a pizza would be with the chosen food as its topping. So
I
pizza
feel
top
like
would
a pizza
top with
topping,
pizza would be very appealing, I think, actually.
It would be actually very boring, and I feel like if you top a pizza with fajitas, like Mexican pizza, that would be fucking fantastic.
Kitty weighed in.
Combine-
Kitty says chocolate. So do you think a pizza topped with chocolate would be unappealing? If we
It's not my
just
thing.
I mean, if we decide that's the most unappealing, we'll let Kitty decide the order.
Oh, whoa. Way to
I
shove
don't-
it on the kitty.
I don't find either of those options unappealing. A pizza topped with pizza is just a double-decker pizza, which is a thing that
It's
people do.
boring. I feel like that's boring, though, and I feel like fajita pizza would be the best. I might be biased because fajitas are my favorite food and I like pizza, but
Depends on the sauce, but don't make me responsible.
Mav, Vash just did you a solid.
Alright, okay, I'll go first because a pizza top pizza is, I guess, a little more boring than a pizza topped with Fajita.
Have going first. Rude.
Week 2, morning.
Let's do this.
All right, let's see here. I think I'll need more charm. So back to the gym.
Don't worry, Kitty. I wasn't gonna let him make you responsible. Friends don't put friends on the spot like that.
Oh, shit. I didn't read the first thing. At one point, you're about to be eliminated by a player from the other team. I pulled a Vash.
You did. I noticed.
But suddenly, you convince him not to throw the ball at you with a heartfelt speech about the importance of everyone's lives.
Oh, those.
The player bursts into tears, and you take advantage of that moment of weakness, throwing a ball at him.
Hell yeah.
You lose -5 mercy, a stat that might be useful in Monster Prom sequel, but isn't now. It's not. We've already tested the sequel, and there's no mercy stat. And you gain +2 charm. Sigh, woe is me, sigh. Could Miranda possibly be doing this because she wants attention? Only one way to find out. Oh, hello, I didn't see you there. I was just standing here, suffering gallantly in silence. She did, and she wasn't, but okay. I had the most tragic injustice befall me earlier this morn. I was rejected from our school's water polo team.
Oh.
They claimed I was mistaken about how polo was conducted underwater. Excuse me, but I was raised underwater. How is one even supposed to play water polo without a heavily armed seahorse as a mount? How, I ask you? Perhaps I offended them when I implied they were too impoverished to afford sea steeds. If so, why, I would love to make reparations. But it may be too soon for me to show my face. Would you be so kind as to take them the gift of this omelet to begin the healing? She's giving them an omelet? Oh god, what's the twist? I am told that peasants consider eggs to be a delicacy.
There's the twist.
Obviously. And what would make the gesture even better is the personal touch of toppings! Caviar, eel, chocolate-covered sand crabs. They'll never forget this was a present from the Mer Princess. Or an elegant stenciled card with your sincerest apologies, a list of all their fears, and a bundle of compromising photographs.
That was smart for sure.
Oh god. Oh man. Okay. The toppings one has to be creative, right? Or do you think it's fun?
Could be fun. But it could be creative too.
Hmm.
Could be bold as well.
Well, I don't have high of either of those, any of those things. Whereas
bottom
this
one.
one,
Smarts or bold, I think.
no, it's got to be smarts or charm, which I have both pretty high of.
You can't charm someone by giving them a bundle of compromising photographs.
It's an elegant stenciled card. Thank you.
Man, let's see what it is.
Ah, yes! Woo!
Oh, I'm surprised.
Oh yes, how better to show that I'm truly making an effort to get to know them. The most personal of levels. I shall do their names in beautiful calligraphy, print their fears in gold leaf, and I shall adorn their compromising nudes with adorable glitter stickers.
I love her.
I may have been misunderstood before, but how could anyone misinterpret this kind gesture? Take the omelet, and make sure you take lots of pictures of them eating the eggs, so we can all remember how generous I was. With a kiss on the cheek, Miranda hands you the omelet and waves you on your way. You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm.
All right.
Alright, Vash needs to raise stats. Badly. How many days do we have? Oh, we've got plenty of...
Yeah, we got quite a while left in this particular, because we're doing a long session.
That day, while rehearsing for their class play, you do a terrific job at acting. I act so hard that some of my classmates in the audience throw roses at me. 7 roses, to be exact. Damn, roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game.
Aww.
Anyway, I checked my converter app to see if this would translate into something a bit more useful. It seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Wow, who knew?
What a
Sweet,
surprise!
I gained 2 creativity. I know, right? Never would have guessed. You notice Zoe with a big grin on the amalgam of chaotic nightmares she has used to form her face. It's adorable. Because Zoe's adorable. Oz, hey, guess what? My latest comic, Who Watches the Watchmen Have Sex, just got published in Weird Tales magazine.
Oh, Zoe. Oh,
I
she's
love her
great.
so much. This is fantastic. I bet I have 5 copies of that. I worked so hard on it, and it's finally out there in the world. Nothing
In
can
comes
ruin this
Leonard,
moment
right?
For me. Probably.
Of course.
That sounds like a challenge. Leonard, come on. Why do you always have to slide into my DMs? Delighted moons. Because I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises. What about world hunger, global warming, income inequality, human trafficking? You didn't let me finish. I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises in the world of fandom specifically. Oh, so he's a coward and a weakling. I see.
He's an incel is what he is.
Yes. Oh, cool.
Social justice
It
warriors
is not
win
cool,
again.
Zoe. It is not cool that the publishing houses are showering attention on marginalized authors just because inclusivity is hot right now. I mean, look at you. You've got it all. You're purple. You're allegedly a woman. You came from
What a
hideous
bastard.
dimension beyond mortal comprehension. Any magazine would die to be able to associate you with its brand. But it's all a shallow marketing stunt, and what's worse, it's distracting from the real injustice that the liberal media is too scared to
Oh, and
discuss.
he's a conservative.
I know. What about the artists who aren't part of some cool, sexy, underrepresented minority? What about us? What are we supposed to get recognized? God, I hate him. If I was to entertain all the BS you just said, I'd say, I don't know, maybe throw a combination of talent and the numerous connections and avenues you have available to you as a privileged member of society. Don't you use the P word around me, missy. If I'm so privileged, then how come my comic Zombie Sluts on Fuck Island has yet to be published?
Oh,
'Cause
like
there's
he's so
already nothing
entertaining
already.
because he's such an utter bastard. He's
Yes.
he's so contemptible, but he always manages to get what's coming to him.
Because you spend all your time complaining about non-existent obstacles instead of getting better at art? Maybe that's why. Perhaps you have a point. Oh no, wait. I forgot you were a girl. This can't possibly be my fault. It's much more likely that the entire industry is biased against me.
Well-
Yes, being a woman invalidates everything I say. Yes, yes. Ugh, looks like there's only one way to solve this.
Even though he just said she's allegedly a girl, now she's actually a girl because it's convenient
Yeah.
to his point.
You notice how he complimented her and called her sexy earlier, too. You're way ahead of her. You select the only option that makes sense. For years, you've possessed the gem of Garato, powerful artifact capable of raising 4 people from the dead. Why not resurrect 4 great artists and ask their opinion? Use the Calcraft sorting hat to determine the objective value of the 2 comics.
That second one has to be creative, right?
Maybe?
It's
It
a
could be
sorting
fun.
hat. You're using a hat to decide something. How could that not be a creative answer? That top one, though, is interesting. Resurrecting artists from the dead. That could be smart, that could be bold, that could be charm. A sorting hat. No! A sorting hat. Thank you, kitty.
I'm gonna do this one.
Hey!
fun.
Good job!
Good thing I stole this powerful artifact from California's oldest arts college. They have to sort their students by throwing darts at a board now, but honestly, it works about the same. You gently place the hat on Zoe's comic, so that it can analyze the artist's merit of the piece. Artistic merit. The hat springs to life and utters a profound rhyme. This paper's made of pulped up wood. This comic's on the comic on it's pretty good. I like that. That's cute. Well, it's not perfect, but that's why I'm always practicing.
Friendzone.
Ha! Only noobs practice. Put that hat on my comic and we'll see how perfect everything I do already is. I love how his shirt says send nudes. But when you place the sorting hat on Leonard's comic, its glowing eyes shoot open in surprise and terror. It screams, "Pick me up before I soil it! This should go inside a toilet!" What? I mean, whatever. Calcrafts is for cucks anyway. Leonard slithers off to go be a shithead somewhere else, leaving you to celebrate with Zoe. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
Well, you needed that one at least.
I do. I have to do charm next.
Yeah, you definitely need to
trade
start
places.
working on that charm. Unless you want to take this opportunity at the cafeteria to go to the shop and buy something for charm. Time for a challenge. Everybody chooses a fictional character. George Washington.
Fictional character? George Washington
But
is
specifically the fictional version where he can't tell a lie because real George Washington was a spy master and thus probably lied a fucking lot.
not a fictional character. Fictional character. How about Alice in Wonderland?
Alright, player order to decide based on how weird yet arousing it would be to receive oral sex from said fictional character.
Mav wins that one. Mav absolutely wins that one.
He could take out his wooden teeth first.
Don't you want him to be a Pinocchio? He lies and his wooden teeth grow longer.
Oh god. That's his wooden nose, not his wooden teeth. Although I think real George Washington's teeth were made of ivory, but I'm talking about fictional George Washington, whose
Yeah,
teeth were
so
made of
am
wood.
I.
So
He's not able to tell a lie, but what if when he lies instead, the wooden parts of him grow?
well, that's why he takes out the wooden teeth.
Okay, fair.
Okay.
Hey, Mav totally wins that.
Kitty
was
says
horrendous.
Voldemort.
Oh,
If Kitty were playing, I think Kitty would win.
it would not be arousing.
Uh,
I don't know that it would be arousing to have oral sex from. But you know what? We're gonna go with that one because. At
okay,
least
well,
he's
if Kitty were
of age.
playing, Kitty would get second place.
Mav, we're picking yours because yours is of age.
That depends on which version of Alice, I suppose. Okay, so I can go get some more points with Miranda, or I could sit at this table and get some stats, or I could go to the shop and try and buy something, but I need money for Miranda, so I shouldn't be buying nothing. So I'm gonna go sit with Miranda.
My love interest isn't even here.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to figure out what else you want to do. You arrive at Scott and Miranda's table to find Scott happily chowing down, while Miranda stares horrified at her tray. I'm not playing and you can't make me. Listen, Kitty, if you're gonna be, like, jumping in on the challenges, I'm gonna say, if Kitty were playing, this is what place they would get. You're already sort of playing when you do that.
Leave a kitty alone.
You said everyone pick a... Yes, and you did, and I wanted you to feel involved because you were trying to act, you wanted to be part of the experience, and I want you to feel like you're part of the experience. So I made sure to comment on it.
Mav.
Anyway. What's wrong with Miranda?
Yuck!
Isn't it obvious? Right here on my tray. Fish sticks. Yeah, Fish Sticks Fridays. Isn't it great? It is not great, Scott. The fish are my subjects. This is clearly the work of the air people.
What?
Air people? Yes. Do you not know of the air people? The merfolk's most hated rivals. Don't you read the news? Yes, sure, because I totally know how to read. What? Well, I must insist that you ceased eating those fish sticks immediately. It is high treason.
Oh.
Oh, but I've been looking forward to Fish Stick Friday since this last Fish Stick Friday. You sure I can't eat any? He's asking Miranda while holding a fish stick really close to his mouth, but you feel like you've got a better answer to settle this argument. You blurt out, Haven't you heard, Scott? Fish sticks make you worse at sports. They contain ball-dropanol and nerdoflavin. Oh, God. Anyway. Fish sticks contain absolutely no fish. It's all garden snails and food-grade plastic. That's probably true for high school fish sticks. Scott can eat as many as he wants. Well, I think this is the one for Miranda. Because that gets him to stop eating the fish sticks. Oh no! Not nerdoflavin and ball-dropanol! Those are two of the worst ones! Do the people want me to be bad at sports? Of course they do, Scott. The air people hate sports and sportsmen. It is one of the most loathsome things about them. Aside from their feathers and their socialism.
Oh.
Well then, I'm not gonna eat any more fish sticks ever again! Fish stick Friday? More like fish stick Bye Day? Yeah! Man, I gotta go tell the rest of the wolf pack about this. Scott runs off to spread anti-air people propaganda, and Miranda gives you a most regal smile. Aww.
All right.
Cute. I want to talk to the prince.
Well, if you do, you can get a chance for stats.
Yeah, but it might not be the stats I want or need.
Well, that is a chance you have to be willing to take.
And they sell things that might increase my stats.
Oh, they sell things that will absolutely increase your stats. The thing is, you have to figure out what increases your stats.
Look at all this stuff. Well, that one definitely gives me charm.
That's an event one.
That's the one with the prince and the other one.
Yeah, well, I guess since you're playing with me, it's probably fine because I've got all these things available.
I haven't unlocked this yet.
But you're playing with me, so I have. Which means you can do it since you're playing with me.
But then I have to run into the prince and the other one lots of times.
I mean, as long as you've got the thing, they will show up.
Really?
Yeah. You just have to not fail any events.
I can do that.
So if you want to go ahead and start that, you've still got time.
Hell yeah. I didn't think I could
Challenge!
do that.
Okay. Well, because you're playing with me, and I've completed this game so many times, I already have all these things that can be unlocked.
Yes, thank you, Mav. I appreciate it.
Alright. Everybody chooses something cool. Kitty bugs.
Oh, rocket-powered dildos.
No. Yes. I'm not cool. Yes, you are, Kitty.
Kitty is cool. Kitty trying to argue that fact?
Player order decided based on how important it would be to bring the selected thing to our first Mars colony.
Oh, that's not fair.
Oh, you would need rockets, though. I'm a loser, baby.
You absolutely need kitty bugs. I mean, it wouldn't be a colony without kitty bugs.
But how would we get there without the rocket-powered dildos?
That's true. We gotta ride to Mars in the rocket.
No, we gotta ride to Mars on the rocket-powered.
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
All right, I'm giving that one to you.
That was too perfect. I don't know how I managed that. I'm ready. So I will run into them randomly, is what you're telling me.
Well, no, you'll run into them assuredly, not randomly.
Okay.
Like, no matter where you go, you're gonna run into them. You just have to make
Good.
sure you don't fail any of their events from now on, because we don't have much time left.
Oh, many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist. You gain plus 10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you would be lucky if you could do anything with that. And plus 2 charm! Later on, you're trying on your new mask. You've been a player for so long now you can't help but wonder what it would feel like to be the one chased for once. Even if that dynamic seems low-key problematic. But fuck it. You have sweated, cried, and bled before in order to get a date. You deserve this. So put on the mask and wait for your classmates to come thirsting after you. But the one whose thirst you incur may not be the one you want to thirst, as you spot what seems to be an interdimensional portal
Greetings,
opening.
my love.
Oh, greetings, my love. While relentlessly spying on your realms, I couldn't help but notice you have tattooed a love interest across your beautiful cardboard-like face. What a truly fearless commitment to love!
He's
And
so very
well,
smart, isn't he?
there is no one with more interest in love than I, the interdimensional prince. So I shall proceed to execute a convoluted plot in order to fool you into marriage. Oh no, you just wanted to be pursued by some of your classmates, not to be kidnapped by this shiny bastard. But before the prince can do anything, you're surrounded by a mysterious dark cloud.
It is I, Dimitri.
There he is.
Behold, the era of light is about to meet its
Come
end.
to the dark side.
I am here today to sway you, Oz, to join the armies of the dark side. There, we will brood while being attractive, plan the end of days, and engage in luscious sex.
How vulgar.
Hey, leave my cardboard-faced lover alone! I was here first. We were about to get married. Were you, though? I can assure you he wouldn't refuse the invitation to the dark side, and together we will bring doom to this realm.
Ugh.
The only side he is joining is the married and dubious consent side. Before you notice, both these weirdos have summoned their respective armies, and now they're face to face, ready to start a war over your sorry ass. Excuse you, my ass is banging. Thank you very much. Maybe you should be more careful about what you wish for. Unless you wish for a robo-pony, which would be rad to get. So you better diffuse this whole nonsense. Convince the prince that joining the dark side would be like marrying the night. Wink. Or explain to Dimitri the prince is a better suitor for the dark side, as his disregard for consent and obsession with fooling people into marriage are clear signs of evil. Absolutely.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah. You do all that in the name of love. And who are you again?
Farewell.
Why, I'm the interdimensional prince of the glittery smile, pursuer of marriage. That sounds vague. Let me conduct a quick online search. Whoa. Gads! Here it says you're banned from 6 different dimensions for sexual harassment, kidnapping, trespassing, pyramid schemes, several war crimes. Yes, but again, all in the name of love.
Your power is
You truly are
admirable
weird and
and
evil.
Sexy.
I'm sorry, what was that? A compliment. Fascinating, my first compliment. Does that mean you will marry me?
Come to the dark side.
I mean, normally it wouldn't, but on this special occasion, perhaps I would marry you if that meant getting you to join the dark side. We could use someone as horrible as you in our ranks. Is that another compliment? In a way.
Most splendid.
2 compliments, that surely means marriage. We'll see. Would you like to join me in the dark side so we can discuss the specifics of this alliance while also engaging in luscious sex? Does the Pope shit in the woods?
I don't think he does.
The answer is yes. I've snooped him often. In the name of love.
That means he's made a pass at the actual Pope.
I suppose. They both disappear in a cloud of dark smoke, totally ignoring my presence there. Until you figure out whatever the fuck just happened, you can have +2 smarts and +1 charm to help you deal with the confusion. Let's do this.
Oh. Alright. I can't go to the gym to get any charm.
sorry.
That's fine. I'll go to the library. I just don't want my charm and money to be even right now.
Fair.
That day, you spent some time on the library's PCs, playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gained +2 money. Oh, woe is me! Alas and alack and a day. Alas and alack a day. Miranda throwing a hissy fit? Must be Tuesday. Still, what else are you gonna do? Study? Ha! Oh, hello, don't mind me. I'm simply enduring the most horrible injustice to happen to anyone ever. You shan't believe such cruelty could happen at our own school. But just today, Mrs. the Loch Ness Monster told me that I shall be receiving a B+ in her class. A B+! And all because I seldom attend. Does she not understand the importance of my daily royal manicures? Such a horrid grade will surely cause father to cease paying for my seahorse insurance as punishment. And then how should my suitors call upon me? Oh, the tragedy! If only someone knew of a way I could, I don't know, perhaps break into Principal Giant Spider's office, access his private computer, and alter my grade? Oh, man. Okay, let's see here. Stick a web of flies outside the principal's office. When he goes out to eat, we sneak in to cheat. That's gotta be smarts, right?
I would think so.
Burst into tears. Spiders hate tears.
I don't know what that one would be.
Charm? Maybe?
Maybe.
I think smarts is my better option here. Because I've got more smarts than charm. Hey! Nailed it. My ladies-in-waiting are expert lace makers. I'm sure they shall have no problem dropping everything in order to tame a variety of bugs. Indeed they don't, or they are too terrified to object and they create a sticky, gooey web. Principal Giant Spider emerges to gorge on dung beetles that still smell of shit, which is apparently a thing spiders like. You and Miranda sneak into his office and, using the skills you learned in Cyber Terrorism 101, what a fucking school, hack into the files in no time. Oh, look at that. I have an A+. I guess I underestimated my own amazingness. I am very surprised by this development. I suppose as long as we're here, I might as well fill this thumb drive with the top secret schools. She tricked us! I will fill this thumb drive with top secret school security footage. No reason. That seems on the level. Definitely don't ask any follow-up questions. Just gain +3 charm and we'll be cool. Oh shit, now my smarts and my charm are even.
Yeah.
That day, something happened too. It's a me!
It's a you.
Let's do this!
Now, will this be helping you or will... Okay. Hey, Amira, you know that feeling you get deep in your seventh stomach? That tingling when you know the teaser trailer of the next installment of your favorite franchise is dropping in 70 hours, 8 minutes, and 32 seconds? That warm glowing, this is going to give me so much fic inspiration even if it's only 10 seconds feeling of giddy excitement and untapped potential. Well, that's how I feel about Oz. But much like a teaser trailer, I feel like there's still so much I need to know. How do I know Oz is really the monster for me? Help me out here. Picture this scenario, okay? So, I'm at an epic adventure with Oz, right? And after escaping a near-death situation, we stumble wearily, sweatily, exhausted to get some well-earned rest at the nearest inn. We're greeted by a gruff, rude innkeeper with the most beautiful butt ever. But before I can fantasize about marrying the innkeeper's butt, he gives us the keys to our room. But whoops, it's only one key to only one room, the only one left. Which means that, through this unlikely series of events, Oz and I will be forced to share a bed.
Yes.
What would he do? What would he do? What would he do? An excellent question, thrice over. One that deserves an equally excellent answer. Oz would blush deeply and shyly and respectfully ask if you're okay with the situation, before revealing that he has a rare condition in which all of his clothing disappears the moment he gets into bed. Oh man, I don't know how to say this, but Oz has an extreme allergy to contrived sexually ambiguous situations. He would probably walk the nearest IKEA and build his own bed before sharing with you.
The first one gotta be charm or
I-
fun.
Well, they're not. That's not what they are. Remember, it's either
Oh, yeah.
you gain a plus or you lose one. Like you
should
gain a
help
heart or you lose a
Vash.
heart.
Remember how a Vash helped you?
Yes, it's fair. Whoop. Oh my word. Oh my goodness. Wow, all his clothes, like all of them? And he would blush first? That's just wow. Yes, okay. We can work with that. Thank you for this very important information, Amira. You are as beautiful as that imaginary innkeeper's imaginary butt. It's true, and you just got the yes. Now my
Hell
stat's
yeah.
not tied anymore. You got the 3+ charm to prove it. Let's trade places. Challenge time. Everybody choose an occupation. Candlestick
Professional
maker.
cuddler.
Right, you were professional juggler?
I said cuddler.
Oh, cuddler. I chose candlestick maker. Kitty, you want to jump in on this one too? Hmm? Alright, okay. How your order decided based on how boring a VR simulator based on the selected occupation would be. I feel like candlestick making is more boring than professionally cuddling.
I don't think so. Making candles can be fun, and you have so many different color options. And
Yeah,
you can play
but
with
you
the
could-
hot wax,
Yeah, but cuddling.
but you're just laying there cuddling something. That's like boring.
Yeah, but imagine all the different people you could cuddle with.
Yeah, but it's more interactive making different candles.
But remember, this is a VR simulation. You could play the game while laying down. You could nap and play games at the same time.
No, Mav, I feel like we should poll the audience.
Alright, audience. If anyone is here that would like to jump in on this and say which of these they think is the more boring VR simulator, please do so now. If not,
Cuddle or candles?
what's more boring? Cuddling or making? If we can't decide, I'll have to find my flip coin and just flip for it.
Oh, look, Mav, someone weighed in.
Oh yes, definitely. Everyone knows cuddling VR is more boring. Thank you, person who's definitely not my co-host right now.
What? I don't know what you mean. You weren't specific about who could chime in. You just said people in the chat right now. Look at me using my smarts.
Oh look, somebody else weighed in too.
I feel like candles you can light on fire. That's fun.
I mean, you'd be making the candles. That doesn't mean you get to light them.
You make them and then you test them out. But also you can play with hot wax, Mav. And hot wax it can be very fun.
Yeah, when you're cuddling.
Mav trying to make the two into one.
Alright, flip for it.
Oh, sure.
Alright, okay. Heads, you win. Tails, I win.
Wait. Why are we not just random?
Oh, sure, that works too.
It can pick who wins.
You win!
Woo!
Thus, cuddling is, I guess, the one that is considered boring, so.
I mean, listen, everybody loves a good cuddle, I think. Most people do. But I don't think I'd ever want a VR cuddling. I would get nothing out of it.
Alright.
Okay.
Based on how much time we've got left, you got just enough time to finish up your events that you need for this secret ending.
I know. That day while rehearsing for the class play, you aren't especially good nor inspired. For once, it seems you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. Aw.
Aww.
But afterwards, while talking to your classmates, you're having trouble conveying your point in a discussion. So you decide to convey it through music. You start singing, and suddenly everyone else joins you in a kick-ass musical number. Well, it's so amazing that the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. I gain +2 creativity, imagine that. That night, I decide to go clubbing with Vera and Paul.
Yes!
Here we are, clubbing it again. Polly, we've been here for 3 hours. Why would you say something like that now with no warning? Why would you say something like that, period? I don't know, sometimes I like to imagine our lives are being narrated, like we're in a novel or something. So I like to do some exposition, for good measure.
Convenient.
Yeah.
I love her jacket, though.
Yeah, I like her top. I like Vera's top, too.
I would totally have that as a button-up shirt if I could. I've mentioned how I like to collect button-up shirts. I would totally have that one.
Oh. So you took that acid you were talking about before. I absolutely love her button-up shirt. Vera, my love, that acid took me. But this very interesting exchange is interrupted by the most interdimensional of interruptions ever.
Greetings, my loves.
My fierce reptile queen and my eerie translucent goddess. Here I am, the interdimensional prince, with a proposal you would never expect.
It's a marriage proposal.
Probably.
Just give up.
Is the proposal marriage?
Ugh.
Luckily for the prince, he's saved by the bell, if the bell were a sudden cloud of dark smoke.
From the darkness, I
There you
come.
are, powerful Gorgon and specter of chaos. It's time you surrender to your true nature. Join the dark side. Oh hey, this is awkward. That's an understatement. No, I mean, hey prince.
Oh,
You two know each other? Yes, we are in a relationship, but I didn't know you were trying to marry other people. Well, yikes, I guess so. In my defense, I didn't know you were still trying to lure people into the dark side. And we all know that means luscious sex.
Is that a defense? I'm cheating because I didn't know you were cheating?
Yes, but you were trying to marry them first. It's not a defense. Maybe your cheating cancels my cheating? What? Yes, you see, it's simple relationship math. If both parties cheat, then they're even. For God's sake. Okay, I can't believe I'm about to give you two relationship advice, but here we go. Relationships are not universal. There's no set of rules that work for everyone. Also, cheating doesn't cancel cheating out. Cheating is cheating, and cheaters are hoes.
These two are both hoes. Let's be fair.
You both seem really thirsty for marrying people and luring people into the dark side. Into the dark side. Whoa. And
Yeah.
yet neither of you seemed hurt by the other one doing their own thing. Are you sure? I'm quite confident there's a set of rules for relationships, and that is the set of rules of sacred interdimensional marriage. No, you sicko. Relationships are what you make of them. Just use empathy, communication, and consent as your basis, and it will work. Fuck yeah, Vera. You two seem like you could work better in a non-monogamous relationship, maybe. You two also seem like a pair of floating sentient loaves of bread. But I guess that might be the acid? A non-monogamous relationship? Yes, I don't know. That can mean many things. An open relationship, a polyamorous relationship between more than two partners. Just talk to each other and create your own rules to define your relationship. Ah, such wise words. You remind me of a long-forgotten, mysterious, cardboard-faced lover I had. It's me! You tell the prince you were the cardboard-faced lover. You also tell him you guys actually were never actually lovers.
Your power is admirable.
Ah, the plot twist, and yet, alas, this reveal comes with great timing. You once united the prince and I with your
Sagacity?
Yeah, something like that. Sagacity? I don't know. Maybe you can help our relationship again tonight. I think that what my sweet D means here is that, yes, we all like the sweet D, is that you should push us in the right direction.
You don't want to get that sweet D in that dark side.
Oh, well, I mean, he wants it into the dark side. Anyway, push us in the right direction by telling us what would be a good rule for our relationship.
Push that sweet D in the right direction. The dark side.
No one knows us better than you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he winked at me. Also, making my own choices has only brought tragedy and restraining orders into my life. Alas, these two don't seem like they'll leave you alone until you give them a stupid rule to help their relationship. So here we go. Rule number 1. Playing sexually with other people is okay, but playing Monopoly with other people is totally off limits.
That feels like a creative one,
That's
maybe?
a fun one.
Oh, maybe.
Never define your relationship by following rules dictated by a semi-stranger. That's not a good start. True.
Oh, thank you for that quote, Kitty. Hey, you got the smart. You got the smart. Has either of us failed anything yet?
I don't know. I feel like I had a bad one way earlier when I was romancing Zoe.
Right, yeah, at the very start. You failed one at the very start, but that still gave you the heart with Zoe.
Yes.
So that was half a success.
Yeah. That's a very wise rule indeed. I knew we had to follow directions from this sexy semi-stranger. Yes, forfeiting agency is like subduing to the powers of the dark side, mysterious and sexy. What other rules should we include? Please, Oz, tell us how to shape our very personal relationship. You seem to follow intelligent criterias to do so. Like saying random dumb stuff in the hopes of sounding marginally funny? Well, calm down, Vera. Oz does so in order to please the invisible yet ever-observing crowd that follows this never-ending narration.
She's on acid, but she's also breaking the fourth wall.
Polly said while being incredibly hot. Take that acid down a notch, girl. And you two listen, I am a semi-stranger and I have a new rule. You will leave Polly and me alone. Now go to discuss your relationship elsewhere. Thanks. Well, following rules from semi-strangers have gone quite well for us so far, so we're on it. As long as those rules don't stop me from having luscious sex with people in the dark side and you from trying to marry strangers. Yes, I'm very happy to have come to an understanding there.
Au revoir.
Anyway, au revoir, Oz, my beautiful secret cardboard-faced lover. I will fondly remember the time we shared love and how you helped the two of us so greatly.
Come to the dark side.
Want to come to the dark side this evening to discuss our relationship, watch Paul Blart Mall Cop 2, and have some luscious sex? Yes, please. Ah, this is why I love you, my sweet D. Yeah, we know you love the sweet D.
That's not a bad plan, but Paul Blart Mall Cop 2? Really?
Yeah, no, not that one. Not for me. That's what he said. I'm not going to be watching the movie. I'm going to be watching other things. And they're gone. I guess anyone really can find love in this weird, weird world.
Whoa.
Fuck, Vera. Those were the strangest floating sentient loaves of bread I've ever seen. They were, Polly. They were. Look at you slaying at relationship counseling. I'd give you money for it, but you have no license. So, +2 smarts and +1 boldness should suffice.
Let's do this.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. I've got decent charm for this rate, so I guess I'll just make sure I shore up my money. So I've be absolutely certain I've got all the stats I need. That day, you spent some time on the library's PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose -10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain +2 money. You see Miranda at the computer next to you. She's got a look at her face that can only mean one thing. Somebody's being shitty to her on the internet.
Yuck.
The impudence of this so-called internet. My great-uncle Maldar got caught eating one child. Just one. Now everybody's talking as if he is some sort of serial child gobbler. It's not just trolls saying this either. All sorts of monsters are saying the most horrific things. I know what you're thinking. Miranda, why don't you just buy the whole internet and make them stop saying mean things about your family? And of course, that's what I've been trying to do. There's just one tiny problem. There are plenty of people selling part of the internet, but I have no idea who owns all of it. From who shall I buy the internet? Don't you see, Miranda? The true owner of the internet was you all along. The Illuminati, duh. If you want, I can put you in touch. Okay, let's see here. I want to go with this one just because it's like the meme answer. I don't know what it is, but this one, I don't know. I don't know what either of these are, but I'm going with this one. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
And toes.
Woo! Nailed it! Hold on, let me check with my royal accountant. Oh my, it seems you are correct after all. I've owned the internet since 2004, when Steve Works, get it, like Steve Jobs, lost it to my father in a poker game. This is marvelous news. I shall enact some common sense reforms at once. Oh dear. That always goes well on the internet. Pretty soon you notice there's something different about the internet. Certain words just won't show up when you post them, like child eater, proletarian revolution, and nachos for some reason. Also, you get the sense that your webcam is watching you, but in a benevolent, friendly way. You thought you were being metaphorical when you told Miranda she owned the internet, but you're not going to complain about being accidentally correct. At least, not where your webcam can hear you. You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm. Change places! Alright, everybody choose a celebrity. Johnny Depp!
Anne Hathaway.
Alright. Player orders decided based on how likely it is the selected celebrity is secretly related to Oz. I don't know. Johnny Depp slept around a lot. He might have had some kids. He might have had at least one eldritch kid that became Oz.
But Oz has more in common with Anne Hathaway.
But how would you be secretly related to Anne Hathaway?
Gentle and... I don't know.
Just because you're like Anne Hathaway doesn't mean that it's likely that you're secretly related to Anne Hathaway.
Someone back in her gene pool might have gotten with someone else.
I feel it's
Here
more
was
likely
born.
that Oz is the bastard child of Johnny Depp.
Sure, Mav, whatever you want. It's not worth arguing to me right now.
Let's do this.
Hey, look, Leonard.
Oh, nobody likes him. None of my men are here.
Well, Zoe's there, but you're not really doing
not.
Zoe right now.
She's not my man's.
Well, you could go to Leonard and get a stat boost. You might be able to get the situation where you can pour toilet water in his head.
What happens at tables of 3 people?
Also a stat boost opportunity.
Oh, okay.
Although I think this one is just also a hearts, because this is the stat boost for today. So this is probably a hearts between Damien and Scott, where they just happen to be there.
Oh, word.
You find Liam artfully arranging his food while Miranda diligently sorts her silverware. Neither of them is eating, obviously. Have you found it yet? I'm trying, Liam, but finding the perfect silverware for your cafeteria food pick is an art, not a science. How hard can it be? It's just silverware. Just silverware? And I suppose the food in your food pick is just food? No, it's a metaphor for urban consumption in a post-modern industrialized mega society. Well, my silverware is a metaphor for silverware. Yes! Is that not enough? It's more than enough. But can we hurry it along? The lighting is perfect right now, and I don't want to lose it. You're a bit of a silverware aficionado yourself. Maybe you can speed up the selection process while simultaneously demonstrating your knowledge. Try the picture fork. It's a fork for taking pictures of. Nothing conveys elegance and taste like a gloating spoon. Ew. Thank you, Kitty. I'm gonna go with gloating spoon.
Oh, wow.
Ah, yes, the gloating spoon. The most distinguished of utensils. What's a gloating spoon? Well, of course, you wouldn't know about it. Rude. No, I wasn't being rude. Rudeness is simply the way one must introduce a gloating spoon. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Well, of course you didn't. You're not as cultured as I am. Such smug superiority. I am no match for the spoon. Miranda produces the gloating spoon with much fanfare. Looks like a rare spoon to you, but then what do you know, you peasant? You convinced Miranda to spend some time with you after lunch, lovingly explaining the spoon's finer points, even though spoons don't have points.
All right.
You could get some stat points from Leonard, or you could get some heart points with Zoe in case you fuck up the...
I could. You sit down with Zoe and Calculester. I might have mixed the letters because
You sat down with Koei and Zalculester.
That's exactly who I sat down with. Koei seems to have brought some fresh sanity today. That is, if she has a screaming man strapped to the table and is currently siphoning his sanity out through his eye sockets. Ooh, kinky. Friend Zoe, I am afraid I must take issue with your current practice. What, eating? Eating in a manner which causes a human to repeatedly scream, "Kill me," while voiding his bowels and bladder. It does not seem nice.
Are you for real?
Look, I was born this way, okay? Well, not so much born as ripped from the fabric of reality itself and animated with equal parts raw malice and the concept of despair.
Same.
But still, don't judge me! I do not possess the necessary firmware to judge you, Zoe. I do, however, wish that you would find another way to attain sustenance. You can't stand to see these two at odds. Maybe you should convince Zoe to change her ways, or convince Calculester that they don't need changing. Oh, come on, Calculester. Sanity isn't even one of the top 5 worst things Zoe could be devouring from this dude. Zoe, why don't you eat this vegan brownie I bought instead? It's way tastier than that guy's smarts. Please list 5 things worse to devour from this man's than his sanity. Oh, that's easy. Deep-seated insecurities is one. Poop is another. The crippling fear of death present in all mortals. P, and worst of all, opinions. They are rotten, you know. Are his opinions really that bad? Well, he's a prominent user on Reddit.
Read it.
Well, you can pronounce that word read or read.
True, but I think read it is a better... Since it's
Yeah.
not supposed to actually be Reddit.
That's true. Read it is. Understood. Analysis complete. Sanity is an acceptable food substitute compared to several things that are worse. Nice. It's like I always say, when life gives you lemons, compare those lemons to the all-consuming void. The void is way worse than a couple of lemons. You couldn't agree more, mostly because you're interested in smooching Zoe. But still.
Change places! Everybody choose a TV show. SpongeBob, you say? Okay, I'm gonna pick Lucifer. Player order decide based on how plausible it would be that 5 years from now, a war between 2 neighboring countries starts based on a disagreement over this TV show. Hi, cuties! Hi! Welcome in!
Oh, we have friends?
Yes, we do. Hi, Kin.
Hello.
I feel like it's more likely that a war would break out over SpongeBob.
Really? I was gonna say, I feel like that if that were gonna happen, it would have happened by now.
I mean, SpongeBob's still not over, so who knows? Maybe in like 5 years, it'll be the only show left standing.
Sure, why not?
So I'm gonna give you first place for that one.
Okay.
All right, last event. You ready for this?
All right.
Don't fail.
So ready. Don't fail, he says.
I'm just saying, don't fail. You don't want to fail, right?
I kind of want money because I don't have any. I don't need it though.
You don't need anything at this point. You either
No, I
got the
don't.
stats you need or you don't.
It's true. Vash has what needs but doesn't want everything tied up. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. But the match isn't important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. That's right, hot stuff. Damn, you know how to win over people's hearts. Yeah, I'm a pro. Don't quote me on that. I'm not a pro. You gain +2 charm.
Well, you're more pro than ho, so...
That's true. After that, you meet up with Polly and Damien. You feel like bowling, so you go to the bowling alley. Sounds like fun. Here we are, bowling yet again. Polly said while being indescribably sexy.
Still narrating.
Little do you know, there won't be any bowling today. You've barely been there for 5 minutes before Brad Braddington and his henchmen Chad and Tad challenge you to a match of
Please tell
bowling.
me their names are Chad Chaddington and Tad Taddington.
I hope so. But that conflict gets interrupted by a way weirder conflict, which triggers when an interdimensional portal opens. Oh no! You don't say!
Greetings.
Here you are, Oz, defender of love, a savior of romance.
Huh?
Whoa, the pair of floating sentient loaves of bread are back! Holly, dude, are you on acid or what?
Mm-hmm.
No, Dame, the acid is on me. Sigh.
From the darkness, I come.
Silence, please. We're here today not to vanquish the realms of light, but to announce that the prince and I are joining in marriage.
Mm-hmm.
But we couldn't ignore that it was none other than you who united us and helped us navigate our relationship, Oz. So at first we thought you had to be our best person for the wedding, but alas, there was an unexpected turn and we changed our
Most
mind
splendid.
and decided to make you our person of honor. That's dope! Yeah, I'm down for any triumph of love. And you know what that means, right? Oh gosh, don't you actually mean? You must organize a tag bachelor party for us. The fuck is a tag bachelor? Oh.
I'm guessing where it's both of their bachelor parties at once and they tag in and out.
Word. Yeah! It must be the bachelorist of all the parties. Can we go? Can we go? I mean, I've proposed to all of you at some point, so I don't see why I should oppose you joining me on the day of my bachelor party. Rad! And that's your memory of what happened 3 days ago. Plot twist on the temporary structure of this event. But today is the day of the bachelor party, and you're still out of ideas. So you'd better improvise something that is cool while also fitting these two weirdos' fucked up personalities. Strippers! But the strippers should cater to the taste of those bizarre grooms. Prince will marry his stripper, and the other stripper should join the dark side.
I mean, that sounds like the best answer, like, if you weren't taking stats into consideration.
Yeah, because of stats, I can't do that one. These creeps are all about invading other people's privacy, so instead of hiring strippers, they should act as strippers crashing each other bachelor parties during the... I love that so much. Absolutely going with that one.
Yeah, boy.
You tell everyone to meet with you, and once you're all together, you tell them the surprise. We're the strippers? Is that even legal? You have your doubts, but fuck it. I love it! Let's do it, my sweet D! I mean, a job involving going shirtless seems to be right up my alley.
I'd like to be
yes,
right
I'd
up
say-
your alley.
Oh. I mean, I would join the dark side for him.
Yes!
Let's crash some bachelor parties. You spend the night like stripper corsairs, jumping from bachelor party to bachelor party, slaying the unsuspecting partygoers with the sharpest weapon ever, your sexiness. That's right. They cut themselves on my chiseled cheekbones. The prince is on a wild high, surrounded by so many people who are about to get married. And Dimitri is a natural when it comes to going shirtless. This is marvelous. What if we turn this into our Thursday night regular activity? Oh, I'm here for it. I wouldn't say no to that. Being shirtless is key to my personality, but going pantsless is such a forbidden pleasure. Oh man, I love these guys. This is so wrong, weird, and wonderful. It's a night to remember. The two grooms become renowned strippers, the interdimensional prince and his sweet D. You gain 20 money as their manager.
Wait
I'm a
for
rich
it.
bitch.
Do this.
You didn't actually get the stat though. See? You didn't
I know.
actually get any money for that.
That's okay. And I didn't need to get the actual money, but it's a shame.
I know, but I was thinking it was gonna be like, but you only get to keep 2 because of whatever reason.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll just go get my money up one more time.
Yeah, why not?
I don't really need to do anything else. That day, you spent some time in the library PCs, mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain plus 2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million. Which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so plus 2 money. Man, the exchange rate is insane.
Yeah.
Oh my word, what a wonderful, beautiful, exciting day. I hope someone can share in my joy. My great aunt, sea monster, unholy terror, McCracken face, O Cthulhu. Oh, I couldn't get through that name. I could not get through that name. Woo! Okay, hold on. I want to try and get that. I want to try that again. My great aunt, sea monster, unholy terror, McCracken face, O Cthulhu, has just received an award for her work for shipwrecks. She's now one of their leading causes.
Woo!
I want to send her my congratulations, but no one from the Postal Service will go near her lair for fear of their lives. Oh, if only some brave hero would volunteer to deliver this important and time-sensitive missive. Why is a letter of congratulations so time-sensitive, you ask? Well, it's because of... Well, you see, it's that these are very special congratulations, with instructions to do something congratulatory for herself. You know. Just get the letter. There's something fishy about this request, but you've never let that stop you before. I mean, she's fishy. Like, she's literally a fish. So that's probably what that is. So it's probably fine, right? You come up with a foolproof plan. Hire Scuba, the underwater taxi service. Scuba, excellent. Oh my god. To deliver the letter for you. Dynamite the toilet, dive in the sewer, and swim there yourself. Wow.
That's bold for sure. first one might
That's
be
gotta
money.
be bold, yeah. So I want to say the first one's probably better. Money! Money, 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 money. With just a touch of a button, you're able to call a scuba driver to your school. Scuba driver. Do you get it? Because it's like scuba diver.
Yes, oh, I get it.
You give him very specific instructions as to the latitude and longitude, but conveniently leave out the part about the sea monster. A few days later, you see the fruits de mer of your labor. Oh, you wonderful person. The letter reached Great Aunt Sea Monster Unholy Terror McCracken Face of Cthulhu with no problem. And she was ever so grateful for the delicious midnight snack. She ate the driver.
Yeah.
Uber diver. Thank you, kitty. I'd like to be up your alley. Oh, kitty, thank you for that quote. She said she would act on the letter immediately. Act on the congratulations that I sent by thanking me, which she did. So it's all over and neatly wrapped up now. Nothing further happening here. Yep, seems entirely legit. Great head sea monster, unholy terror, McCracken face of Cthulhu gained a crunchy victim of gig culture and you gain +3 charm. It's prom time!
Supposed to go alone.
Yeah, if you want to do your secret ending, you go alone.
Sure thing.
And I ask Miranda.
Yay!
All right.
That's true. I asked no one to prom because in the end I've spent the last 3 weeks more focused on helping the prince and Dimitri's relationship than actually finding a prom date, even though I know Zoe would have said yes. Yikes. You're at home, drinking a milkshake and watching a rerun of the uncensored version of gory 80s cartoon Badass Battle Beetles, when suddenly an interdimensional portal starts opening. Strangely, you realize this is the first time this occurrence has made you actually excited and happy.
Greetings, my love.
Oz, our sweet savior.
Your power is admirable.
Welcome, chaotic warrior of
sexy.
love. We were spying on you from my dimension and saw that you had no prom date. And then we thought, what if we did a poly prom date?
Your dream come true!
It is, it's what I always wanted. It's not your usual prom night, but then again, if you've taught us anything these past few days, it's that when it comes to love, usual is not necessarily a criteria to follow when making choices. What do you say? Want to join us for a weird yet lovely promatoire?
Promatoire.
You know what? Vash not French. Vash
Neither am
not
I.
French, Vash not words. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go for it. These two may still be weirdos who push themselves into other people's privacy, but I've grown kind of fond of them. They leave and you spend the next few days giggling about what is bound to be a strange yet maybe cool prom night. And indeed, you have a very nice evening together.
I love the
Yeah,
color-coded
look at us.
costumes.
We're all so cute. He's wearing a shirt. Why did he have to? You know what? Sometimes the best thing about presents is when you unwrap them.
There you go. Your little your little shoulder shadow is wearing a top hat.
He's cute. The prince and Dimitri keep trying to marry people and or lure them to the dark side, but you appreciate how honest they are with each other. There's some beauty in finding someone who takes the time to understand and accept you for who you are. And they seem to like you very much too. It's good because the feeling is mutual. They explain they're super amazed at how thirsty you are all the time, and how little you seem to care for others' privacy. Oh, that's right, I'm dry as the Sahara, apparently. You want to argue, but suddenly you realize that's, like, true? You do spend all your time trying to insert yourself into wacky situations with your classmates. It's true I am a nosy bitch. And you care little for anyone's safety or well-being as long as you score a date. So who are you to judge, really? They tell you that they've been talking the last few days. They love being in a communicative, honest, open relationship together, but they've realized there's room for more people. And that's how you actually unexpectedly score an invitation to join them in a poly relationship altogether. Yes, all the yes, I say yes. It seems stupid to you, but yet again you realize that these two are maybe the only people who understand and support your infinite thirstiness. And you sort of dig them now. And we can commission Liam to draw a yaoi of us.
Aw,
Great.
excellent.
So this is weird to say. Would this be that crazy? They're still problematic on many levels, but maybe you are too? This could be an opportunity to grow together. You ask them to wait until the end of the night to give them proper answer. Gosh, life is weird. You keep wondering as the prom progresses, what will your answer?
Let's do this.
I know what my answer is.
Prom? Sure. How could I say no to my beautiful accomplice? Accomplice? What do I mean by accomplice? I mean, it was clear all this time, right? I stole some eggs from that sea monster, then my serfs cooked an omelet, and you took pictures of the water polo team eating it. And remember when we totally stole the addresses of the whole team from Principal Giant Spider's computer? Such good times. And then it was just a matter of delivering the pictures and the addresses to the sea monster, who by my calculations will soon be hunting all the unpolite peasants down. They rejected me, and I'm sure it has always been clear that you do not reject Miranda Vanderbilt. So in a way, it was sort of all on them, right? It has been so sweet of you, my charming knightess in shining armor. Damn. You feel a bit bad, both for being an accomplice to multiple manslaughter and for feeling weirdly aroused by Miranda's ruthlessness. But love is blind, so a date it is! You have a delightful evening. In the end, isn't that what counts? Isn't it? By the end of it, Miranda even invites you to her house to show you the corpses of the water polo team, which she has stolen from their funerals.
No one messes with Miranda Vanderbilt.
Oh,
Oh,
that
you're
is
still
defeated.
troubled by the fact that the kind of thing excites you. But obviously Miranda isn't troubled about being excited by a successful merciless vendetta and screen capture.
That's a picture.
So you end up celebrating your victory and feasting on whatever's left of her enemies.
Hell yeah. Best at being alone. But I wasn't alone. Not really.
Well, you did go to the prom technically alone.
Uh-huh. But I said yes to the polycule, just so everyone knows.
No new secret endings, 3 new outcomes, and 3 new events, and 7 new outcomes.
Ooh.
Miranda's quote, "What? Why can't I use my quoting sir for this quote? How disastrous!" Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. To this day, okay, I'll read, then you read, because we should both have
Oh.
different things about this, I think. To this day, it seems
Mine
Miranda still isn't sure exactly what porn is.
That's what mine says.
Ah. If this is about the prince, you can read this one.
After some years, the prince's dimension became a democracy, mostly due to the public discontent with royalty that spends most of its time in other dimensions. Like that, the prince keeps on annoying high schoolers. Still wrong on so many levels. Yes.
Scott became an athlete. Not so long ago, he won a prestigious national award for being the best at doing sports.
Ooh. Calculaster uploaded his mind into the net and finally became the internet. Wait, but doesn't Miranda own the internet?
Ah, shit.
Now surfing the web is 200% nicer.
For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battle left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
I'm very happy that I got the surprise ending. I couldn't have done it without you, Mav.
Yes,
Not
you
unlocked
literally
it.
couldn't have.
I know. I appreciate you for it.
Right, well, that's Monster Prom 1 done. After this, we move on to Monster Camp. Do you need to take a moment to get up and stretch or anything before we switch to the next game?
That might be smart. I will be right back and we can start Monster Prom 2.
Alright, I'm gonna let this play out. Na, 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 na. I don't know if this music might get muted in the actual VOD. I know it's technically not copyright free. Aw, fire and water, unexpectedly perfect. Yes, Monster Road Trip out now. We'll get to that one, I promise. Okay, so we're gonna quit. And I'm gonna load up Monster Prom 2, Monster Camp. And I'm gonna change the stream information so it's accurate that we've moved on to the next game. Monster Camp. And done.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back.
Okay, I'm just waiting for Monster Prom 2 to launch, because I launched it, and then I changed the stream information, so I'm just waiting for it to come up, and there it is.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Welcome back.
Oh. Hubs also said hello to everybody.
Hi again, Vash Hubs.
I know. He's in the other room watching YouTube because he doesn't want to disturb us.
Oh, that's okay.
And he said, yeah, I told him that. He said he might come in later to play some games.
That's fine.
Especially when yeah. I was like, we're gonna be playing 2 more games. You might as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want him to feel like he can't do stuff in his own house just because we're doing stuff,
Oh.
like, in our own kind of way.
Oh no, that's not it at all. He just was watching YouTube videos that he thought was interesting. But he also was like, I can do that out here. And then when I come play my games, I'll go in there. It's not that he feels like he was stepping on toes. It was just he felt it might be nice to listen in the other room where he can have it a little louder.
By the way, I'm currently looking through a list of characters that we have unlocked in the gallery, so you can get a better look at some of them. Plus, I want to see if I can find the name of that one guy when we were doing the test run.
I want to look. I do like Milo.
There he is, Jared.
Oh?
Doesn't look like he has any other outfits, though. Hmm? Look, it's Dimitri.
Moth is cute. Mothman. The Minotaur is fantastic.
There he is, Morty.
Wow, there are a lot of characters that haven't been unlocked.
Well, yeah, for you, but there's still definitely some for me that haven't been unlocked yet either. Which just goes to show you there's a shitload of characters. Okay, I'm gonna start the room up.
Okay.
Online. You could customize a game, but I don't remember if you can actually do that online. Hold on, I want to double check that just to be sure. Customize game. Can I do that online? Okay, this just like lets us change trigger stuff. Like if we find drugs to be a trigger, we can disallow anything that talks about drugs. We can turn off
You can
anything that
also
involves...
pick Damien's outfit.
Damien B costume. Super sexy.
Definitely has to be super sexy.
Oh, and we can allow for same-seat character selection, so at the campfire we can both sit at the same spot if we wanted to. But I'm not going to turn that on, because that makes it less interesting.
You are doing the robot a bit, in and out of voice.
Oh, am I? Do I sound robotic on stream as well?
I can't hear you at all now.
Hold on. Can
Heard
I still be heard on stream?
I can unmute my phone. Check.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. So
Oh,
it can hear.
Kitty
I
says
can
yes,
still
you
be
can.
heard on stream. So hold on.
Yeah, then I can hear you now just fine.
Oh.
I don't know what the problem was, but it's
Was it
better
just for
now.
a second? Try not to die. That's okay. That's okay. Sorry, kitty.
Yeah.
All right. Great.
Yeah.
The ID is 1542. No, I'm sorry. No, kitty. Don't worry. You're playing games too.
Yeah.
All right. Full game.
Yeah. Oh, look at the stabby in the back of the bus.
Someone's about to get stabbed. Ah, Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. I want to play as her.
I'll try to keep myself in check.
Okay.
Book of Orgy Etiquette, obviously. Sketchbook, spooky campfire stories, Scott snacks, a Satanist kit. And a sketchbook.
Okay. I don't know who this is.
Violet or Mamimi.
Choice.
Oh.
You know I'm going for Milo, don't you?
No.
Are you also gonna try and go for Milo?
Well,
If
you're
you want to
going
go for Milo, I'll go for someone else.
I wanted to go for Milo, but I can pick someone.
No, that's
else.
okay. That's
There are other
okay.
options.
I've gone for Milo plenty enough times. You can go for Milo this time.
Hmm. That looks like fun.
One might say that the Monster Prom has hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we were always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads. Summer lovin' happened so fast.
Alright, let's see the cast again.
Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jahima, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Age 23, by the way. Aravari Mishra, age 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. The little green cloud guy is named Hex, by the way. Calculator Hewlett-Packard version 1.1. He got an upgrade! A library computer had become a sentient robot, ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien fucking LaVey, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, age 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who is profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Alright, let's see. Break the ice by doing something unexpected on the bus. Burp loudly, swear at your sworn enemy, challenge someone to a staring duel, start taking selfies compulsively, just sigh loudly, spend the trip updating your software. Okay, I know software's got a few calculester, selfies is Milo, and swearing at your sworn enemy is probably Dahlia. The other ones feel a little interchangeable to me, to be honest with you. Challenge someone to a staring duel is probably Aravari. So that leaves Damien and Joy. So I want to say Joy's probably sigh loudly and Damien's probably burp loudly. The question is, if you're going to go after Milo, who do I want to go after?
It's gotta be selfies. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Mav?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good. I had to switch earbuds because the issue kept happening, and I think it might be my earbuds, unfortunately.
Do you need a second to like adjust that or fix anything, or?
Well, I've got them switched out already.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, it was a quick switch. I did it while you were, I'm assuming, reading options because I heard half of them.
Oh, okay.
But
All right.
I am gonna do selfies compulsively because I feel like that fits with Milo.
Yeah.
Not my turn though. It's your turn.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking of who I want to go for if you're going to go after Milo. I don't remember what all stats I got boosted.
Yes.
So, I'm trying to think of what stats I remember boosting. I definitely remember creativity went up. But I don't remember what else. I think I got some charm because I picked the orgy book, so creativity and charm would be perfect for Milo. But I don't think I got any points. Well, I mean, I definitely got points for... I'm not going after Milo is the thing, so those points may not necessarily do me any good unless I find someone else who wants either of those particular things.
Yeah, if it helps at all, I don't know what points I got at all.
Okay. Remember how I said Vera's probably the hardest one in the first game? In this one, it's probably Aravari, because she wants all your stats to be, like, relatively even.
Oh.
So I think I'll go challenge someone to a staring duel, and I'll see if I can bag Aravari. Because if I get shot down, I might as well swing for the fences.
Gonna start taking selfies compulsively.
Oh, I've been itching for a good duel. You're on, Modius. It's not much of a duel, though. Staring contests are pretty low stakes. Grr, I'll show you, doubter. You and me, staring duel, now! It's time to duel! Ravi, you're going to lose. I don't even have eyelids. Oh, I already blinked! How can I be so easily defeated? Modius, I need to grind for a while before you and I can properly duel. I'll stare at everything I see for the next week without so much as flinching. By the time we arrive, we'll have our match, and I'll best you easily. See you at camp.
Oh my goodness. Mamimi. Ooh, are you taking selfies right now, Mamimi? Bold choice. This bus has such good lighting. often find that the best selfies are taken in the unlikeliest of places. I prefer to take mine behind the dumpster at Pizza Hut. I'm sure we'll take a plethora of beautiful selfies at camp. Tag hot girl summer. More like hashtag hot from Milo this summer, if you catch my drift. Oh, whoa, called out by the narrator.
You know, I think there's actually a secret ending in the first game where you can actually date the narrator. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I said already, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, I gotta take a look at what my stats are.
Should have brought my sledgehammer.
Alright, 7, 4, 6, 4, and 3. Damn. Okay, so I need to work on fun. That was Lake, right?
Yes.
Look how nervous I am.
Cute.
That day at the lake, you start a super soaker fight that turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, but you take a few of their members hostage and learn the Empire's weaknesses. You lead a full-scale infiltration. Thousands of soldiers get totally soaked, TM. It's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy team surrenders, and you gain +2 fun from the peace treaty. Yay!
Cute.
Afterwards, you find Dahlia, Aravari, and Milo crouched around something on the sand. You head over to see what they're looking at.
This is war!
Come on, Dwayne! Crush him! Crush that crustacean!
Rip his shell off, eat his organs, do a spin move!
You're trending, darling.
And try moving a few centimeters to the left where I can get a better photo of you. You get close enough to see what they're yelling at. 2 hermit crabs are facing off against each other in a ring of other agitated hermit crabs. This is it! The Hermit Crab Fight Club spoken of in Monster Camp Legend! Right now it looks anything but legendary though. The crab they're calling Dwayne is getting its shell shocked by a much larger and handsomer crab. The fight is soon over.
Get good!
Ah, come on. At least win one match, you stupid crab.
Aw.
Pathetic. You're hardly worthy of the name Dwayne the Rock Lobster.
Best name ever.
Oh my god.
Crab.
He's a hermit crab, not a lobster. But I'm sure that'll be the next thing somebody says. Well, yeah, he's not actually a lobster for one thing. Brandishing trumps accuracy, darling. This is the 21st century.
This is an opportunity to grow.
But I do have to admit, this inspiring underdog story is quickly turning into bad content. I think it's high time we interfered. Yeah, by subjecting Dwayne to a rigorous training regimen.
Pog!
Don't be stupid. All he needs is better equipment, like a +2 shell or a repeating crossbow. But all of that would be utterly meaningless without a stronger presence on social media. We need to get this crab on Instagram. Meanwhile, the bigger crab is making Dwayne smell her gonopores? I don't know crab biology. What the fuck is that? None of the others have it right. The ultimate hermit crab upgrade is tango lessons, or a well-executed redemption arc that absolves the hermit crab in the eyes of the audience, paving the way for the rise to the top of the Fight Club rankings. Wow.
The
So
first one sounds utterly crab-tivating.
redemption, Kitty says.
Incredible.
What an incredible display.
Yes. Pinch me, I must be dreaming.
That's interesting. All my stats are fairly low, so it's hard to judge. Tango lessons would be fun, right?
Or creative.
Or creative, that's true.
But the first one could be smarts or creative.
Yeah, that's also true. Damn, either one of these could easily be creative. Redemption, cute. I don't know. I did the thing Vash said and I got lucky with it. So if I do the thing Kitty says and I fail, obviously that means that Vash is good luck and Kitty is bad luck, right? Alright, let's try the redemption thing and see what happens.
Aesthetics on
Creative! Kitty! Thank you! Thank you very much.
Correct.
Yes! Trying over one's own inner demons is a great way to build a brand. Fans love it when you experience a devastating personal tragedy live online. Remember, you can't spell the content of your soul without content. Agreed! A well-executed redemption arc will provide ample opportunity for training montages!
Huh?
What? Emotional growth? Training montages? Gonna take way too long. I vote we speedrun this shit. Here, I brought crab steroids! Before anyone can object, Arvari jams a syringe between Dwave's armor plates and shoots him full of crustacean muscle juice.
Take that, noob.
There, simple. He'll get strong and murder all the other crabs. Life hack! But soon... Oh, fuck. Dwayne the Rock Lobster Johnson has become addicted to steroids. Who could have foreseen this? This is what we get for skipping the training montage. Never skip the training montage, Arvari! Calm down, you two. I think the steroid addiction might actually be a good thing. Don't you see? This is the low point of the redemption arc. All we need to do is get Dwayne off steroids, and he'll be redeemed in the eyes of the audience. My gods. By ignoring Modius's wisdom, I ended up doing exactly what she suggested anyway. This is some ancient prophecy shit right here. But will there be a training montage?
Life is a gift.
There can be as many training montages as you want, Dahlia. As many as you want. 17 training montages later, plus an additional training montage to train you in how to do a good training montages.
MVP.
Well, I've certainly learned a valuable lesson about attempting to contradict Modius's advice. Also, that giving steroids to hermit crabs is wrong. I've learned that it's possible to do a training montage inside a training montage.
Hashtag winning.
And I've learned that my young followers really identify with hermit crabs for some reason. Probably something to do with the economy. Everybody wins. Everybody includes you. You gain +2 smarts and +1 creativity.
I make this shit look easy.
Oh, wow.
You better make this shit look easy if you just said that.
Stats are almost all the same. Oh dear.
Which means you'd be great for Arvari.
Well, it's a shame.
Oh!
At the Camp Dome, you play a game of tug-of-war. You see, tug-of-war is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique not everyone knows. It's, you need to be strong. You mastered this technique years ago, and so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them victorious. They throw roses at you. They throw their underwear. Ooh, someone throws me +2 charm, which I happily take. You're in the middle of a rousing game of dismemberment tag. It's like hot dog tag, but with more amputations. Sounds delightful. When you duck to avoid a flying severed head and run smack into Milo.
Hello, darling.
Hello there, Beep Boop. Hi, Punk. Welcome in. You're just in time. We're just getting started on Monster Prom 2.
Ah, Mamimi, the person of the hour. Tell me, as long as you're here, which paint swatch do you prefer? Lifeless corpse gray or jaundiced sclera yellow?
Huh?
What are we doing, you ask? Calculus to darling. Could you give the sales pitch this time, please? I have a story poll to tally the results
Milo
of.
and Calculester. House flippers.
They're gonna
You
flip
see,
houses.
Friend Milo and I consider ourselves experts in flipping and selling furniture, given that, Milo is an adept stylist and I myself am furniture, it seemed a natural fit. At the moment, we have taken on the daunting task of refurbishing and reselling the Camp Dome.
Calculus looks good in that outfit, I'm not gonna lie.
It really does. You remind Calculus.
That's one
of us.
good-looking toaster. Vash a bit quiet? Hold on. Can I turn down the music on this one a bit? There. That should make it a little easier to hear you over the music.
Is that better?
Got
Can
the
you hear
speakers
that?
all the way up, so I literally can't make you sound any louder on stream itself.
Well,
Oh, head pats, hold on.
I don't know if Punk can hear me better now.
Give him a minute.
Head pats.
I'm working on it. Head pats and head pats. You're in my spot where I usually have head pats, so we're just gonna move those down on you. And Pandora, I'm sorry, I'm gonna borrow this one for a second and move it over to me. There we go.
Okay. You remind Calculester while simultaneously dodging flying jawbones and severed elbows that the camp dome is not for sale, nor is it his property.
Never stop being you.
Adversity has never stopped Cal and Milo house flippers before. If you don't give up on something you truly believe in, you will find a way. Friend Mamimi's doubt is reasonable, however. Finding a buyer might be difficult given how dangerous the dome can be. Yeah, no kidding. For example, you're standing unmoving in the line of fire, narrowly avoiding getting pummeled by fists that are no longer connected to bodies.
Vash, are you reading? Vash, are you still reading? Alright, I can't hear you if you're still talking, Vash, and your thing's not lighting up anymore. Hold on, I might need to do something on Discord. Discord might be resetting or something. Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Because if you were talking that whole time, we couldn't hear anything you just said.
Oh, fuck, I've been talking.
Yeah, I asked you if you were reading a couple times because I couldn't hear you. And your
You
thing
can
wasn't
hear me.
lighting up. Okay.
Huh.
Okay, I just refreshed Discord. That should fix the problem.
I hope so. Okay. Let's try this again. Create more fire exits. That is, exit doors that lead directly to a bunch of fire, since fire is a very useful resource people might need in case of emergency. You're going about it all wrong. Baby-proof means the place should be safe from a potential baby attack. Set booby traps for babies. Actually, I really want to do that one, but that sounds so wrong. So the first one, they both sound creative, Mav.
True. Or one could be smarts.
Yeah, I was thinking the first one might be smarts. The second one could be bold, but it could also be fun. Or creative.
Vash is a natural screamer. Aw, thank you, Punk.
Aw, thank you. I'm gonna go with the first one. Oh no! My poor stats. Oh, I'm sorry. Which is a stupid suggestion anyway. Why waste resources accommodating fire? Everyone knows fires make terrible realists. I should have just gone with my gut. It has a very specific sustainability requirement. It's extremely unfriendly towards neighbors and it never pays rent on time.
This is an opportunity
That's
to
all.
grow.
Because fire doesn't have any money. Haven't you ever heard the phrase, if you're good at something, never do it for free? Gosh, guys. Jesus. Oh, fire is not a sentient being, and therefore it cannot legally sign a mortgage. It also cannot physically sign a mortgage because it's on fire. Trying to sell a house to a fire is an amateur mistake, Mimi. You clearly have no idea what you're talking about, clearly.
Damn.
Indeed, it pains me to say this, friend Mimi. Well, as much as anything can pain me, given that I have no tactile
I
senses.
am disappointed.
But I do not believe you are house flipper material. Please leave us so that we may do our work in peace.
It's okay, it's okay. You had to fail the first one. That's just...
Not my charm. I just got
Oh.
those stats.
Aw, man.
That's okay.
You had to
At
fail
least-
the first one. It's a rite of passage for you right now. Change places. Everybody choose a movie. Batman Forever. Say your
Oh,
choice out loud.
Encanto. Mav?
It's your turn.
Yeah. Oh, it my turn.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Punk says, so it's supposed to be a surprise, but I commissioned my friend Dosh to draw a goblin version of Punk, so I have a goth/emo goblin form. Ooh, that's interesting.
Cool. Oh.
Thank you for sharing the surprise with us. Alright,
Yes.
okay. Player orders decided based on the likelihood that thousands of years from now, archaeologists will use said film to explain how society functioned in the 21st century. Start debating now.
I feel like Encanto is one of those illustrated for kids movies that they're gonna look at and be like, that was clearly used in schools.
Yeah, but it's not set in the 21st century.
Bite my ass.
You're
right.
Should have brought my sledgehammer.
Oh, when Doss finishes the commission, I'll post it in the Discord. Oh, we'd super appreciate that, Punk.
So glad that made you happy, man.
Oh, man, that was good. All right, I need to get my charm and my boldness up, but you probably need to get your charm back, so I'll go to the manor for boldness instead. I'm playing strip poker with ghosts. You go into the haunted manor with a group, only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. You quickly get lost and have no cell signal, but in a stroke of genius, you follow the signs to the haunted manor's lost and found to wait for your friends to pick you up. You find all sorts of cool lost knickknacks while you wait. Some bloody gloves, a haunted eye... Oh. Always need big boopa goblin friend. A haunted iPod, and it only plays Thriller by Michael Jackson. A totally normal Furby that still managed to be the creepiest thing in there. At the bottom of the box, you even find +2 boldness. Yoink! Who in the right mind would throw that away? Aravari has drafted you and Dahlia into her party. She's got an important side quest to complete, and that has to do with all the ghosts hanging around the manor. A ghost approaches the three of you and speaks eerily. Please, young heroes, accept my quest. I have roamed for centuries. Reunite me with my one true love, I beg you.
Prepare to die!
Get him, Dahlia! Bottle that bitch! With absolutely zero mercy or hesitation, Dahlia leaps up and traps the ghost in the classic ghost trapping bottle.
Take that, noob!
Haha, yes, that's 9 innocent ghosts captured. We just need 2 more ghosts, and then we can feed them to the Soul Eater and collect all that sweet, sweet experience.
Best summer ever!
Usually I hate fighting ghosts because you can't kill them, but these ghosts are really screaming in agony. Best side quest ever! Suddenly, a terrifying masked weirdo jumps out of the shadows. He's wielding a bloody knife, and he looks like he wants to kill you because you had sex before marriage. Whoa, I volunteer as sacrifice.
Here's Jerry.
Oh, hello.
Roses are red, violets are blue. My name is Jerry and I'm gonna kill you. I rhymed. Now run from my scary knife, you sinful youths.
Uh-huh.
Bro, you aren't gonna murder us. Bro, you're gonna murder us and you only brought 1 bloody rusty knife and a hockey mask? Do you have any idea what level I am, shithead?
So scrawny!
Yeah, we're not afraid of you, scrawny. If you were even a mildly powerful warrior, you would have challenged us to a fight to the beach directly. Fight to the death. Fight to the beach. You would have challenged us to a fight to the death directly. Duh. Oh, hold on. Whoop. Gotta allow that.
Oh, what?
Out of my manor.
I understand why I was auto-modded. Yes, I do believe we all understand based on that message.
You foolish children. No hot teen enters this creepy old mansion and gets out alive. Except for like 70% of them. Oh, but before I kill you, can I have your autographs?
Huh? Why do you want our autographs? Did people finally figure out that I'm the Zodiac Killer?
What?
Seriously? I'm a huge fan. But no, I get autographs from all my victims before I kill them. All professional serial killers keep some kind of memento of their killings.
That's not how Hex rolls.
Bullshit. We're not signing anything, dude. Last time I fell for the serial killer victim memento autograph scam, I got my fucking identity stolen.
Yeah, come on.
Wait, that's not fair. You guys, I can't murder you all unless you give me your autographs. It's no fun killing if you don't get a cool, sinister trophy. Come on, all of you have obviously killed people before. Didn't you collect a cool trophy from your victims and hide it in a laminated file in your room for the police to discover?
Not really? Although to be fair, I do always loot my enemies' corpses. And I guess collecting experience for every time is kind of a trophy. Sometimes, when I defeat a powerful rival in battle, I'll use their body as a bludgeoning weapon to kill their closest friends. Does that count? I never collected stuff from corpses, but I would send these hilarious letters to the press telling the cops to get good. And these, like, unsolvable cryptograms. LOL. Ooh, this seems like an opportunity for you to get in some bragging. Impress your friends and the serial killer. The super cool trophy you collect from all your victims. Alright. I always collect the teeth of the people I murder, so I can make cool friendship bracelets with them. Ew! Material goods are overrated. I collect the happy memories I made with my victims while killing them. Just look at my murder scrapbook. Murder scrapbook. Oh, man.
Both of those seem creative.
Yeah, they do.
The first one could be fun. The second one could be smart.
Let's see.
First,
My fun is 5. And if that's smart, that's 9. So it's definitely the better option for me. But it might not be smart. We'll go with it anyway, because if this is fun, it's my second lowest. Ah, creative, but still higher than fun. Booyah! You pull out your scrapbook, which is entitled Modius's Gruesome Murders, and show it off.
Oh.
Whoa, that is a thick scrapbook. Shit, is the blood splatter real? Modius, this is rad as hell.
Here for it.
Yeah, and from a crafting perspective, your scrapbooking skills are way better than I expected. Did you do all this embossing yourself?
Whoa, look at that corpse. That looks like a chainsaw wound to me. Tell us how you killed him, Modius.
You start flipping through the page of the scrapbook. Aw, here's a photo of you with that sweet group of campers you found in the woods. You're all making s'mores together. And in the next photo, you're murdering those campers. You recount the details for your friends. Just for fun, you killed them using only their own camping gear. Good times. I need to get a drink real quick. In fact, I'm going to make this a redeem, and I'm going to hydrate both of us.
yay.
There. I'm going to get out my cup and my water.
Slurping fluids. Oh,
Cheers.
cheers.
Can you guess what the problem for getting all my stats relatively even is going to be for Aravari?
What?
If all my stats are relatively even, it's going to make picking the outcome of events harder.
Oh, that's right.
Anyway, next you show them the collage of the teens you found necking at midnight in their car. You three went on an awesome late-night Taco Bell / McDonald's / KFC run together. Before you cut the brakes in their car and sent them careening to their deaths on prom night. Ah, the magic of youth. And finally, you show them your all-time favorite 2-page spread in the scrapbook. Modius's big old backyard barbecue. You can remember it like it was yesterday. How you trapped 12 strangers in your backyard, made them compete against each other in cruel psychological torture games, and then grilled the bodies of the losers and fed them to the winners. Damn.
Wow.
Oh, admirable.
Wow.
And that scrapbook was brutal. I guess it's true what they say. Memories really are timeless treasures of the heart.
I am definitely impressed. If the cops found that while raiding your apartment, you'd be a serial killer legend. I'm talking like your own entire documentary.
Modius, you should make a scrapbook for all my boss fights. But it's not like I want to spend time with you or anything. Just for the cool scrapbook, I mean.
Oh, well.
Oh my god, doing the voice for these particular 3 characters is tearing up my throat.
Poor Matt.
They're all the most gravelly voiced people. I mean, I guess I don't have to voice them that way, but that's kind of how their voices sound, you know? Hell yeah, your friends loved your scrapbook. You're so happy that you call your grandma and thank her for the free scrapbooking lesson she gave you for your birthday. Oh, how sweet. That warms my old granny heart, said your grandma. Are you eating enough? And are you making sure to remove your victims' teeth so they can't be identified? I'm just so proud of you, dearie. You turned into such a successful, impressive serial killer. And you got a 5 on your AP US History test. You're the perfect grandchild. Now remember what I told you and keep a careful tally of your murders. Once you beat Grandma's body count, I'll bake you a batch of snickerdoodle cookies. The next day, you get a package from your grandma. It contains a handwritten card, a bloody knife, a $20 bill, and +2 boldness and +1 smarts. Thanks, Grandma.
I make this shit look easy.
Well, you say that.
You say that, and yet you failed.
Get true, but shush. Today at Camp Dome, the game is 7 Minutes in Heaven Extreme. Ooh. You volunteer yourself as tribute for your camp. You put on some lip balm ready for some hot kissing, but it seems you got the rules wrong. In 7 Minutes in Heaven Extreme, they straight up murder you and you need to stay in literal heaven for 7 minutes. Oh, fun. They stab you repeatedly. Oh, they're so assertive. You're sure you're gonna go to hell, but no, heaven is beautiful. That's all you ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring you back to life. You are cheered by your teammates, but you will never be the same after being taken to heaven. You do look more heavenly though, and that translates into +2 charm. Wow. With the help of Milo and Calculester, you managed to find the least violent dome game that Dahlia will still enjoy, an Iron Chef competition. Ooh. Milo delights in concocting Epicurean delicacies. Calculester is fascinated by the concept of food, and Dahlia loves doing battle against the Iron Chef's 1,000 knife-wielding arms. Ooh!
Is this what people call camping?
What a delight! I've never had so much fun in my short artificial life.
Damn kids!
Oh. What? Having fun? Stop that! Put it back! Did you pay for that fun?
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Pay for it? But fun is free. Just like love and literally anything else, as long as I agree to demo on my Instagram. Free? Free? I didn't know this was a summer camp for communists.
Capitalism always
Nothing's
wins.
free, you fucking millennials. This dome is an untapped gold mine, and I'm here to tap it. It needs to consent first.
I bought all this land.
That's why I purchased a controlling interest in the camp dome, so I could monetize this pile of sharp objects. Maybe I'll tattoo advertisements on the inside of everyone's eyelids. Ooh! Or require everyone who participates in dome games to purchase life insurance. And to prevent insurance fraud, all claims will have to be filed by the deceased in person.
Just like real life insurance.
Oh no.
Oh dear, I fear that these predatory money-making schemes will somehow make the dome even less safe than it already is. You can't monetize the dome. Commerce is the only valid. Oh, it's only valid when it's coated in thin veneer of spirituality and lifestyle porn, absolutely.
This is why.
I can't participate in this discussion because I'm still fighting this knife robot, but I'm mad too! Well, unless you kids can come up with some non-predatory way of monetizing this dome. It's life insurance and eyeball tattoos for everyone. Oh no, that sounds painful and boring. Your least favorite combination of things. But how to monetize in a non-shitty way? Well, we could always get a local sponsorship. Local sponsorships are the free-range cattle of capitalism. That's just crazy enough to work. Or not, based on your stats. Well, what's the perfect business partnership to propose? Old Gertrude's Organ Trafficking Boutique. Ooh. A Beanie and Bucket's Fancy Hat Extravaganza. I want the fancy hats.
Fancy hats feels like it would be creative or charm.
Yeah.
Yeah, fun, but that's still good.
Yeah. Good luck getting a fancy hat shop to fund this dome. What do fancy hats have to do with sports and murder?
Don't be so toxic.
Oh, you just think that because someone's doing a sports murder, they don't want to look fabulous? Okay, boomer. No, wait, I'm cool, I'm hip. Let's talk to Buckwad and Bean Dip, my dudes. I'm down. Heading down to locate everyone's favorite local hat distillery. Beanie and Bucket are delighted to see you. Welcome to Beanie and Bucket's motherfucking fancy hat emporium. Shout out to Beanie. You can tell he's Beanie because he's wearing a top hat with the word beanie on it.
I'm surprised he wasn't wearing a bucket with the word beanie on it.
I know. Home of the double hat, double stack, double meat, double cheese, all hat, says Bucket. You can tell he's Bucket because he's wearing a bucket instead of pants.
My name is Calculester.
Hello, friends. We are here to propose a merger. Merger? Screams Beanie, pulling several lacy feathered bowlers out of nowhere. How about you merge your ass with these super soft tea party hats, bitch? We don't need to merge anyone's ass with anything before 7 p.m. We're just here to appreciate the thrill beat, says Beanie, pulling out a hat festooned and jeweled iguana. I want that hat.
Ooh.
This is the kind of hat that dinosaurs wore to the opera, motherfucker. If you act now... Enough! Business uppercut! Beanie and Bucket fly through the ceiling in a shower of hats and return a few minutes later much relaxed. We apologize for our earlier enthusiasm, says Bucket, adjusting his bucket to better hide his genitalia. What sales mode, it's very hard to snap out of it. We have considered your offer, says Beanie, spitting some teeth out of his mouth, and we have decided to sponsor the Camp Spooky Murder Dome. It will be great for our band, crows Bucket. Happily, even the most cursory study of history reveals the intimate connection between fancy hats and murder. Wow, I can't believe that worked. That business uppercut of yours is surprisingly effective now. Perhaps we could... regular uppercut. The CEO flies into the sky and vanishes like an anime bad guy, leaving you to reap all the profits from your new sponsorship deal yourselves. Hell yeah. You use the money to buy fancy hats for everyone at camp. This never gets old. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. Well, okay. I didn't need that raised, but okay.
Alright. Everybody choose an object. Fancy hats!
Beans. You can guess which kind.
Yes, just very nice, lovely beads. It's your turn. You need to press the button.
Larger. Fellow camper with whom you share a tent has brought 20 of this object.
Oh god.
The player order is decided based on how
Beads.
unsettled you feel.
Definitely beads. 100% beads.
Perfect though.
I need a refill.
I forgot how this works. If you sit next to the Mothman, you can gossip. If I sit next to him, I have chance to progress with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the other bench is for what?
Sitting alone in case you don't want to talk to anyone.
Oh. I'm not gonna screw a Vash over, right?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna go talk with Aravari, so...
Oh, good. You look across the campfire to see Damien tenderly touching Milo's face. You head over to learn more about this new, more delicate method of punching.
Of course that's what it would be if it was Damien touching.
Never stop being you.
You have such a way with makeup, Damien. It's so vibrant yet so subtle all at once. Is this the look that launched 1,000 likes? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's fine, I guess. Damien, you should take pride in your work, especially when it's this magnificent. Oh my god, stop flirting with him. You're mine. I guess I'm just more used to practicing on myself. You probably can't even tell, but I'm actually wearing makeup right now. I like to go for a smooth red base, a little red blush, and some red eyeshadow. You know, I didn't notice before, but now that you mention it, I see that it's a masterful job.
Hashtag slay.
What palette is that from? I simply must promote it on my Instagram. You know what works. It's actually, I made it. Will your hidden gifts never end? What's it made from?
Wait for it.
The blood of my eminent, yes. Oh, you know, crushed beetles. Oh, yeah, carmine. Dirt. Demon blood, the usual makeup ingredients. And is the demon blood...
That's Damien style, baby.
Oh, me, baby. It's got a little bit of himself in every powder.
He wants to plaster himself all over your face.
Yeah. Not sure whether that makes it more or less concerning. Regardless, you need to start your own makeup brand. But starting a makeup brand would be against my brand. And that's great. I know there's more to you than just the arson and crimes, Damien. It's time to show the rest of the world, too.
Aesthetics on point.
But you're missing the one thing that every brand needs, a name. What will we call your line of luscious makeups? Thank goodness you're there to give the perfect brand name to impress the cutie of your choice. And that brand name is...
Face blood.
That's definitely bold.
Again, this is just heart points.
Oh, just heart points.
Yeah. One of them will give you heart points with Damien, one will give you heart points with Milo.
This one absolutely for Milo.
Aesthetics on point.
Yes, yes. Mummy me that is truly inspired. I love the commitment to plumbing the depths of Damien's soul and skills. Not to mention the alliteration, which is great branding. Get in here for a selfie, Damien. It's time for your craftsmanship to go viral. Whatever. Thanks to Milo's social media following and marketing skills and Damien's makeup skills, Milo's prophecy indeed comes to pass, and Damien's look immediately goes viral. Soon, everyone is doing the Damien's Blood makeup challenge, which mostly involves making plans to stab Damien. How delightful! Everyone wants to be insertive with Damien. My dash of depth went viral. Looks like everyone wants my D. That's absolutely true.
I hardly blame you.
Oh, Damien, I know you're only making crude sex jokes to hide the vulnerability you feel sharing your artistry with the world. It's true. No, it's not. I don't have artistry, and I'm not secretly super proud that my makeup look was successful and I'm inspiring people to be creative.
Very convincing.
No, you shut up. Well, baby steps, honey. Baby steps.
This is the first day of the rest of your life.
Damien's depth today. Truly watch Damien embrace his depth tomorrow. Here's hoping. In the meantime, you and Milo have a lovely evening responding to all the fan comments praising Damien's makeup looks, and thanking Milo for being such an on-trend curator of fierce looks. Milo's happy, you're happy, and one day Damien too will be happy.
You can all be happy together. Later, you're chilling by the fire when you hear a terrifying, blood-curdling, and also slightly adorable sound. Dahlia and Aravari's hysterical giggling.
Sup, loser?
No, it's Modius. I guess you can hang out with us if you want. We're just finishing up our weekly girl talk session.
Girls' night!
Yeah, girl talk rules, and Aravari and I have so much to talk about. The next topic on our Girl Talk agenda is healthy eating habits. Yeah, good topic. Usually I have a small breakfast, but I think the most important meal of the day is the one you consume right before the dungeon mini-boss fight. And obviously, you should only be eating top-notch ingredients. If you start consuming B-tier meals, you'll miss out on lots of potential stat buffs.
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Cool Ranch Doritos! Psh, you're the one missing out, Aravari. Who cares if Doritos are D-tier items that technically lower your offense stats? They're a cheesy mouth explosion, it's worth it! Ha! That reminds me of a really awesome dinner I had a few days ago. Did you guys know that lit grenades are actually really high in fiber? You can't... But that's not... A grenade is not something that you... Never mind. They don't have fuses, is what I'm trying to get at. Also, look at the fancy hats everyone's wearing.
I know, I love them.
I think since you got that particular event, every character will now have a fancy hat on for every event. Because they had fancy hats for you, too. If you have a demon metabolism like me, you gotta make sure to get plenty of soluble and insoluble metals in your diet. That's why I eat a lot of airplanes. Oh, that makes sense. For me, I gotta keep a healthy balance between eating full meals and just regenerating using a flask potion. Potions are convenient, but you can overdo it. For real. It's like me and battle wine. I love to have 2 or 3 casks after a victory, but if I drink too many, I'll be slightly less bright blue the next day.
Nah.
Dahlia, what do you think about that whole 30 thing? You know, one where you're supposed to kill a whole 30 enemies every day for exercise? Is that what that is? I get why people do it, but it takes a bit of the fun out of murdering if you gotta do all that enemy counting all the time. You two are such fruit jocks. What about you, Mortius? If you're going... Because they've got a donut in their mouth. What about you, Mortius? If you're gonna girl talk with us, you gotta give us the tea on your healthy eating skills. Quick! Express an opinion on healthy eating habits. Impress with the lethal hotties. Seize the moment, Modius. Honestly, my typical meal is eating 34 uncooked potatoes in the middle of a boss battle. I eat my enemies for breakfast, and for dinner, and sometimes as a snack around 2 a.m.
These couldn't be more
I think these ones are super obvious, yes.
We are totally winning our lane.
Whoa, I relate so hard. Some people are into calorie counting, but I'm into HP counting. I only eat with foods with the highest health regeneration stats. And uncooked potatoes are the #1 best health recovery items. Damn, that's some valuable strategic info, Aravari. I love girl talk! Just one question. Do the potatoes have to be uncooked?
Over it.
Yeah, they totally do. I've been begging Aravari to make french fries or mashed potatoes or even just bake one potato, but she won't do it. Of course I won't. Cooking the potatoes takes some valuable time that could be spent finding more raw potatoes. And I can't tell you how many times my ass has been saved by uncooked potatoes. Lurk dinner time. Have good lurking with your fooding and such, kitty. Enjoy your uncooked potatoes. Like this one time, I was battling against the Necro Wizard of Juanria. I'm gonna assume that's how that's pronounced. And the bastard actually got me down to 10 remaining HP. I know, it's super embarrassing. No, it's understandable. His mist-based attacks are hella cowardly. They just come out of nowhere. Are you saying his attacks never missed? Just the one fucking yeah.
It was. And then it loaded the rest of the way. A little longer than
Oh, man. Oh, that was perfect. Well, anyway, my health was down, and he was just charging up his finishing power beam attack, and I just started pounding as many raw potatoes as I could in the middle of the battle. And I was getting hella HP from those potatoes. But he got super confused and was all like, Aravari, why are you eating so many in the middle of this battle? Why are you eating so much in the middle of this battle? Then he got offended by it. He was like, I can't believe you. You're being so disrespectful to me right now, blah, blah, blah.
So scrawny.
I cannot believe he said that. What a douchebag. He's the most finicky opponent ever. I know. And after all that, he was finally like, how the fuck are you eating so many potatoes, Aravari? The amount of potatoes you're eating is terrifying. I surrender. So fussy. What a satisfying victory. Aravari, you are one of the most fearsome warrior. And one impressive potato consumer. Thanks, I know. Girl talk is awesome because it's fun to just talk to people who get me. Like Hex and Dahlia.
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
And especially you, Modius. You know me pretty well, so, thanks.
I love how you picked the Tsundere, knowing how we both feel about Tsundere.
It's true. I picked the character who'd be the hardest to romance because I get a feeling I'm gonna crash and burn anyway. So I might as well try and get the hardest one.
Fair.
Aravari is totally impressed with your boss battle dietary habits, and you two share a romantic dinner of uncooked potatoes later that night. So starchy. Let's trade places. Everybody choose a color. Red. Alright.
Okay.
Player orders decided based on which color would be the most concerning color for your tongue to suddenly be. Blue, probably.
Blue. Absolutely blue.
Because it's usually always red.
I'm here to win.
The problem is, I need to get charm and creativity.
Well, you better get creativity this round, because I need to get some fucking charm.
I was gonna say, if I do creativity, though, it'll tie it with charm.
Well, maybe you'll get an event that'll increase one of them.
Mav. I don't want to risk it.
Yeah, well, I'm getting fucking charm this round, because I let you get it last round.
Because I love you. I will. That day, there's a guest speaker at Monster Scouts HQ. She's wearing a...
She's a were-eagle monster scout.
Oh, she's a were-eagle monster scout. To tell you about advancing through the levels. Great. Her speech is surprisingly interesting. She started out at Camp Spooky just like you and worked super hard to earn every single badge. She also hints at some possible foul play, including her murdering a high-level scout and wearing her skin as a disguise in order to advance through the ranks. Sure is inspiring. You're too busy flirting with your friends to dedicate that kind of time to Monster Scouts, but still, her speech instills you with +2 creativity.
Yay, everyone does have fancy hats.
Yes. You duck into another of Coach's safety lectures, so you can sit behind your friends and smell their hair. Okay.
Hello, my beloved scouts.
Pop quiz, everybody. Suppose you're trapped in the woods during a forest fire. How do you
Level up,
survive?
loser.
Easy. I switched to one of the 11 fire-resistant armor sets I carry with me at all times.
This is the first day of the rest of your life.
Why survive when you can thrive? I'd invite some friends and organize a fire tasting. I'd run out of the woods, like, away from the fire.
You're not getting a badge for this.
Nice try, Joy, but fire's vision is based on movement. You'll lead it right to you.
Enough of this.
What? Fire can't see? Not as long as you stand perfectly still.
Boring.
I don't mean to complain, Coach, but none of these survival scenarios seem particular.
Uh-oh. Vash? We can't hear you, Vash. Hold on. You type.
Ooh, yeah.
Alright, give Vash a second. Maybe I should pause it. I don't know if I can pause it during Vash's turn, though.
Not happening.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
If the world is one big fast food restaurant, there's only one solution. Release the Karen! Which is funny. But
Okay, we can hear you again. Thank goodness.
oh, you couldn't hear me? Fuck.
Yes, that's why I typed in chat. We can't hear you again.
Oh. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm trying. I try.
It's
I
okay.
did all those voices and now my throat hurts.
Aw, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Mav, I don't remember which one is the good one.
Well, either one can be a good one depending on what your stats are. I remember Release the Karen was bold when we were doing the test run.
Yeah, I don't need bold.
Well, you don't have a lot of
fine.
bold is the problem.
Everyone needs the revolutionary giraffe plush.
Here for it.
Oh, good. I needed more charm. Yes, a giraffe plush is perfect leader for a revolution. Why? I don't know. I was relying on my friends to cover my bold and idiotic statement.
Milo Belladonna, here at last.
Well, you're in luck, friend, because I, Milo Belladonna, am the world's foremost expert on giraffe fact. Did you know that a giraffe's spots are like fingerprints? No two giraffes have the same pattern. The perfect metaphor for individuality. What's more, giraffes only require 5 to 30 minutes of sleep per day. I wish. Man, that would be fantastic.
Oh, that would be awesome.
I feel like I waste so much time sleeping that I could be doing things I enjoy.
Like if you just never had to sleep,
God, that would be great. They almost never slumber.
assuming you also had like, if
No
let's say if not sleeping, never needing sleep was a superpower, you'd also need the secondary power of not going insane by being conscious forever.
And not getting, like, imagine not being able to sleep because that's your superpower, but you still get tired. That would be
Oh,
awful.
that would suck. You'd be like dead within a couple days. Like-
Additionally, giraffe necks. Oh, sorry.
It's
Go ahead.
no, it's okay. I was just gonna say like day 5, you want to collapse from exhaustion, but you literally can't collapse from exhaustion, so your body just like stops.
Additionally, giraffe necks, so you could do a medically induced coma, maybe. That would be expensive and. Yeah, anyway,
Wouldn't that still
sorry,
be
80
sleeping?
Probably. Maybe, but if it's medically induced, does it? Oh god, imagine when you have to get surgery. Oh man.
Oh yeah, okay. So there are some downsides to this power.
Let's change the. Additionally, giraffe necks are too long to reach the ground easily, so they almost never drink water and get most of their moisture from the plants they eat. That's not relevant in this situation, but I thought you might find it interesting. Huh? Why do you know so many giraffe facts? If you have to ask, you'll never understand, darling. The real question is, how would we get enough tickets to afford such a powerful Oh, cheating at skee-ball. Hex, cheating at skee-ball is wrong. And inefficient. We must liberate the skee-ball machines in the name of the people! Wait, okay. Let's say all this works, and the giraffe really is the leader we need. Why would Chuck E. Cheese willingly sell us the key to their own now? Why does any evil empire do anything, Joy? Narrative convenience. Huh? I guess a lot of my enemies have inexplicably revealed their weaknesses to me during battle. That's why a thorough understanding of narrative tropes is a key element of wilderness survival.
You've earned a badge!
Well done, kids. I think we've all learned a valuable lesson today. Which is that my husband is giving me the funniest look. Which is that I should stop eating pizza while riding less than plans.
Nah, you should eat more pizza.
You absolutely should. But also something about safety. Yay, safety! I got +2 fun and +1 charm. Well, I'm a
Let's
very
engage
fun
in
person,
proper
apparently.
camp activities.
Alright. My turn for some charm, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Spin the bottle! You're huddled behind a bullet bunker in the throes of a tail tag battle royale against rival camp. You're sure that this is the end. You've lived a good life, you think. Next to you is a rival camp member, shivering and crying and out of ammo. Why guns are part of this tail tag is beyond your comprehension. Is this where we die, Modius? They sobbed. Why couldn't Camp Spooky and Camp Rival Camp just make love and not war? You reach for them, as if to bring them into a tender kiss, and as soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah, that gives Camp Spooky the win. Everyone saw your sexy ruse, which also gives you +2 charm.
Hey, noob.
Hey, Modius, get over here. We need a 4th for our game of extreme double dutch. Oh, I didn't realize we were playing with 2 jumpers. I'm up to the challenge. We're not. Modius is gonna be the ropes? Aren't you, Modius? Your dumb, horny ass is about to agree when you are thankfully interrupted by...
I'm a self-made gremlin.
Mr. Papa, CEO of Awful Corp, pleased to make your acquaintance. I've just purchased a controlling interest in the Summer Camp Murder Dome, and I'm here to make it turn a profit. My initial plan was to bulldoze the thing and replace it with a nice generic shopping mall, but apparently this land is only zoned for lethal and semi-lethal activities. So I'm here to do the next best thing. Turn these outdated dome games into a gleaming engine of commerce. God, this voice is tearing up my throat.
Fuck off.
Hey, keep your money-grubbing hands out of our murder games. If you want cash, just rob banks like the rest of us.
Take that, noob.
Yeah, and you're not getting a cent out of me. I'm saving all my gold for a skull-seeking crossbow. Well, oh, hold on, donut. Well, she thinks she's saving all her gold. I've spent most of it on bagels at this point. Don't tell her.
Seriously?
It's not often I agree with those two, but they're right. Really accessible murder games are a part of Camp Spooky culture. You're not gonna get away with charging for them. Charging for them? Who said anything about charging for them? I'm making all the dome games, including Extreme Double Dutch, free to play. Oh god, he's gonna load them with microtransactions. Oh, I get it. The games are free so people will start playing them. But then you use finely tuned addictive mechanics to trick players into paying through the nose for items and power-ups. There's a ton of guys in hell who used to do that.
Ugh.
Well, your nefarious schemes won't work on me. I'm a seasoned gamer who's immune to psychological manipulation, and to prove it,
We are totally winning our lane.
we're gonna play your games for free. We're gonna play your games totally for free until you go out of business.
Not happening.
No, don't do that. That's like mainlining heroin to prove it doesn't work on you. Much better to bring a strongly worded petition to the camp administrators, right, Damien?
Huh?
No time to talk. Only 100 more rope jumps left before I unlock a platinum jump rope. Oh, fuck, my rope broke again. Guess I gotta buy a new one from the rope store.
I like the way you think.
Or you could buy these limited edition rocket boots.
They cost 10 times as much,
But they'll really help you rack up those rope jumps.
Take that, sucker.
I'll take 10, but only to prove how dumb your business model is, sucker. Oh, I'm feeling a little tired from all this yelling. Better purchase an energy refill while I'm at it. Oh my god. Oh no, your friends are already in so deep they're practically qualify as submariners. Quick, find a way to prove to them that how predatory this free-to-play system really is. Have you noticed these energy refills are just bags of your own stolen blood that the game is selling back to you?
For makeup.
Oh man. Look at that guy over there. He's only been playing 30 minutes longer than you, and he's already got the Dome logo tattooed on his forehead. Dome logo or your own stolen blood? Okay, so convincing them that their stuff is logo, that their blood as the energy refills. That feels like it would be the smart thing to do, right?
Yeah.
That is my highest stat, so I think I'm gonna click that. I have no idea what this one could be. It could be charm, maybe creativity, maybe boldness.
Or bold. Yeah.
Or it could be fun because the tattoo. It could literally be any of those things.
Yes.
But I feel like this one is definitely smart, so. Yay! So smart, baby! So smart! Wait, what?
Typical.
You seriously didn't notice the enormous needles those interns jabbed in your veins as soon as Papa got here? I was too engrossed by the immersive gameplay! Hex, why didn't you warn me my blood was being stolen? Wait, you don't like having your blood stolen? Mortals are so weird. It doesn't matter who warned who. What's important is that now you all know about it, so we can all get rich harvesting and selling our own blood so we could buy more gems.
Fuck yeah.
She says heck yeah, but her voice clip was actually fuck yeah. Heck yeah, blood regenerates, right? So it's basically an infinite source of income. We've totally broken Extreme Double Justice's in-game economy.
Not suited for TV.
I'd yell at both of you about how stupid it is, but frankly I have better uses for the oxygen it would take. Then it's settled. We're geniuses who are about to be gem millionaires. You watch in fascinated horror as Damien and Aravari enthusiastically vampirize themselves for cash, which they then immediately pour into the game. I don't feel so good. Are we sure blood is infinite? No, doesn't seem to be. Don't worry though. With all the gems we're raking in, we could easily pay other players for their blood.
Damn rascals!
No, stop it! I'm the one who's supposed to be buying and selling your blood. Stop seizing the means of production, you pesky kids! But it's too late. Damien and Arvari's blood-based pyramid scheme totally floods the game's market, and gems become worthless. Curses! Foiled again by meddling brats selling their own blood. Come on, Patrick, take me back to my flying limousine, where I shall plot my next money-making scheme.
Let's go, intern.
You haven't heard the last of Mr. Pappas.
The world is saved once again.
People say that to me all the time. They're only right about half the time. A plane flies overhead, towing a banner that says, "No, seriously, I'll be back." Looks like he does this a lot. In the meantime, you'll gain +2 fun and +1 smarts. Woof, good, I'm glad. I needed some fun. Let's trade places. Everybody choose an object. Fancy hats.
Okay.
Wait, I already picked fancy hats before, so I can't pick that again. That's not fair. I'm gonna pick my water mug.
Does tuna count?
Is tuna an object?
He's a thing. Things.
Okay, you know how fucked up this can get. Do you want tuna to be involved in something that could get potentially fucked up?
Fine. My travel mug. The monster fucker travel mug.
So we both picked mugs?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Let's just go. We'll just pick random.
I can do something else.
No, it's fine. We already clicked. Player order is based on which object you'd be least likely to roast over a campfire and eat, even in a desperate scenario. So, would we rather eat a mug or a mug?
A mug or a travel mug?
Yeah, it's a good question. Let's just pick random. Alright, you're first.
Sorry, man.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. What? I mean, it's not like I was expecting you to pay attention to what I was saying.
I mean, I heard you, but then my brain farted because you made me pick something else. So, and I'm glad you did, because I don't...
Yeah, you didn't want to have tuna roasted and eaten, did you?
I mean, tuna is tasty.
I'm talking about your specific cat, though.
I know. Creativity is here, right?
Yes.
No, it's here.
No, that's charm. Creativity is the Scout HQ.
Well, I better get my creativity up again. Let's say you happen to take the same monster scouts class as Mamini the Onigiri. Oh, the Oni girl.
The Onigiri. The
Yeah,
Oni girl. Well, I guess that's
Oni girl.
technically you because you're a DLC, so this is probably where your character originated from.
Yeah, me.
So you're an Oni, that's what you are.
Yes. So I ask myself if I have any of that weird energy drink that I let myself have once during high school. You know, because it me. She doesn't, but she does have some very strange smelling coffee that could help. Where does this girl even find these weird ass drinks in my hand? The coffee is delicious, but it comes with side effects. I get an acquired fear of caterpillars, and I grow +2 creativity in my hair. Okay. Later, you're super excited and you find a package of weird cookies by your tent, and you're about to dig in. Fuck yeah, cookies!
Fancy meeting you here.
Well, if it isn't money. Put down those dog treats, darling. I need your assistance with a job. Help me out, and I promise to make it worth your while. Milo just saved you from eating literal dog food, so you figure you owe them one. And besides, you'll do anything for the sexy. It's true. You agree to help with the gig. Milo leads you to a corpse with a soul floating over it. Wow, I guess souls are just like glowing balls that float. Can I play with the balls? People can just see them. Good to know.
Hello.
Oh, aren't you an adorable little soul? Hello, dear. My name is Milo. I'm deaf, obviously. The soul responds. Hail and well met. I am the master of peasant torture for my divine sovereign, the Mer King. Of course. If
Makes
memory
sense.
serves, the Mer King chopped off my head.
Also makes sense.
Yep, you're super dead. I'm here to take you to the afterlife. Aren't you a lucky soul? You could have ended up with one of the less fashionable reapers. I suppose. I just never thought that my life would be cut short so soon. And the circumstances of my death. So tragic. So murderous. So headless. I shall tell you both the tale. One night, the Mer King suffered a strange, violent attack on his life. He thought the attack was a coup orchestrated by his small council. Huh, a coup? The Mer King? This all is sounding strangely familiar. Keep going, darling. I'm officially curious. And thus the Mer King killed us all in a blind rage. But I saw the attack with my own eyes. 'Twas no coup. Rather, it was an attack committed by a strange hot ghost and some kind of hairy dogman.
It was Polly and Scott!
The ghost and the dog snuck into the Mer King's chamber and glued a single golden coin to his floor. The Mer King bent down to pick up the coin, but he couldn't grasp it.
The prank masters strike again.
He looked quite the dunce, I assure you, and while he was struggling to pick up the coin, the ghost dropped an anvil on his head. The nerve. Wow. Yes, what a tragic, horrible, violent prank. I mean, attack. What a mischievous fiends.
I feel like Milo would have actually made that real slip of the tongue.
Yeah. But despite the tragedy of my death, I see now what a precious gift life has been. I only wish that I had lived it more fully, more boisterously.
Life is a gift.
So true. Babe, I love your attitude. It's so rare to meet a soul that appreciates life. After all, life is like a river. And we're all just proper lanterns.
Paper lanterns.
Paper lanterns floating along it. God, I'm a proper lantern. Fuck you. Truly. Look, I even made a bucket list containing the 246 things I wanted to do before I died. What a tragedy that I did not get to complete even a single item from this list. Oh, darling, really? Not even a single item? I really shouldn't do this, but I'm such a natural empath I can't resist. I'm going to bend the rules just this once. Before I take you to the afterlife, you can pick one item off your list, and Mamimi and I will help you complete it. Hey, thank you. Thank you, gorgeous and elegant angel of death. But oh, which shall I choose? Which? You take a look at the bucket list and you see it, the perfect bucket list item to finish off this reaping gig. And impress Milo while you're at it. Suggest it, baby. You gotta go meta here. Choose bucket list item number 122. cross something off my bucket list. There's only one thing on this list worth doing. Pick bucket list item number 46. Become immortal.
Becoming immortal would be smart when you're this close to death, because then you can just go back to life.
Yeah, but like, I feel like that would be counterproductive to him being a reaper.
I'm saying though, it would be a smart decision. Therefore, I think it's a smarts answer.
Yeah. But then so is the silliness of...
No, that's too... Meta is too silly. You can't confuse meta for smarts. That's either boldness or creativity.
Call that one then.
I just said boldness or creativity.
I don't need boldness, but I'd like creativity.
Hey!
Hell yeah! Thank you, Mav. Huh, actually, that's very doable. If I understand the logic correctly, then we could just cross this item off the list. The snake eats itself. But there's something I still don't get. Why did you put cross something off the bucket list on the list itself, hun? Oh. To be honest, I made that bucket list with the best of intentions, but I never truly devoted any time or energy to completing the things I wanted to do. I thought that maybe I had been too ambitious and that adding an achievable, realistic goal would help me build up some momentum. Funny to think that I died before achieving even my most modest goal. Ha! Procrastination at its finest, I suppose. OMG, I totally get it. I'm a bit of a procrastinator myself. I was supposed to take you to the afterlife like 3 days ago, but life gets in the way. Babe, as a fellow procrastinator, you're totally inspired me. Let's just forget about this list for a minute. You're a fresh, vibrant soul. You're here with the best reaper in the industry, and Mamimi, who's dumb but very cute brood.
Well, your smarts is pretty low.
Shh. They don't need to know that, Mav. I'm not dumb. I'm very cute. I'm adorable.
We should do a collab.
Let's go do something fun together, right now. We'll worry about checking shit off that list after we've enjoyed each other's company. You, Milo, and the Soul proceed to have the greatest day ever. You carpe the shit out of that DM. You ride jet skis, you drunkenly share life stories with each other, and you finish off the day with the ultimate celebration of being alive, going to a janky amusement park. I love this. After a literally perfect day, you and Milo drop off the Soul at the afterlife. Thank you, Milo. Thank you. This was the best day ever. I can't believe how much cotton candy Mamimi ate. I'll contemplate it for eternity. Oh no. How much did I eat? Upset, yes. What a sweet evening. And what a nice day. Mortals have so few days in life. I'm happy we made good use of this one. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. We never crossed anything off that sweet soul's bucket list. I'm dead. That's unbelievable. Procrastinating rascal. Lol. It's for the best, though. After all, life isn't about crossing things off a list. It's about grasping the present moment like a fragile bird in the palm of your hand.
You're killing it.
I know you get just what I mean, Mamimi. Thank you for being my little helper. I wouldn't settle for anyone less. Or anyone else. Oh, yay! Milo has filled me with a lust for life and a lust for Milo, absolutely. Your powerful urges give you a +3 bold... Oh, no. +3 boldness. At least it's no longer tied. Carpe diem, baby.
Let's do it by the book.
Right. Now, I could either do my creativity or my fun to get them not even anymore. Or I could do charm, because it's currently my lowest. I'll do...
charm, since I'm probably doing charm.
Alright, I'll go ahead and do charm. That day at the Camp Dome, you all do Thumb Wars. That means the campers are waging war against the Thumb Warriors, the supernaturally buff thumb monsters from Camp Thumb. It's surprisingly terrifying. Did you ever see the first Spy Kids movie? They're kind of like those things. You all were sure to lose, but thanks to your quick thinking, you hatched a plan to fight the Thumb Warriors with their greatest weakness. Predators without opposable thumbs! Some might say that your team sicking a pack of rabid mountain lions on the competitors is cheating, but you prefer the term strategic. You gain +2 charm. After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravari. Aravari's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible. Why?
Such big stats.
This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 200 million rupees on these greaves.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Nice.
Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with Modius, fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers! Heed my message! You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed out. Huh? That messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past? Adventure Aravari! Adventurer Hex! Adventurer Modius! I have searched for many moons to deliver. Yeah. You got an important message for us. Life or death, blah, blah, blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. The messenger gives Aravari the scroll. Right afterwards, he collapses on the ground. He appears to be dead. Psh, should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, it looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood. Bring the scroll. The ring of sustenance awaits you.
Adventure awaits.
You guys, this scroll has... You guys, this scroll has main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already. Holy shit, hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here. Then, if he's an actor, it can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Aravari, that scroll is a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes! No, it's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex. And the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store. Psh, not everything is about motherfucking dungeons, little Miss Dungeon liker. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud. Off my shorts, you loser-ass, sunder-ass, RPG-ass, nasty-smelling-ass, filthy, full inventory-ass, Koopa Troopa-looking-ass bitch. Oh, what a fantastic insult. Oh, hell yeah. You've been waiting for Hex and Aravari to have an argument so you could support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side. Okay. How is this supposed to work? This... I don't know. Okay, Hex is right. I just found the message's IMBD page. His name is Todd Zombiehead. He's defo an actor. Aravari is right. That's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea. How does that work? I don't know. Okay.
The second one would probably tickle both of their fancy.
Maybe. Let's try it and see what happens. I don't know. My stats are all fairly close together because they need to be. Oh! Woo!
Yay!
Modius, I think that messenger is an actor, so I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be super chill to throw.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, Modius, let's hurl this corpse into the sea. Aravari is very psyched about your corpse hurling idea. You three drag the corpse to a nearby cliff, overlooking the majestic stormy ocean. Damn, those are some big waves. Kinda makes you think about how small and insignificant we all are, am I right?
Over it.
Psych, the ocean can eat my ass. Shut up, Hex.
Fun.
Okay, Modius, time to hurl. I was thinking we do a classic dead or alive test. We toss it in, and if it floats, it was a corpse. And if it doesn't float, then we all get to experience points for killing the messenger. It's a win-win. God, I can't believe I have to put down my pizza roll blasted goldfish to be the fucking voice of reason here. I hate being the voice of reason. It's not a vibe. But holy shit, this makes 0 sense, Aravari. We got totally distracted. Even if we prove this guy is actually dead, it doesn't help us figure out the scrolls. Oh my gods, would you just let me throw the corpse into the ocean? I know it doesn't help us that much, but I really want to toss him. I haven't thrown a body off a cliff in like 2 whole months. You know what? Aight, do it. Yeet that man back to the Mother Ocean. Yeah! Yes! Okay, Modius, here we go. 3, 2, 1, hurl!
Yeetus deletus.
You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water and makes a huge splash. You all have a big laugh about it and high-five each other.
Play of the game!
See? This totally proves my point. Throwing corpses in the sea kicks ass. I still think I'm right about the bagel shop, but I'll admit that splash was dope. Now let's blindly follow the scrolls to the northern woods.
Let's adventure together!
Fuck yeah. You're coming too, Modius. I'm officially making you our 3rd party member for this quest. I know you're only level 3, but don't worry, I'll keep you safe over in the dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay? Alright, time to trade places again. Everybody choose an animal. I choose tuna.
I choose a dragon.
Player order decided based on the likelihood that said animal knows all the secrets of the universe but isn't telling anybody. I think tuna is the one.
No, absolutely not. Tuna does not know all the secrets to the universe, but a dragon might.
No, but
For sure.
But the fact that tuna seems like they don't know is the perfect proof that tuna does know.
Tuna does not know. Also, Mav,
Yes.
I thought we excluded tuna from the choosing. How dare. But also the dragon wins.
Fine, we'll click random. Because I think tuna would know more secrets than a dragon would. Because I'm part dragon and I don't know shit.
Dragons.
Yay, I go first! What a coincidence! Since that was the only other order it could have, given us.
Do you like chocolate pancakes?
Do you like pancakes? Yes, I like pancakes. Do you like waffles? Yes, I like waffles. Do you like French toast? Yes, I like French toast. Do. Can't wait to get a mouthful. Sorry, my nieces used to play that video a lot. Suddenly, the breeze shifts, and you detect a scent on the wind. It's a potent combination of smells. String cheese, copper wires, and cursed medieval weaponry. That smell can only mean one thing. Hex, Calculester, and Aravari are nearby.
Hex in the house!
Yo, Modius! So you know how me, Ravi, and Cal are open to are gonna open a food truck once camp is over?
Snacks though?
Well, I want to sell Oreo explosions. It's my own recipe where you grind up Oreos into a fine powder and snort that powder. Do you love it or super love it? You warn Hex about trademark laws and suggest changing the name of the dish to Cookies and Cream Explosions. You also recommend they charge $400 for it.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah! Can't wait for all that gold I'm gonna mine from this food truck. No more grinding in the cave levels to catch high value bugs for me. I also think it will be financially reasonable investment. Although I am most excited about the chance to work so closely with organic food material. I love his little bowler hat that he's almost too tall for us to even see it. I'm really passionate about the process of digestion in general. I am so excited that people will literally consume calories that I help prepare.
Here for it.
Totes, and as long as you're cooking everything with at least 3 different kinds of animal fat, I'm on board.
Excited for our food truck.
Wonderful. Now that we have got some menu items decided upon, perhaps we should discuss the brand of the food truck. I'm not an expert myself, but friend Milo did recently tell me that brands are entirely synonymous with relevancy, and any business without one is basically a bleeding corpse. End quote. Perhaps we should think of a brand.
Hmm.
Yeah, we gotta figure out a brand for sure. How about we're the world's most violent food truck? We could mount a Gatling gun on top and make customers dodge the bullets.
Oh.
Grisly, but memorable. It is also probably a better idea than what I wrote down for a brand. Traveling vehicle with adequate food service capabilities. I mean, that's not a bad thing for it to be, but that's not exactly a brand. You guys are both thinking too small. We should get Red Bull to sponsor us. Then we can fry everything in Red Bull and use their corporate branding.
Level up, loser.
Fuck that shit. Red Bull blows. Gatling gun food truck. I'm not backing down on this, Arvari. I've cursed you once, I'll do it again. We're doing Red Bull. I do believe that we should argue at a more reasonable volume level. Wow, this isn't going anywhere. Looks like your friends need some help figuring out the perfect brand for their food truck. Hit them with your best content strategy. Always trust the data. My social media analysis reveals that the top 3 trendiest topics are pizza, Nutella, and cat videos. That's your brand. Food is overrated. Make the whole thing a potion bar. One life potion has more HP than 6 servings of food anyway. That's definitely one Arvari wants.
Play of the game.
Whoa, that idea is a game changer. Potions are the hottest loot. At this point, about 80% of my meals are just potions.
Here for it.
Hell yeah, I love it. A potion bar would be the perfect time for me to design some trendy, sexy mood lighting. Plus, ingesting potions does get me drunk, so win-win. Yes, personally, I am just relieved we found a brand idea that we can all agree on. Potion bar it is. By the way, is battery acid a potion that people can consume? Technically, yes. And you know what else is technically a potion? Melted butter mixed with vodka.
Power up.
Oh yeah, that's called a Russian penthouse tiger potion. It's actually really good to drink before fighting a poison-based enemy.
Huh?
Oh, and that reminds me, we should serve devil goblets. It's a potion made by boiling the stomachs of freshly slaughtered monsters. Hopefully not the ones at camp. We could serve them with paper umbrellas. Gods, I remember getting so fucked up on devil goblets when I turned 21. I had a defense buff going for weeks after. Arvari, you seem to know more information about potions than the entire internet. You are so knowledgeable. He really is, trust me. It's actually one of her most annoying qualities. But whatever we do, we have to sell my favorite warm stamina potion.
It's piss. Oh.
That sounds like an appropriate menu item. What ingredients will we need to brew it? Can we expect a reasonable margin cost ratio? Oh, it's easy. We just gotta get this certain kind of dark brown bean. Then you roast the bean, grind it up, it's coffee. And slowly pour hot water over the beans through a filter. Arvari, isn't that just coffee? Like, you're describing a cup of coffee. Well, I guess it's kinda just coffee, but it's way more badass to call it warm stamina potion.
You got hexed.
You know what? You're right. At our food truck, we'll refer to it only as warm stamina potion. Fuck society. They gotta deal with it.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yes. Potion bar food truck is officially the best idea in all of history. Kind of amazing that Modius came up. Okay, thank you. So, thanks. Arvari is so pleased with you that she brews you one of her favorites, the mounting sexual tension with a main character potion. Hot.
Time to re-energize.
You're looking for a spot to chill by the campfire when you see 2 beautiful angels. Oh wait, that's just Dahlia and
Fancy meeting you here.
Mila. Ooh, Mamimi. Come over here. I'm giving Dahlia a crash course in social media marketing and we can use a note taker. Now, Dahlia, I've completed an audit of your social feeds, and frankly, I've noticed a lot of room for improvement. Metaphorically speaking, you're still in a digital cocoon. And I'm going to feed you metaphorical leaves until you form a metaphorical chrysalis and emerge a metaphorical butterfly of new media. Milo, you're one of my most trusted advisors, mainly because you remind me of an owl. People with owl energy are very wise.
No one is ready for Dahlia.
Yes, they're very owl-knowing.
Ha. But I just don't get it. What does my hell Twitter feed have to do with my ultimate goal of conquering the 8 circles of hell and declaring myself Queen Eternal? Dahlia, if you want to be queen, that means your reputation is more important than ever. You have to project a compelling brand image to garner political clout. For example, you're using Twitter to stan Ariana Grande and follow Liam's insufferable feed. It's true! But you could also use Twitter to gain new followers for your army. I can use Hell Twitter to gather followers? Awesome! I thought you could do that by taking over territories with brutal crushing force. This seems way more efficient. Let's do this thing. Make me a media butterfly or whatever.
Magnificent.
I think it's time for a total brand refresh. How about we reintroduce you as a fitness influencer? You'll have to promote protein powders 2 or 3 times an hour. Nice. And I can post about my daily workout regime. Killing something bigger than me. I know I'm done when I'm holding a skull in my hand. That might be a little off-putting to some demographics. Remember, we want people to connect with your brand. Maybe we can introduce a relatable hobby. Do you crochet? Yeah, how did you know? I usually harvest the intestines of my defeated enemies to crochet nets, which I use to trap more of my enemies. Now that's relatable hashtag content. Okay, yikes, on a few levels. Maybe we should just focus on the basics. How about a regular live stream schedule so your fans can get to know you? Oh, live streaming. I love live streaming my enemies. That's when you stream the life out of someone by slowly draining all their blood, right?
Sure, that's probably what we're doing right now, right?
Yeah. This is so awesome, Milo. I can't wait to pin my block list to my wall for some live streaming. Not only are those two not on the same page, they're not even in the same book, and Dahlia's book is probably made of flesh. Time for a suggestion of my own. Dahlia's most mysterious and alluring trait is the silent H in her name. Start by planting silent H's here and there for no reason. People will be caught off guard. Dahlia's brand is intensity.
Off guard,
now on only
excellent.
tweet in all caps. People will love it! Okay, but it has to be this one.
Yeah, that one has to be for Milo.
Milo seems intrigued by your idea. You mentioned that you even planted the silent H in an off guard to prove your point. No way, did you really? I didn't even notice that silent H. It caught me off guard. Oh, this is fun! Wait a sec, are you guys serious? My name has a silent H in it? Yeah. It's after the A and before the Leah. How could you not know that? I shall never be silenced, and neither shall my name! Oh no. From now on, I declare that everyone will pronounce the H in my name. Never again shall the H be silent. Not to interrupt this passionate declaration, but I think it's kind of impossible to pronounce that H. The silent H is very well established grammatically. Ha! I did it again.
There's an H in grammatically.
Blasphemy. Nothing is impossible to me. Dahlia Aquino. Dahlia is definitely pronouncing the H in her name, but she doesn't use a typical H sound. Instead, she uses a guttural scream summoned directly from the depths of hell. I'm not doing that because that would hurt. Hearing that noise changes you forever. You feel the top layer of your brain cells evaporate, and a significant chunk of your sanity goes with them. Oh no.
That explains a lot, though.
Rude!
I meant for me!
Mav just roasted me.
I'm talking about myself!
If any of this is real, or if you're actually trapped in a video game, guess you'll never know. Hell yeah. I'd say this is a huge improvement to my name. which is already a 10 out of 10, much like my face and body.
Hashtag fail.
That was deeply unsettling, Dahlia. I hadn't heard a sound that arresting since I tried to reap an opera singer with strep throat. Thanks a lot for your help, Milo. Wow, you and Mamimi make a pretty awesome team, huh? That's right, we do. Dahlia leaves, saying she has to email her bank about the new way to pronounce her name. Milo collapses onto your shoulder. As disturbing as that was, I must admit that I'm quite impressed with your quick wit. That's much better than what he called me before. Not very bright, but I have a nice ass. Want to go... Oh, that I'm cute. That's what it was. Want to go listen to an entire album on my phone with me? My ears are throbbing in a bad way, and they're begging for something to cleanse my auditory palate. I could cleanse them for you. Some alone time with Milo? Damn, now your ears are throbbing in a good way. Score!
Bring out your flask. It's drink time. I'll make my choices.
Yes.
The weekend is here, and you have no money, which means it's time to hit up Juan for some free booze. Hi there. Welcome back. Do you want another free drink? Yeah, I thought so. Lucky for you, I'm a generous little kitty. Take what you want. Alrighty. The stat smoothie.
My turn already.
Rude. Hey, fine. I know which one does charm. What is this? I still think this one's probably creativity, but I don't
Choose it and find out.
I want to boost the stats that I need boosted, Mav.
Hey, if you pick the charm one, you don't ever have to go back to the charm thing for a while.
This one could be creativity.
That's a good point. Maybe.
Charm. The love potion number 9. The right way to get someone to like you more is by being yourself and finding someone with whom you can match. But the fast way is by drinking this drink. Great. Why is it not showing up on my stats?
I think it gives you heart points, not actual stats.
Oh, well damn.
That's okay. Heart points are still useful.
Yeah.
Almost made me feel...
Booyah!
Damn.
This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Is that an I or an L? I can't tell. Ciao! Alright, time to trade places. Everybody choose something good. My stats.
My husband.
Player orders is decided based on how badass a superpower based on said good thing would be. I think my stats are more
Husband is far more badass, man. My husband is a literal dwarf who can...
Okay, but it'd be a superpower based on your husband.
He can brew alcohol. He gives the best cuddles. He's furry. Listen, my husband is absolutely the best. If you don't pick my husband, I'm gonna be sad.
Fine.
Matt doesn't want to make me sad.
Pick someplace cool.
We made best superpowers based off of Hubs. Hubs was over here like, Julie, as I out my name. Charm is here, right? In the arena?
Yeah, the camp dome.
Yeah.
Or the camp's a version of gym, I guess, would be the best way to describe it.
Yeah. I hate that I have to bounce between the two, but that's literally what I have to do. Another day at Camp Dome. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. Hell yeah. What a feat. Next time I should do 10 people in 10 minutes. The audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. But wait. The Camp Dome doesn't make you gain boldness, but charm. Even if that doesn't make sense. You want charm, I do. You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of the corpse.
You're really fancy hat crazy today.
Apparently. Extraordinarily so. The audience is wowed and grants you +2 charm. Much better. But that's hardly the main event. After that, your whole camp is challenged to a game of Blood Red Rover by the nefarious Camp Rival Camp. As if that weren't exciting enough, the match ends in a tie. But Morty the Minotaur, Rival Camp, most competitive and hyper-sexualized man-bull hybrid, is having none of it.
Sexy challenger appears.
Nope, no way. I did not spend 90 minutes oiling my pecs and coating up a semi-boner for a tie. Coaxing up his semi. Oh. We're gonna break this tie like I break open lace panties with my teeth. You, hey you over there with the exposed heart and chill, don't you touch my Milo. If you want to talk to me, do it through Instagram like a civilized person.
Bull rush.
Well, ass cheek. I don't want to talk to you. I want to challenge you to a duel. Well, you should know though that duels don't really hold the same thrill for me as they do for most people. It's the whole immortal personification of death. Oh, you think this is a duel to the death? No. This is something way spicier. Give me your phone. Before Milo can react, Morty has snatched
My
the phone.
phone!
Hey, give that back. I don't come to your labyrinth and snatch the hapless adventurers out of your hands, do I? No, you don't get it. This is the duel, haha. Here, take my phone. I'll even unlock it for you. And yes, my background is a picture of my own ass.
And now he's presenting it.
Now we each post the most heinous stuff we can imagine on each other's social media. Whoever asks for their phone back first loses. This is ridiculous. I'm not going to Milo Trail's office and look around and see dozens of your camp mates filming you with their phones. Their expression hardens faster than Morty's turgid bull dick. Stop with your social media presence is a smoking ruin. Let's do this. Oh, stop until your social media.
Talk to my
You got
muscles.
it, buddy. Hey, you're not attracted to your current profile picture, right? Or your reputation as a supporter of women's rights? Oh, I'm attached to both those things. I can't do this. Nonsense. You've just got to ruin Morty's reputation before he can ruin Milo's. Luckily, you know something that's guaranteed to make the stupid, sexy Minotaur throw in the towel. And $10,000 on decadent cow-based Wagyu beef. Tweet a bold defensive bullfighting as a form
Well,
of
I feel like that one's telling you it's bold.
Yeah. I feel like people would definitely judge him for spending $10,000 on cow-based Wagyu beef.
Yeah, but what stat do you think that is?
Smarts?
Which is your lowest stat.
I mean, it could be.
Like, I feel like that second one is straight up bold because it's using the word bold.
What do you think the first one is, Mav?
I feel like smarts is probably a good pick for it.
Okay.
The only problem is boldness is your second lowest stat, so this only works if that's
know.
smarts.
If it's the lowest stat, do I automatically lose?
If it's your lower stat, you lose no matter what. So if this is smarts, which I think it is, you'll lose by picking it. Oh, damn it.
Oh, that's perfect. The obvious atrociousness of bullfighting. It's okay, I don't need my boldness. I hope it's my boldness that gets hit.
You haven't hit the bullseye. No.
Haha, that's right, Bone Job. You're in a
You've
fight
hit
with
the
a bull now.
bullseye.
I'm a bull and you're fighting me. Should have gone with my gut.
Sorry.
Have I blame you?
Sorry.
And are we really fighting?
Red.
Wow, are you questioning my bullhood just because I'm half human? As if we Minotaurs didn't have to suffer enough bigotry as it is. What? But I didn't
Like,
mean to.
I don't know.
Oh,
Spending money didn't seem like a creative, charming, or fun thing to do, so.
Maybe creative. Not even an apology. Just a weak, I didn't mean to, Hey everyone, this pro-bullfighting anti-Minotaur bigot doesn't even have the guts to apologize. All around you, your campmates are recording this interaction and posting it online with snarky captions. Milo starting to panic. Stop, please, I failed to anticipate the symbolism of my actions for 1 second. How has this become an indictment of my entire character? This isn't fair. No, Milo, it's not fair. It's the internet. God, I hate him. No! Milo hurls Morty's phone at him and snatches their own, desperate to stem the tide of snarky mentions and bad takes. They spend the rest of the afternoon doing damage control to salvage their brand, which means they've got no time. Well, it could be worse. To spend with you. Instead, you wander into a bear trap and lose 2 boldness.
Let's engage in proper camp activities.
Okay, I'm gonna go creativity because my creativity and fun are even, and I want to make that not the case.
Vash probably doing creativity next time.
You spend the day learning new skills with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice! Completing all those unexpected and probably useless lessons earns you +2 creativity. You almost died like 3 times this week, so you decide to tag along with Calculester and Arvari to listen to one of Coach's scout lessons on survival. Yay, learning! Once you get to the hyena and submission hold, you use the comb to lull it to sleep. And that, kids, is how you survive a hyena attack using only a hair comb.
Oh.
Huh. Never thought about literally putting an enemy to sleep. I always thought that was just a euphemism for murdering them. Good to know. I agree, friend Arvari. Personally, I do not own a hair comb because I do not possess hair follicles. But I still found the lesson quite informative.
Did somebody say pizza?
Yeah, we all learned a ton. Whatevs. Hey, Coach, can we talk about scout cookies now? I'm starting to get a real case of the munchies over here.
Ah, yes. I know you kids have been working real hard on your cookie selling badge. Let's check in our sales numbers. I'll consult my trusty, reliable clipboard.
You're not getting a badge for this.
Oh, well, Scouts, our cookie sales have been slightly horrible. It seems that our entire troop has sold 1 box of cookies. Total.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, that is far below historical average sales trends for a troop of our size. Coach, does this mean that you are no longer proud of us?
Monster Scouts, ride!
Well, of course not. I'm always proud of you, Scouts. And hey, it's not over yet. You kids are smart. You'll figure out some way to get those cookies selling. I believe in you.
I am happy.
Wow, I have been sufficiently motivated by Coach's positive attitude, and now I wish to sell the maximum possible amount of scout cookies. Friends, will you assist me? I'm in. A good test of our abilities, and if we're ever gonna run a successful food truck together, we better be able to sell a few cookies, right?
Nice.
Wow, you guys. Creative genius moment. Remember the other day when we were talking about potential mascots for the food truck? What if we got a cookie mascot to help sales? Didn't we decide on potions for this food truck, though?
Ooh, yeah.
All the coolest food brands have mascots. Cheetos has Chester Cheetah. M&M's has the horny green M&M. Yoplait has Yagano, the evil yogurt demon. I don't recall that one.
Excited for our food truck.
What a helpful suggestion. I am reviewing my memory logs from our brainstorming session last week. It seems that our best mascot idea was Booty, the food truck ghost. End quote. Mascot would be pretty kick-ass, but I don't think Foodie is a good fit for scout cookies. Any other ideas for a mascot? Sadly, I do not have any other ideas. I attempted to search the internet for the keyword mascot, but 97% of the image results were classified as pornographic.
Boring.
Don't look at me. I already had one good idea today. That's way more helpful than I usually am. Give me a cookie. Looks like your friends are out of ideas. Luckily, you know the perfect way to get inspiration for a kick-ass cookie mascot. Tons of wild mascots live in the woods around camp. If you catch one, you can tame it and train it to be the perfect mascot. Like Pokemon. The most recognizable iconography in the world stems largely from major religions. Look to the scriptures. Cookie religion. So, cookie Pokemon or cookie religion?
sounds more fun anyway.
But fun is my lowest stat,
Yeah, but
which is still higher than your highest stat, by the way.
Mav, I know. I still blame you for the last one.
I'm sorry! Like, I really thought that that would have been a smart decision.
So don't rub it in.
Okay, you know what? You said that you thought this would be a good one, Cookie Pokemon. So since the last advice I gave, huh?
Pick the one that's better for your character. Don't intentionally sabotage yourself.
I don't know which one is better for my character.
Uh-huh.
You said to pick this one. So since the last advice I gave you fucked up,
it better.
I'm gonna go ahead and pick the opposite of what you suggested.
Success!
Your advice sucked!
I told you.
I'm sorry, my advice sucked too. But at least only you suffered for it, so. I'm sorry, come on. That was a perfect setup.
I said it's a good thing I like you, man. I'm okay. You're okay.
Modius makes an insightful point. Over half the world's population adheres to a major religion. Surely religion could help inspire our mascot search. You grab a Bible and start skimming for good mascot ideas. You see the perfect idea right away. A snake from the Garden of Eden. Damn, maybe God is real. I doubt it. The snake is an excellent potential mascot. What'd you say?
I said instead of forbidden fruit, forbidden cookies.
That was the real forbidden fruit. It was Eve's cookies. That was the forbidden fruit.
Ew. Matt had to make it dirty.
Come on, it's cookies.
Uh-huh.
The snake
The
is an
snake
excellent.
went right for her cookie.
Oh, come on. You were just giving me shit about making it dirty.
I had to make it better.
Okay. Oh God. Woo. Okay. Let me get through the sentence, please. The snake is an excellent potential mascot for our cookies. We already know that it is skilled at tempting mortal beings into eating indulgent foods. Not bad, Modius. But wait, isn't that just the devil disguised as a snake? Spoilers are Avari. Damn it, you have to say spoiler alert. You're all super psyched about getting the devil snake as your mascot. Damien's from hell, so you call him and ask if he's ever met the snake from Eden. That guy? Yeah, I know him. He isn't the devil, by the way. He's just a devil. Anyway, we're tight as fuck. Damien summons the snake devil on a terrifying blood ritual. You are scared but excited. Alright guys, meet Snake. He did the whole eat this apple scam in Eden. Snake, meet Arvari, Hex, Calculester, and Modius. Don't embarrass me, noobs.
Greetings, fellow organic life forms.
Greetings, Snake. Also, I apologize for my friend Damien's inaccuracy. As we all know, it was not an apple that you offered to Eve. It was fruit from the tree of knowledge. Yes, the snake hisses. Thank you for saying that. Everyone thinks it was an apple because Latin uses the same word for evil and for apple. It's so vulgar. It's inaccurate, and I'm so fucking sick of apples at this point. Everyone gives them to me as gifts. It's not even a good fruit. Yeah, fuck apples. They only give you like 10 points of HP.
Fucking apples.
They're very hard.
Yeah, but not in a good way.
No. Because they're also quite fragile, actually. They're basically useless to keep in your inventory. You kids totally get me. You pitch Snake the idea of being the Monster Scout cookie mascot, and he agrees. Snake becomes the mascot, and shockingly, your best salesperson. Turns out if you can convince 2 people to get kicked out of paradise, you can pretty much sell anything. Come on, youngsters. The snake hisses at a group of teens. Buy these forbidden cookies. God himself forbids that you partake in their earthly delight. All the teens want to defy God, so you sell a buttload of cookies. You gain a cookie selling badge, your friend's approval, and +2 charm and +1 boldness. Trade places! Everybody choose a fictional character. God.
Okay.
Player order decided based on which character you'd least like to share a tent with for a week. God, definitely God.
I was gonna say Peter Pan. He would be annoying as fuck.
Would you rather share one with God?
God could conjure up anything I needed.
Yes, but God's so judgmental all the time.
I don't know. God
Peter
is
Pan's at least a
also-
fucking kid. You could knock him unconscious and get on with your life.
Buddha.
Oh, please. That kid's a fucking murderer.
Okay, fine.
So we agree God would be...
Awful.
Yeah.
This time, I'll get it right.
Damn, my stats are so close to fairly even. I need to get some fun, though. This is terrible, though, because all my stats are so close together.
But they're supposed to be.
I know! That's the problem!
You know,
You're
Matt,
in-
if you disagree with it, you could give me some of your stats.
That's actually possible. If you pick the correct drink, you can siphon off some of my stats. You're in the lake sunbathing. It's kind of relaxing, but hella boring. What's the issue? Have you lost your ability to have some fun unless you're playing video games or partying in wild raves? Oh no, you see the problem now. You didn't put on sunscreen, but fun screen, which has the fun protection factor of 50. You wash the fun screen away with some water and put on some sunscreen. There you go. You prevent some sunburning and +2 fun. A few hours later, you're out adventuring with Aravari and Hex. Y'all followed the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You've already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed. I dropped from Discord. Shit. Okay. Hello. Oh my god. I don't know why, like, I keep disconnecting from Discord today.
I don't know.
Weird. That's clearly what the issue has been, is that I've been disconnecting from the Discord, and thus I can't hear you. But I'm still on the voice call for Streamlabs, therefore they can still hear me talking.
Yes.
But you can't hear me, and I can't hear you.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just, like, keep me posted if I drop from Discord again.
Okay, I will.
Okay, I'm gonna restart that sentence. Strangely, all the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed. Whoa, once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass Gorilla Bagel Shop marketing. This promo slaps.
Shut up, Hex!
For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Ugh. We'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say? Whatevs, bagel hater. Scroll says, you... I just remember Hex's insult. Oh, that long string of telling her she's an ass, basically. And it made me chuckle.
Oh.
Anyway, whatevs, bagel hater. The scroll says, you near the end of your quest, triumphant adventurers. Walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there. Wow. Finally, we've solved all these annoying intro puzzles, and now we can dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet dunge? Oh, I guess that's short for dungeon. Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled, with a super complicated layout. Outs, but just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. I gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors. Gross, but also, yeah, we should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. Damn it! Oh my god. Why does it keep doing that?
Don't know. I'm glad you're back.
I'm glad to be back, but I'm super annoyed that it keeps happening.
Yeah.
Okay, gross, but also, yeah, we should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short-range high damage right now, if you know what I mean. Arvari puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapon stash. She starts reviewing her inventory. Okay, just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, and 20 red potions for mana, and 400 apples in case I need a quick +5 health.
Wow.
Didn't we just do something with apples?
She did say she's sick of them.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'll need all 128 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against iridium core. Then I have my weapons, obvi. As of now, I've got 8 swords and 14 crossbows equipped, each with slightly different attacks and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary.
Boring.
Damn, Aravari. Hoarder's my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back. Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Ooh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week.
Ooh.
Fuck that, Aravari. You know we share inventory space, and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmear, so I gotta take my package of 200 paper napkins. He wants to get covered in schmear. He's like gaseous, though. Can he get covered in schmear?
Maybe.
Napkins? They're a complete waste of inventory space. We're going to be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense. Ugh, dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot? Where did you learn how to share? The toilet school? I do love their bickering.
I mean, it works.
Particularly Hex's.
I like Hex.
Yeah. Arvari and Hex are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. What's the best way for Arvari's last precious inventory slot? Hex, the Axe of Golden Demise isn't for slaughtering enemies, it's for slaughtering bagels by chopping them perfectly in half. Arvari, napkins are just tiny shields. I mean, if you think about it, that's true. They are kind of like tiny shields.
That's certainly a creative answer.
Alright, they might not give a huge defensive boost, but you've got 200 of them here. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shield. Crap baskets.
Yeah. I wouldn't even know. First one could be bold or smart. Both of them could be creative.
Oh, this is bad. This is not good.
Second one could also be smart.
It doesn't help that all my stats are so damn close! I've got 3 15s!
Poor math. You really needed that stat shake, because, I can't see this going well, unfortunately.
Oh.
Unless you get lucky.
I'm just... cross fingers. Oh my god! Woo!
Good job.
Woo! That was probably the luckiest answer I've given all day, and I've had a lot of lucky saves. Psh, bullshit, Modius. You're making up a dumb lie to trick me and impress Arvari. I'm not gonna fall for it like all the other idiots around here.
Oh.
No, she's right. The axe of golden demise is the pinnacle of bread slicing weaponry. I'll prove it. Arvari equips the axe of golden demise as her default weapon. She now has immunity against lightning-based attacks. Alright, I'm ready. Now we just need a test bagel. Hex, got one on you. You know I do, mofo. Hex summons a bagel out of thin air. It's impressive, but also unsettling. Where the fuck did that bagel come from? Was it in their pocket? Or is this one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Can they summon bagels? I'm the narrator, and even I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Throw the bagel at me, hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the Axe of Golden Demise. Believe it!
Bagels!
Does it also toast the bagel?
Oh, God, that would be awesome. Whatevs. I've said it before, and I'll say it again.
Oh, harder, Daddy!
Thank you, Kin. Whew. That was the hardest daddy answer I've given so far today. I will say that. Bagel yeet. Bagel flies through the air, and Arvari slices through it perfectly. The axe of golden demise shimmers as its legendary blade parts the bread in twain. Arvari's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. Hey, you were right! One slice lands in Hex's hand, and the other lands in your hand. Mmm, toasty. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Take a moment and hydrate. Grab my cup.
Alright, cheers.
Cheers. I see that fucking quote, Vash.
You did say the thing.
I did. I need to get a quote of you saying something. Oh, and a stretch. Okay, hold on. Let me move my mic so I can stretch. Thank you for the health check. Let's all say it. What are we saying?
What are we saying? Oh, stretch feels so good. Oh, thank you.
New quote? Oh. You want to say the new quote? Well, I already did say it, but I'll repeat it. That was the hardest, Daddy.
That was the hardest, Daddy.
He died 1,000 times. That's almost 6. It's just a little bit off of 6, you know? It's almost 6. I feel like that's correct. I cocked a short nut. Oh, woo!
Math, silly quote.
I am. But you're the one who does most of these quotes. You were Kitty.
Yeah.
Sick.
Oh my god, I was so wrong. This thing is awesome. Fuck the napkins. This unbelievably sharp murder weapon is the ultimate bagel-eating accessory.
Pog.
Yep, didn't you read the flavor text? The axe was crafted by a legendary blacksmith who was, made out of bread. Right, Bodius? Psst, thanks. I really want to test out this bad boy. When we get to the dungeon later, I'll slaughter a goblin in your honor.
Oh.
Aww. She's so tsundere.
Huh.
Once again, and I don't particularly care for that, but you know what?
Either.
Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself. The ring of sustenance awaits.
Is it my turn yet?
Oh, it's my turn.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it my turn yet? That's why you said that.
I forgot what I said I was gonna do, but I think I'm gonna do this one.
Well, your charm and creativity are even, so...
And I need them both higher. That day in Monster Scouts, you all practiced writing speeches in preparation.
Do you have a list of how high exactly you need them to be?
I don't know.
You're tsundere? I'm tsundere? Kitty says I'm tsundere. I'm not a tsundere. I'm just a smartass.
I feel like Mav, smartass, and giving us a hard time comes out when he feels closer to us.
That's true. I tease the people I love.
Same, hard same.
That doesn't make me tsundere.
No, it doesn't.
Hard ass? That's not what I said. I said a smart ass. This is an illegitimate quote.
That day in Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. You want to get your last words right. Absolutely. I couldn't bear it otherwise.
Fix it, you won't? I'll fix that shit right now.
You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite things in life. Monster Camp, the smell of rank petrichor, the bittersweet joy of watching the sunset for the very last time, and chicken tenders. Everyone is moved by your poem. You're pretty sure you even made the nearby bears cry.
Oh, I couldn't bear it.
That's what I said.
I know, and Kitty.
Later, you and Milo are sitting around making small talk about what happens to us after we die.
Hey,
when...
bros.
It's our buddy Scott.
It is. Hey, bros, what are you two talking about? Something super fun, I bet. Nothing that'll shatter my worldview. Right, of course. Hey, Scott, is it okay if I ask a favor of you? Totally, bro. What else are bros for besides doing nice things for other bros? Yes, super. Listen, would you be hurt if I asked you to stop calling me bro? Wait, but why? It's a compliment, dude. We're bros. I call you that because I like
I
you.
hardly blame you.
Right, and I know you mean nothing by it, which is why I haven't said anything sooner. But bro and dude are gendered terms, you see, and I don't identify with a binary gender. So when you call me bro or dude or even my guy, I feel like I'm not being seen for who I really am, you know? Okay, sure, I get the whole no gender thing, I think. Like, sports don't have a gender. Or my pet rock Alex last time I asked.
Oh, bro.
But I call everybody bro. Even my friends who are girls, like Polly and Dahlia. I'm not trying to be mean. I know, and if Polly and Dahlia are okay with being called bro, that's great. But for me, well, let's just say that I find gender to be a prison and I've already broken free of my cage. But anything someone else genders me, anytime someone else genders me, it sort of feels like I'm back in that cage.
Kitty says, bro and dude are gender non-specific if in the right context. Yeah,
Agreed.
that's true. A lot of people can use those terms very interchangeably. I've definitely been guilty of that.
It's like when you say, hey guys, and you're actually talking to everybody.
Yeah.
Well, let's just say that I find gender to be a prison and I'm already broken free of my cage, but anytime someone else genders me, it sort of feels like I'm back in that cage.
But I do feel their point.
Oh man, I hate being in cages. I have to go into one every time I turn into a werewolf so I don't eat anyone or hump the furniture or whatever. And it's super boring. Of course it is. So imagine feeling like that, but every single day of your life, whenever people call you sir or dude or Mr. Belladonna, it gets really
Awesome, bro.
Yeah, I get it. I promise to never call you bro again, bro.
Oh.
Oh, oops. I'm sorry. I'm just so used to it. I promise I'll try harder. Don't feel sorry, darling. What matters is that you're putting the effort in, not that you occasionally mess up. There are so many people who wouldn't even bother to try.
Badly true.
Wait, you mean there are people who would intentionally make their friends uncomfortable despite their wishes? What's up with that? Have you met the fucking Kappa man?
Yeah, but we wouldn't call him a friend.
No, absolutely never. I wish I knew, my dude. I wish I knew. Anyway, I know old habits die hard. Maybe there's another friendly nickname you could address me with that isn't so gendered. Would that make things easier for you?
That sounds great.
Totally. Thanks, Milo. That'll help a lot. What should I call you from now on? Hey, wait. Why is Scott the only one who gets to be an ally? I want to be supportive too. What's a non-gender specific nickname that Scott could give to Milo?
Your Grace?
You cannot de-bro a bro in one day. Baby steps. Let Scott kinda still say his fave word and call Milo his non-bro-nary friend. I love that.
Oh, that's super cute.
I have to pick that. Well, wait a minute. Bruh. Neither of these are good for me, Mav. This might be creativity, but it could be smart. I'm gonna click it.
No, it was smarts, and you're a dum-dum.
You're so mean. If Milo is a non-bro, does that mean they're non-friend? No, not at all. I'm still your friend, Scott. The non is only there to cancel the gendered meaning of the word bro, because I'm not a bro. Okay, I guess I get it. But what's the nary in there for? Is it like canary? Are you a bird, Milo? No, Scott, obviously not. And the nary is just a pun, kind of. It's the ending of binary, but it also means none, like nary a thing to be found. Do you understand? Absolutely not. That's his constipated face.
I don't!
No, I don't!
Oh, bro.
Sorry, I'm really trying, but this is so confusing. Like, it already took forever for me to understand the whole binary and non-binary gender thing. What's bro-nary? Is there, like, a bro spectrum that we're all on? Like, the Kinsey scale? What is the... What would that even be called? The broski scale? Wait. But then what are the two types of bros? No, you know what? Let's just forget. No, wait, I've got it. Bronary kind of sounds like the word brony. Isn't that what those grown-up men who like My Little Pony call themselves?
What?
Are you a brony, Milo? Wait, no. Because you're a non-bronary friend. Are you trying to say that you're not a fan of My Little Pony?
Not cool.
Well, what do you have against My Little Pony? It's just a show for kids about horses and the magic of friendship. What could be so bad about it?
That's not
Believe
true.
me, Scott, I have no issue with the concept of My Little Pony in and of itself. But some of the fans of the show do occasionally put me off in a way. Also, we've strayed very far off subject, and I'm not sure how to salvage this situation now. Me either. Because if you think of friendship and magic are off subject, then I don't even know who you are! Bruh. Good job, Mamimi. You broke Scott. Why don't you just leave the gendered commentary to... Oh my
I
God,
can't
fucking
be
hate
seen
this
with
game
you.
right now. Come with me, Scott. Let's get away from Mamimi while we try to sort this rude. Perhaps non-bronary friend wasn't the best nickname to choose.
Oh, they're literally rubbing the other choice in your face.
Oh, I hate this shit. Mav, stop laughing at me.
I'm sorry, that was very funny though.
Mav's so mean to that.
Oh, come on. I'm sure if I fail, we'll have a good laugh about it. I haven't failed yet though.
I choose the song that never ends.
This is the song that never ends. Let's see. I choose Counting Flowers on the Wall. Which I guess would just be
Never heard
flowers
of
on
it.
the wall.
Okay, oh, I click.
Yes, you click. Player order is decided based on which song is most likely to form a government mine.
Absolutely
Yep, yours.
mine.
100%. It goes on and on, my friends.
That's more like a torture device.
I need a refill.
Oh, good. Maybe I can salvage this.
Or maybe I'll go talk to the Mothman and gossip you into a hole.
Mav. I know where you live.
So what? I know where you live.
In the glow of the campfire, you see Damien holding some kind of stick-like object in Milo's eyes. A Milo. Clearly, he's about to poke them out, so you rush over to
That's
stop the
Damien
fire.
style, baby.
And that's how you achieve the perfect smoky eye powered by the smoke of an actual fire. Which is always the ideal backdrop for a smoky eye. So if there's no fire readily available, feel free to start your own.
Hey, darling.
Your makeup skills are impeccable, Damien. You don't need to soften, or rather unsoften the blow of your talent by immediately going back to arson. I can't words.
I'm a spicy red adult.
But that's who I am. I'm Damien the arsonist, the badass, the criminal, the spicy red adult. I would hate to be known for my skill set, I hope, secretly since childhood. Always dreaming about the day I could become a makeup artist, a hairstylist, universally adored for my talent.
Kitty says, so I'm hearing it's time for a visit. Hey, Kitty, you know where I live too. If you both want to come visit me, I'm totally down for that.
Yeah, and then Mav can bite me. Gender is such a cage. What? Nuh-uh. If I were in a cage, I'd know and I'd destroy it. No cage can hold me. I just need people to fear and respect me. Fear and respect is difficult to buy and even more expensive to maintain. I can't let people drown down like that.
I just need gas money. Hell, I could pick up Vash on the way.
Probably could. This is the problem with putting these labels on yourself, Damien. If you choose to define yourself as a bad boy, you take the trappings of toxic masculinity that come with it. You could keep all your old hobbies, like arson and crime, while also celebrating new hobbies like floral arrangements and figure skating.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Let's start with a poem to reveal your artistic side. Yes, that will be the perfect thing to accompany your beautiful, delicate makeup skills. A beautiful, delicate poem. If you really see my makeup as art, then you wouldn't need to pressure me to write a poem to be an artist. Oh.
Good counter.
These two clearly aren't going to see eye to smoky eye on this one. Time to do what you do best and pick a side. Why should Damien write a poem when crimes are poetry already? What's that, Damien? Can't rise to Milo's challenge? I knew you were scared of poems, kicking your weak, prosaic ass. Cuckoo
What?
Okay. I'm not gonna say it again because that's really weird.
Cuckoo ka-cha!
I can tell by your incredibly accurate impression that you are calling me chicken, which I am absolutely not.
Fight me, dude!
The only time I've ever been a chicken was when I disguised myself as one to cockfights. Ooh! Cockfights and cockfighters to teach a lesson about not cockfighting. Ooh!
That's a lot of cock.
It really is. My husband is heavy sighing in the corner. He is. And since that's not happening right now, then I must not be a chicken. No, you're a cock.
This is an opportunity to grow.
It's okay. Part of being sensitive is admitting when you're afraid. I am not afraid. I'm gonna poem. I'm gonna poem right now. I'm gonna poem so hard it's gonna blow your fucking mind. Let's fucking rock.
Huh?
The trees.
Huh?
The trees. Yes, the trees. What about them? The trees are there. They're gonna be there. They're gonna do it. The trees fucking fuck. That's right. That's because they're hard like wood.
Kitty, quote that, please. We need a Vash quote, saved for posterity.
Wait, yeah, that's it. Tree orgy. See, right. That's my whole poem. No, wait. Tree orgy, free orgy. Yeah, let's get some wood.
Need it louder, please? Can you not hear Vash?
Hello? Uh-oh.
I'm not disconnected, am I? Can you still hear me?
Now? I can hear you fine.
I've got the speaker for Vash all the way turned up. Say it again, I could barely hear. Okay, what was it? Could you repeat the thing that you said?
I don't remember.
I can hear Vash.
Orgy.
I can hear Vash, but I heard a loud sound happen on my end. Oh, it was about trees being made of. It's a wood joke. Damn it. Maybe if you click the clip button. I don't know. You're probably on mobile right now since you're also playing a game. And I don't know if clip works on mobile. Shit.
It
Well,
was
come-
something like hard like wood. I
Oh yeah, that's it. It was hard like wood.
Oh dear. I have concerns. I'm being quoted.
Fuck off!
Shut up, I did my best. And there's something beautiful about that when you think about it. Being willing to try something and fail that hard does take a certain amount of vulnerability.
Yeah, just like when you tried to give Milo a nickname.
Like and subscribe.
And yes, one feminine rhyme isn't going to erase years of toxic masculinity, but it's a start. Want to go write some poetry of our own, Mamimi? Yes, please. You kind of hope writing poetry is a euphemism for making out, but it turns out it's a euphemism for writing poetry and posting it to Milo's Insta with the pictures of sunsets and sad people in silhouette. It's me, I'm the sad people.
Aww.
That's a good quote. Still, it's nice to spend time with them, and your ode to FOMO is beautiful when juxtaposed against an image of a galaxy.
The time has come, and so have I.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
The time has come and so have I.
Oh, I didn't hear
because
that.
That's what my character said. Because she's a succubus.
I heard, do you like chocolate pancakes?
Oh, nope. I said she said the time has come and so have I.
Kinky. Mad, kinky succubus. It's okay, with all this wood around, it's hard not to come.
Oh, God. Boom. Add one of my own.
Thank you, Mav.
Alright, okay. Now, let's go over here. After finishing your daily push-up, just the one push-up, it's time for a break. You head to the campfire and find Aravari, Hex, and Joy chilling and s'moring. Fucker, I almost did it right as you did. For the same quote. Excellent. Get faster, Slowpoke. Oh, woo! Get fucked. Hey, I'm trying, okay? I'm working on it. Don't you see me working on it?
Working and twerking.
Okay. After finishing up your daily push-up, it's time for a break. Get to the campfire and find Aravari, Hex, and Joy chilling and s'moring. And time. Yes! Now I know that I've toasted my marshmallow for exactly 128 seconds. It should be perfect golden brown and give a huge defense buff. So, hey! Where the shit is my marshmallow?
Are you gonna finish that?
You mean the marshmallow that you had on the end of your stick that you were holding in the fire? Because, yeah, I ate that one about 127 seconds ago. God damn it, Hex. How many times do I have to tell you not to fuck with my stats? If I die in a raid, you're going to be out on your sorry ass. Granted, you make a good point, but here's another compelling argument. Marshmallows are so good. Oh my god, marshmallow.
Impressive.
You two are adorable. Seeing you bicker reminds me of the early days of the Coven. You're bound together by fate, and even though it seems like you have nothing in common, you'll find some common ground, learn to work together, and figure out that you're stronger together than apart. Ah, Season 1. Those were the golden years, and we were the golden girls. Psh, no way. I'm not a team Captain Joy. I'm a lone wolf. Just look at my fangs.
Seriously?
Aravari, wolves run in packs. I'm shocked that you don't know that because I've seen you kill like at least 4 wolves. Yeah, and I killed those wolves by myself. Trust me, I've tried every team comp possible. I've played Paladin with Light Cleric and Lore Bard. I've done 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 support.
Get good!
I even tried a team of 6 super intelligent, genetically engineered gorillas. And none of those teams could keep up with me. Huh. I get it, but I think you're underestimating teamwork. I miss Hope and Faith all the time. There wouldn't be a coven without them. Literally, a coven is at least 2 witches.
Hell yeah.
And teammates can cover up for your weaknesses. Like when Dimitri tried to use his seduction pheromones on me, I might have given in. But Hope cast a stuffy nose spell on me. Dimitri tried to seduce Joy.
To the dark side?
Yeah, but we know his interdimensional Prince Bay was fine with it.
Yes.
Funny, a trailer park is too. Oh, good one, Kitty. Yeah, but teammates can also be a huge pain in the ass. Like, what? I'm supposed to share my hard-earned green potions with you? I only have 2 in my inventory on a good day. Didn't we just have an event where she had 20? This is why I love being a curse. It's kind of like you're on team and solo at the same time. Like, we're entertained 24/7, but I also steal your beef jerky at will. Motherfucker, if you touch my fucking no man's land beef jerky that I've got stashed for emergencies, you don't even have a neck for me to slit, but I will slit your goddamn neck. Don't you ever touch my fucking beef jerky, Hex.
Mav doesn't want Hex to touch his meat.
That's my fucking meat. Keep your hands off my meat. Alright, that shit's expensive. And I don't get to use it very often. Okay, what was I talking about? Joey doesn't share food. Thank you, Kitty. You know exactly what this argument needs. Your unsolicited opinion. You chime in ready to impress one of these hotties by blindly agreeing with them. I was curious as to whether you or Kitty would get to that quote first.
Oh, absolutely. I needed to do that.
A team structure allows for zany subplots. Also, you can split the cost of Uber, saving you approximately $5.50 per ride. Going solo means you keep all those sweet experience points and level up faster. That's probably the one Arvari wants.
Nice try.
I hate to burst your stat bubble, but I'm pretty sure that's not how experience works. It depends on the game, actually.
Yeah, it does.
Psh, I can prove you wrong right frickin' now. Here, name any human experience and I'll show you.
Ugh.
Okay, how about the ineffable beauty of seeing the sunset and reflecting on how lucky you are to be alive? Try juicing experience points out of that.
Yeah!
Easy. Challenge accepted, boss witch. Arvari runs off and returns 2 hours later, right after the sunset. She looks pleased with herself, so you can figure she was either 1, right about experience, 2, killed an orc, or 3, both. Hey guys, turns out the sun kind of looks like an over-easy egg when it sets. Who knew?
Take that, sucker.
Alright, you two, check this shit out. Experience, watch the sunset and reflect on joy of being alive, complete. From this experience, Arvari gains plus 6 experience points. You didn't even realize experience was a stat in this game. Okay, I get that you have some weird numbers you're keeping track, that you're tracking, but come on, did you two learn nothing from the beauty of nature? Can't you appreciate a sunset for its own sake?
Yeah, it looked like an egg over easy.
Nope. It's like I always say, leveling up is the purpose of all consciousness. I literally do not do anything unless it earns me experience. Why would I? Maybe because doing beautiful things creates warm, wonderful memories that you'll have forever? Nah, that's bullshit. My girl Arivari's right. It's all about the stats, baby. Oh, and by the way, you can use experience points as a currency at 7-Eleven. I just looked it up in my narrator's almanac, and that's actually true.
Enough of this.
I'm on my last nerve with you two. Just think about the time we went to the amusement park together. We had fun, and it was the start of our friendship, and we ate cotton candy. Now admit that our day at the amusement park is a lovely memory, and not a heartless attempt to get experience points. Joy, I have a feeling you're about to be much less of your namesake.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I totally remember our day at the amusement park. That was so awesome. Because I got so many points from the cotton candy that I finally hit level 13. You're shocked that Haravari had reached level 13 because as far as you know, you haven't leveled up at all yet. God, how bad are you at this game? Hey, I haven't gotten one wrong answer yet, narrator. I've had some close calls, but I haven't gotten one wrong answer yet.
No, Mav just makes Vash get the wrong answers.
Yes, because that's funny. I probably just fucking jinxed myself.
I hope so. I mean, aw.
Joy, it kind of makes sense that you don't get experience, because the Coven is a team of 3. That means you have to share all your experience points.
Level up, loser.
You're probably getting so few points yourself that you're not even noticing them. Did I just get experience shamed? Arvari, I'm out of here. I'm going to read a book so I can feel good feelings and not get some fucking made up points. Just keep guessing me. You'll be wrong more often.
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
I guess I should say thanks, Modius. You helped me prove my point. Here we go XP grind together. I don't mind sharing the points as long as it's with you. Plus, if I level a player I like... Plus, if I let a level 1... Okay, that's a 1, not an I. I was confused for a second. Plus, if I let a level 1 player like you wander around alone, you'll get killed by a gust of wind or an ant or something.
It's true.
Hell yeah! You hang out with Harari for hours. You still don't have enough points to reach level 2, but you do unlock the slowly winning over a Tsundere skill tree. Trade places! Everybody choose something bad. Vash's intelligence. Vash's smart stat.
Mav's mouth. Alright, let's go.
Player's order is decided based on how plausible it would be to make a deadly fantasy weapon out of said bad thing. Well, my mouth is a lot more deadly than your intelligence.
Vash wins.
Kitty says sewage. A deadly fantasy weapon made out of sewage? That would definitely be the winner.
That is gross, yes.
That's like that thing they used to do where they would break a person's kneecaps in medieval times and make them kneel down in feces until an infection set in so they couldn't walk anymore. So, Kitty, if you were playing with us, you'd totally get first place. But since you're not playing with us, I guess we'll still give it to Vash.
Do we ever do beverages again, Mav?
No, well, since we're doing a longer game, it'll be every other camp night.
Okay. So Charm is here, right?
No,
Scout HQ?
Charm is the camp dome. Scout HQ is creativity.
Okay, because I have to get my charm back. Fuck it up. That day, fun and zany scavenger hunt awaits you at the camp dome. Last night, the counselors stole your organs while you were asleep, and you have to solve the scavenger hunt clues to get them back. Isn't that fun? No? Too bad. It's okay, I already died once for this game. To make the best of the situation by stealing your hotter friend's organs in place of your own. You get plus 10 evil from Dimitri's liver.
Aww.
It's funny because I went to heaven earlier and seemed more heavenly. You also find a very strange gland, and against common sense, you shove it up your nose. It secretes plus 2 charm. Probably also from Dimitri.
Guys, please be safe. Do not participate in nasal penetration.
That's dangerous shit right there. You spilled apple juice on a power outlet, and you're about to scrape off the stickiness with your metal.
You're about to go to.
When you see Milo.
You're about to go to heaven again.
Yeah. If it isn't the movie. Come with me, dear. I'm glad I picked a character that fits the stereotype of low intelligence, because I chafe against that. Vash chafes against that.
Kitty says, I'm just here to obnoxiously comment.
We love your comments, Kitty. I need an intern to help me lead a soul into the afterlife, and I'm confident you don't have anything better to do. Yeah, that's true. You should really take this as a compliment. Not everyone has the dogmatic obedience and moral apathy to be an intern. Plus, you'll get paid in experience. Oh,
Hey,
look
you'll
at
just
that.
you'll get whatever he wants.
You were looking forward to cleaning off that power outlet, but my fork can absolutely. I joined Milo.
Yeah, that
They
fork
lead
can
the
get
way-
forked.
Yeah, fork this. They lead the way to a fresh corpse. A glowing soul lingers above the body. I want to play with the ball again. Play with the ball.
Hello, hello.
Hello, recently dead cutie. I'm your new BFF for your journey to the afterlife. Some call me Death, others call me Desire. But my followers just call me... Oh well. Madness, the soul screeches loudly. The king has gone mad! Oh, it must be another one of the Murkies. Okay, that was a lot. And to be honest, I don't love being interrupted. You almost ruined my flow. I'll start over. Hello, recently dead cutie. I'm your new BFF. Listen to my tale of woe! The soul keeps yelling. The mad king of the Mer Kingdom has gone mad!
Wow, the Mad Mer King is the king of the Mer Kingdom? Who would have
No.
guessed?
This sounds like a bad news boy hawking the news. Psst. Mamimi, this is totally a teachable moment. Newly dead souls always want to tell you how they died. It's easiest to just let them spill the tea. You agree to listen, so the soul begins shouting their tale. I'm not gonna shout, it would hurt. I was the Mer King's master of coin. I served the Mer King with pride and enforced a 180% tax upon the peasantry. Until the Dark Night when the Mer King was attacked. He survived but became paranoid, claiming that the attack was a coup orchestrated by his council. He killed us all!
We already know that was Polly and Scott.
Yes, but 'twas no coup. In my dying words, I tried to tell the Mer King 'twas an ancient curse upon the crown. That dark night, the Mer King was struck by a vengeful specter.
And that specter was Polly.
Yes, I saw the specter myself. It took the form of a young woman. As the specter passed me by, I remember it stank of tequila and the devil's lettuce. Oh my god, I'm riveted. The assassination, the coup, and now a ghost? I'm afraid I might faint from the drama. I know, right? Thanks for listening. I feel better after telling my tale of woe. You can take me to the afterlife now. I'd love to, darling, but I'm afraid we have a problem. I see that you're hoping to bring along some luggage. That's fine, but you're way over our weight limit for mortal possession. Over the weight limit? Preposterous. My family buried me with just 19 satchels full of my dearest possessions. Can't I upgrade to Economy Plus? I'm afraid not, dear. I only give special treatment to relevant dead people, like the ones that are verified on Twitter. It's only fair.
Aw, that has aged so poorly.
Yeah. What do you mean I'm not relevant enough for special treatment? I know the Mer King. You call this customer service, I call it madness. Let me speak to your manager. Oh, it's a Karen. Uh-oh. Looks like this dead aristocrat is going full-on Karen mode. Quick, prove your worth as Milo's intern and help them figure out what luggage to leave behind. Leave the stationary bike. You don't have a physical body now. There's no point in keeping it tight. So what about leaving behind this suitcase full of bowling balls? Bruh.
I would say the bowling balls is probably the better thing to leave behind.
I think so.
That feels like a creative thing.
Yeah, or fun. But
With both of
them
which
could
are
be
better
smart.
answers. Hey!
Ah, my charming intern is right. If you simply leave behind this large suitcase that's filled with just bowling balls, we can be on our way to hell. I mean the afterlife. Yeah, impossible. Don't you see? My bowling balls are my most prized possessions of all. They're rare treasures. I couldn't possibly part with them. But they'll be useless to you. After all, there are no bowling alleys in the afterlife. We installed a no-greased floors rule after the Great Slippery Soul orgy of 1608. Boy, was that a blast. I mean, oh, tragic. You tasteless fools! Those bowling balls are decorative! You're not supposed to play with them. We're not supposed to play with the balls?
Aw.
No wonder you're
But
going
you
to hell.
Yeah, you said right up top you wanted to play with the balls, and now he's saying you can't.
They're each from an important time in my life. Wait, really? I just assumed that these were for a tacky weeknight bowling league. I'm curious. Why are these balls so valuable to you, sweetie? I suppose I'll explain. See, look at this one. I bought this bowling ball the day after my wife left me. I miss her every time I look. That's the kind of luggage I wouldn't want to take with me. And this bowling ball is the exact same weight as the first baby I killed. When I hold it, I feel like the kind of person who wouldn't kill a baby. And this...
It's so hard not
was
to.
my first bowling ball. My father gave it to me right before he said he was...
It's so hard not to play with the balls, Kitty. Is that what you're saying?
It's true. The balls are for playing with. Right before he said he was disappointed in me, burned down our house, and abandoned my family forever. Stop right there, recently dead person whose name I am not going to bother to learn. This is an emotional intervention. I know that you died and life isn't easy for normal-looking people, but that's no excuse to hide your light under a shroud of sadness. These bowling balls are dragging you down.
This is an opportunity to grow.
You need to leave this collection of miserable memories behind. Not because of the weight requirement, but because of the weight they represent on your heart.
But also, yeah, because of the weight.
You're right, the soul cries out through deep sobs. I'm gonna leave them behind. This weight, I rid myself of it. You, Milo, and the soul husband is arguing to keep them because it's the same weight as the baby he killed. You and Milo and the soul take the bowling balls back to their home, the bowling alley, and set them on fire as a dramatic gesture of catharsis. It's so moving. How flammable are bowling balls?
Not very flammable. You have to douse them in like a special, like, solvent or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel so much better now. I feel so light in my heart and my soul. It's like I can fly. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, you angel of death, and thank you, you useless and excuse you, that was my idea about the balls, you idiot.
Got a gig.
I'm happy that you're happy, dear, and we really should get a move on. I just got a notification about another gig I have to get to right after this. An entire bowling league needs to be escorted to heaven. Their cause of death was apparently arson and subsequent bowling alley structural collapse. Ha! So random.
Yeah, that probably wasn't caused by anything that you guys did.
Totally unrelated. Milo gives you a glowing letter of recommendation, and even lets you kill someone to practice reaping. Hell yeah. You gain +2 creativity and +1 fun from the rush of murder. Well, at least I got creativity stat raised. Hell yeah.
Should have brought my sledgehammer.
Damn, it's already 1 a.m.
it do be late.
Do you actually want to go through the third game too? Because that one could potentially be the longest.
I want to do the third game, but if you'd rather wait for another weekend, that's
I mean, we can if you want to, but if you want to put it off for its own separate thing, we can do that too.
Mav, do you have to babysit tomorrow?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I think we should hold off on the third one for our voices and so that you get enough sleep before babysitting. Especially since you didn't get sleep a couple nights ago.
That's true. I feel bad though. I knew this was gonna go super late.
I did too. But don't feel bad. I'm perfectly happy with waiting till, next week or the week after.
Alright, we'll have to set up someday to finish up Monster Road Trip then. I don't know. All my stats are already fairly equal.
Yeah, they are.
Smarts is woods, so I definitely can't go there because I don't want my smarts to be that high up. I shouldn't go for charm, but you already did, so I guess either of these three is okay. Lake, Manor, or Scout HQ.
Go to the manor. I don't think I've seen it at all.
I went there once, remember? I played Spin the Bottle or... No, I played Strip Poker with some ghosts or something. But I'll go there again.
Yay.
That day, you explore the Haunted Manor's basement, only to find it has a sub-basement. The sub-basement is full of haunted chairs and a staircase to a sub-sub-basement. The sub-sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar. The sub-sub-sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for ghosts who don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits. Ha!
That's good.
The sub-basement to the 10th power is a subway. Oh my god. You eat a foot-long Reuben and continue... Subway doesn't have Reubens. God, I'd love it if Subway had Reubens. You eat a foot-long Reuben and continue your travels. You eventually check a walkthrough and find out the Haunted Manor. I would never use a walkthrough to get through a basement of a video game. Can spawn an infinite amount of sub-basements. You only make it as far as the 89th level. Aw, damn. Which is a Dom sub-leather room.
Ooh.
You gain +2 boldness from the horrors you witness there. You follow the unmistakable scent of adventure into a dimly lit corner of the mansion and discover...
Please.
I'm just saying, speaking from experience, this is a bad form to that it's bad form to slaughter a demon without first giving him a chance to change his ways / join your team / become your hot demon lover.
I vote hot demon lover.
Get good!
And I'm saying that you don't collect XP for talking your way out of combat encounters. You do in my D&D games.
Talking your way out of combat encounters.
You haven't played enough Mario if you didn't walk through a basement? Ha 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 ha! Ah! Hey, Kitty, remember when you were gonna stream Mario Sunshine? What happened to that? I see what you did there. Don't make me cry.
Poor kitty. Mav doing a bully. How dare.
We were gonna stream it at the same time, counter to each other. We were gonna stream Mario Sunshine together. And you know what? We didn't get past the first one. I don't like it when the nut water is too salty. Add some pineapple or something. It makes it sweeter. It's established fact. Did I really say that while playing Homebody? Oh my god. I'm sorry, Kitty. It was all Vash's fault.
Excuse.
Look, we gotta blame you or Kitty. And I can't blame Kitty for the thing
Mav,
that I'm...
It's completely Mav's fault.
No! Like, literally.
Everything
Hashtag blame Kitty.
Is Mav's fault.
Hashtag blame Kitty or hashtag blame Vash. Those are both quotes.
No. Except it's completely Mav's fault.
No, it's not. It's never my fault. It's always your guys'
Everything
fault because you're the moderators.
Everything that has happened tonight is Mav's fault.
Everything
Hashtag
the light
blame
touches
Mav.
is my kingdom, so shut the fuck up. Oh, I've gotten all kinds of experiences from talking my way out of combat encounters, if you catch my meaning. Like what? More boring conversations to skip through? How do you skip through a conversation? Can't believe you would make that a quote. No one's gonna remember the name of that, the number of that one.
You wanna bet? I still remember the other two favorites.
I find that if I punch someone in the neck while they're talking, they usually stop and we can skip to fighting. It's a great speedrunning strat. Give it a second, it has a cooldown. My PP is non-existent. I should play one of the fucking Dead Rising games where PP is an actual stat you have to get up. You actually have to get up your PP in those games in order to do better. Wait, hold on. I don't hear Vash. Are you still there?
I'm here.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I wasn't disconnected again.
Matt
Wasn't
was
sure.
talking about giving his pee-pee up.
Okay, I was just making sure. I didn't hear you for a bit, so I wasn't sure if maybe you were just busy typing or if I got disconnected again.
Was typing.
Okay. Look, I respect your approach to adventuring and the fearless way you interact with cursed artifacts. Stop. But it takes more than unbridled violence to be a true protagonist. And I respect you, both as a strong, independent woman with a wicked fashion sense, and someone who's managed to make an all-caster party work without a tank.
Ugh, I can't carry this one.
But you wouldn't last 10 seconds against the type of demons I fight.
Enough of this.
Oh, I wouldn't, would I? Sounds like the only way to settle this argument is by putting our claims to the test. I'll summon a demon. We'll both fight it, and we'll see whose strategy is superior. Hold on to your wand there, Sabrina. If you're the one summoning the demon, what's to stop you from summoning one that's more vulnerable to your approach?
DJ Hex up in the pipes!
Ooh, I can summon a demon. Arvari, all I need is like 2 of your vertebra. 3 tops. How about we find someone else? Fine, we'll have an impartial third party summon a demon we can both fight. An impartial third party like...
Hey, you.
You, Modius, you know how to draw a summoning sigil, right? It's first year material at Spooky High, so only a huge idiot wouldn't be able to. Crap, you spent most of that class drawing porn in your notebook instead of drawing sigils. So, looks like it's time to bullshit. But like, how hard can it really be, right?
But you want your sex demons to be hard.
That's a good point. Unless you want to cuddle with them, in which case you want them to be soft.
Ah, yes, and furry. Definitely furry.
Sigils are basically drawings, right? So draw a demon. You're great at drawing hot demons. Draw every sigil you know. A smiley face, the Batman logo, and the tiny dude from the walk symbol on traffic lights. Okay.
Creativity.
You can be soft and hard in the right spots at the same time. That is a very good point, Kitty. You got a whole ass point there.
It's true.
Here's my problem. If one of these is smarts and boldness, those are even. And if they're creativity and fun, those are even. So the chances of my stats having this be even are, pretty high.
Top 1 creativity, bottom 1 fun.
Do you know that for a fact?
No, but I'm guessing.
Oh, God. If that's the case, I am fucked. Alright, I said I jinxed myself, remember? Alright, let's draw hot demons. Woo!
That's right, it is creative.
You borrow Joy's summoning chalk and do what you do best. Soon your smoking hot demon is complete, and you even make sure to add the appropriate hashtags.
Huh?
That's a picture of a demon. You just drew a picture. Not just a picture, a very, very hot picture. Why is the demon showing his ass and winking over his shoulder? It's distracting.
Typical.
Also, totally not a summoning sigil. I guess you didn't really pay attention in class after all. We'll just have to... Wait, does anyone else smell that? It smells like brimstone and hair product. The room fills with glowing red smoke, and when it fades, a devastatingly hot demon is standing over your sigil, checking his phone. What's up, sluts? He grins. I got a notification that someone was using the hashtag hot demon hashtag, and I had to come check it out. He examines your drawing, which actually bears a striking resemblance to him. He says. You should have made the eyebrows a little bit thicker, and like 20% hotter. Other than that, it seems pretty accurate.
You would make an interesting love interest.
Oh, I don't know. No two-dimensional drawing could ever do justice to those three-dimensional muscles. That's nice of you to say, says the demon, hotly. Maybe when I lay waste to this entire mortal plane, you could be my... Hold on. I just noticed a glaring inaccuracy in this drawing. There's a knife stabbed in its back. I don't have a knife stabbed in my... Ah!
sucker.
You do now, sucker!
Thank you.
Says the demon, coughing up black blood as he falls to the ground.
Now it is much more accurate.
I underestimated you.
Okay, I have to admit, that stabbing was extremely well choreographed. I'm impressed. And I'm impressed how you used your raw sexuality to distract him so I could sneak up from behind. Normally I'd have to stab demons in the front. Yeah, that was my plan all along.
Ooh, yeah.
And I helped too. What? How?
You got hexed.
By not cursing with smallpox right before you stab that guy. I'm a real team player.
Absolutely helpful.
Yep, it looks like you all really great at working together. So great, in fact, that you managed to gain +2 charm and +1 creativity. Okay, now I gotta get my fun up.
Yeah.
Should everybody choose something bad?
Sewage.
3-week-old spaghetti.
Okay. It's Mav clicking.
It's what?
It's your turn to click.
Oh, what did you pick?
Sewage.
Oh.
I took kitties from last time.
You ever built society on a desert island, and you can totally ban the bad thing from this new society of yours. Player order is based on what you'd prefer to ban. Listen, if we get rid of sewage, then all that shit's gonna pile up somewhere.
Yeah, but it won't be on our island. What a paradise we have.
There's still gonna be shit, there's just not sewage. Which means no sewer systems, no indoor plumbing.
We're on an island. It all goes into the ocean. What's the problem?
But you have to eat the 3-week-old spaghetti.
No.
If you don't ban 3-week-old spaghetti, that means you're choosing to eat 3-week-old spaghetti.
No, it just means that it's not outside of the realm of possibility that someone would have 3-week-old spaghetti. But getting rid of sewage means it's a much less stinky place.
If you're throwing it all in the ocean, that's still sewage. You're creating an island where nobody's allowed to shit or piss. What would Pumpino say?
It's not that they're not allowed to, it's just that it poofs elsewhere magically.
No, you're banning it. No, nothing in the fucking prompt said anything about magic. Don't read shit into this. Get it?
We're already in the shit.
Exactly.
Kitty, what do you think?
Yeah, make Kitty decide. This time it's Vash throwing Kitty under the bus.
Kitty not saying anything. Rude.
Kitty, you have to decide for us. And whoever you picks, and whoever's answer you pick, I mean, logically... Just remember, whoever's answer you don't pick is going to be very upset with you. No, we're not. We love you, Kitty. But pick my answer, please.
You know what the best thing about not having sewage on my island is?
It would be easier to
people on
ban
my
spaghetti,
island.
because, like, how do you ban sewage? Yes! Kitty picks my answer!
She just said it would be or they just said it would be easier. But, like, if you ban sewage, it means no people on my island, and I approve.
I didn't pick. You're saying that banning spaghetti is better, and it's 3-week-old
No.
spaghetti specifically.
They said easier, not better.
Well then, which one would you pick? What would be better to ban? 3-week-old spaghetti or sewage?
Just think, if you ban sewage, no people on the island. It'll be
Well then it's not a fucking society, is it?
That's the point, isn't it?
No, the whole point is that it is a society!
But I don't want society. I
Well,
want
that's
to
what
build
the prompt
society
is.
On the premise that society is just me on this island.
That's not
without any
society.
sewage. Sure it is. Introvert, unite.
That's not society, that's psychopathy.
Oh, bullshit.
You need at least...
Also, Matt didn't acknowledge introvert, unite instead of introverts.
Oh.
and disappointment.
Well, I was busy talking. How dare you interrupt me when I'm speaking? Whose stream do you think this is? It depends on if I'm responsible for getting right of the thing that is unallowed.
Hey, Clint. You have to rebuild a society on a desert island, and you can totally ban the bad thing from this new society of yours. Are you going to ban sewage or 3-week-old spaghetti? That might not even happen.
Okay, but on Vash's island, I'm not allowed to have shit or dump it. Meaning you just have to hold all that shit from whatever you're eating. What happens if I need to shit? Exactly. You have to hold it all in your insides until you explode.
Not the answer, pick one.
You just have to be constipated forever. That's what a sewageless society is eternal constipation.
Hub said sewage. Say it again. Loudly.
Sewage?
Did you hear him?
Does Hubs know the full reason they're picking sewage?
I just told him to I read the prompt and I said, which would you ban? Sewage or spaghetti? The 3-week-old spaghetti. And he said sewage.
Okay. So what you're saying is you got a very much biased opinion.
I didn't argue my point. And
Fuck it, I'm picking random.
Your point.
We've spent too long on this prompt. We've still got like 2 weeks to go.
I should have brought my sledgehammer.
Right, I needed fun, right? So, lake.
Yes.
We spent too long on that prompt.
Listen. Hubs didn't hear your argument, and he didn't hear mine. So, I felt like it was fair.
Whatever. I'm still going first, which means I win.
That's because you randomized, because you weren't willing to take Hubs' opinion into consideration.
It was a biased opinion, and you know it.
What?
Anyway, you decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway. I would totally do that. A glowing chalice that the Knight Templar came to confiscate for some reason. I chose wisely. Don't make me turn this car around, kids. You can't turn the car around, Mom! But best of all, you managed to find some genuine silver-plated +2 fun. Score! Oh god, I've got 3 stats at 17! Later, you're minding your own business sunbathing when you hear nearby laughter. You look over to see Polly and Scott talking at the edge of the lake.
Oh, good.
Well, Mama said to never eavesdrop, but Mama nonetheless raised a horny, nosy SOB, so you decide to listen in.
Pranked!
Oh man, Scotty, you should have seen her face. This is hands down my favorite Slayer prank yet. I don't really get it, though. You told her there's a friendly lady at the bottom of the lake? Yeah, and that she'll give a worthy warrior or whatever a legendary weapon to aid them in their adventures.
Classic.
Now she's gonna wander over here and try to swim for it, and she won't find anything. Classic. Oh, do you think she'll drown trying? Then I can finally have another ghost buddy. I've always wanted to have a social group I could possess an entire boy band with.
Oh, that sounds fun.
But isn't lying to Aravari something she's really passionate about kind of mean?
Oh, it's okay, Scott.
No, silly. It's like that time I told you all your favorite stars are actually your friends, but that they can't hear you, so you gotta scream at them. It's not mean if it's funny. Oh, but that wasn't a lie, because you're my friend, and you'd never lie to me. So I guess what you told Aravari is true.
Oh, no.
You're debating breaking Scott's heart about the stars when you hear voices from the other end of the lake. Uh-oh, it's Aravari and Hex, and you think you know why they're here.
Can we just fucking watch TV?
You drag me away from 24-hour rerun marathon of Wipeout for this? Why do you even want a new weapon? You already have so many.
You guys seen any loot around here?
I told you, Hex, I'm going for a completionist run. Last summer, I ignored all the campsite quests because I was so focused on beating the final boss, I missed lots of cool loot. Besides, this lady at the lake rumor has main quest written all over it. I hope the prize is a new sword, preferably a long sword that's not longer than me for a change.
Or we can just get some bagels.
Is there any chance the grand prize will be a lifetime supply of strawberry cream cheese? I just ran out, and we won't have time to stop by 7-Eleven before wipeout time. We are not going to 7-Eleven!
Huh?
Yeah, no duh. I just said there wouldn't be enough time to.
Shut up, Hex!
Shut up! I need to focus on summoning this lady of the lake and getting my new amazing sword. She should appear any minute now.
Boring.
Well, I'm bored. Wipeout time?
Unbelievable!
I said no, damn it! Gods, you're the most annoying curse I've ever had. Yeah, you know it's all fake, but you hate seeing Arvari's bubble get burst. You look so cute and excited to stab people. You need to defuse this prank. You jump in the lake to give Aravari her treasure. But it's not like you have an extra badass sword lying around. You grew out of your katana phase forever ago. Quick, you better figure out something quick before Aravari discovers it's all a ruse. Frantically look for the first thing you can get from the lake. Can you find something ridiculously useful? Will the absurdity gods favor you this time? Stick your hand in the water and give Aravari the best weapon of all, a thumbs up.
Oh god. That's silly.
Oh god. I'm going thumbs up. Oh yeah, boy! You dive underwater, stick your hand out, and flash Aravari your most heartfelt thumbs up. It's the kind of thumbs up that says, I love and support you, and I want you to succeed in all aspects of life. By the way, can't believe I got that right.
Me either.
Like, I am building to a fall here, with all my stats getting this even.
One can but hope.
It's the kind of thumbs up that says, I love and support you and want you to succeed in all aspects of life. And also, I kind of want to boink you, but only if you're cool with that.
Power up!
Wow.
Wow, look at that. I mean, it's not a sword, but for some reason that thumbs up. Oh, she wants that thumbs up.
Oh, man.
For some reason that thumbs up is making me feel so much stronger and braver. It's like it's filling me with determination.
Nice.
Yeah, me too. Sit on it. Kitty, how could you? Yeah, me too. I feel like I could do anything I wanted to do. And you could do anything that you wanna do. You know, with me and you and my dog Blue, we can do anything that you wanna do.
She's gonna get herself killed. She was level 11 though, wasn't she?
Yeah, apparently, but no, level 13.
Oh.
Like plunder a level 50 dungeon at level 3. Or eat an entire pepperoni pizza.
Yeah.
Or fight a wyvern with nothing but a broken bottle and both hands tied behind my back. Then what are you holding the broken bottle with? Your teeth?
Snacks though?
Or eat 2 pepperoni pizzas. Don't get crazy now.
Uh-huh.
Okay, clearly we have different interpretations of determination. But hey, that's okay, because weirdly that thumbs up is also giving me a lot more appreciation for my friends.
Ravi girl.
Aw, you mean I'm your friend?
Ugh.
Yeah, believe me, it's weird for me to say that aloud too. But even more than you, I feel the most appreciation for Modius. Wow, weird. I wonder where she is anyway. That sounds like a good cue as any. You get out and pretending to be just toweling off and definitely not involving yourself in Aravari's Lady of the Lake situation in any way. She's happy to see you and gives you a smile empty of any bloodlust. An item so rare that just beholding gives you +2 boldness and +1 smarts. Okay, now I gotta get my creativity up.
Let me finish my drink real quick.
It is my turn. Vash's charm. Today at Camp Dome, the game is Charades Extreme. Great. It's just a regular charades, but apparently they love to stick extreme onto any classic game. It's your turn. You get the third times the charm. Third is easy to convey by just using your fingers. But charm is harder. To get your team to guess it right, you act as if you're more charming than you really are. You manage to do that and gain +2 charm by playing that role and bring your team to victory. Hooray!
That's oddly like one of the most well-written ways to gain charm from this place.
Yes.
Like, it makes the most sense.
Yes. You meet up with Milo for an intense session of jazz appreciation, but your emotional moment is ruined by a big stupid jerk. Appreciating jazz, I see. Well, when I'm through with this camp, the only music you'll be appreciating is a soft rock cover of Achy Breaky Heart on endless repeat.
Oh god, no.
You mean you're going to turn Camp Spooky into a dad's house? You wish you were that lucky, but I'm an evil CEO after all, so I'm here to buy up Camp Spooky and turn it into
malls of
a
the future.
shopping mall. Really? How'd you get to be so wealthy with so little business sense? No one goes to shopping malls anymore. Yeah, hotshot? Well then, where do teens go to hang out with their friends?
The internet.
The internet. Okay. But where do brands hawk their latest wares?
The internet.
Internet.
Damn rascals.
Fine. But where, I ask you, do people buy useless gadgets that they neither need nor truly want in order to stave off the boredom of their empty lives? Internet. The
Sky Mall catalog.
It's got me at every turn.
I like the way you think.
Yes, that's it. I'll buy the internet.
But wait, we already know that Miranda owns the internet, and then that Calculester became the internet.
Just have to
Hashtag fail.
Do you even know how the internet works? It's not an object you can buy. And is that a car phone? Attached to a sports car you didn't drive here?
I have some malls to build.
Done. Turns out the Vanderbilts were looking to sell the
Ah,
internet
so
after
Miranda
all.
did still own the internet.
Too many peasants, they said. Looks like it's time to ruin it with business. True to his word, the CEO soon makes the internet even more of a consumerist wasteland than it was before. Also, he installs an Annie's Pretzels somehow. No, my beloved internet. How will followers authentically connect with my brand when the internet is polluted with all these brands? I didn't want to have to do this, but there's a second secret internet I happen to know about. Ordinarily, only influencers are allowed, but this is an emergency. If we could just transfer everyone else to that internet, then we'd all be free of that madman's machinations. But how will we convince everyone to jump ship? Oh dear. Spread a rumor that the current internet has reached the expiration date and will soon begin to smell bad.
The internet
too
probably
fast
already smells
nowadays.
bad.
Make the new internet slower so people can really savor it.
It would be great if these were charm and fun, your two even stats.
Mav is mean.
Listen, the meaner I am, the funnier it will be when I finally fail.
But I'm the one failing. I don't... That one might be creativity. But that one could be... I don't know.
It's hard to say. I feel like any one of these could be creativity, charm, or possibly even fun.
Don't be so toxic.
Hey! It was charm!
That was hard. But is that true?
I'm willing to bet the other one was probably like smarts then.
It's true, Milo. Or Milo. Haven't they noticed the signs? Well, when food goes rotten, it starts to smell bad, take on an unappetizing color, and make an increasing number of racist comments. Oh wow, you're right!
What kind of food have you been eating, Milo?
Souls of the dead. Not only that, I point out, take a look at these memes from 15 years ago. They're so stale. I hope no one's contracted food poisoning from consuming this expired content. Do you think all of that fake news, concern, trolling, shit posting, and Twitter polls are symptoms of the spoilage too?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh no, this started as another one of your dumb lies, but could it be the internet has been rotten for a long time? No, absolutely. I used to complain whenever the internet would freeze on my computer, but now I almost wish it had stayed frozen. Maybe it wouldn't be spoiled now. Speaking of which, how will we make sure our new internet doesn't experience the same fate? Same way you prevent any spoilage. You tell them. Keep it cool, wash your hands before using, and, if all else fails, preserve with plenty of salt.
Sorry, not sorry.
Salt, the spice of life. We have to make sure to recruit all the League of Legends players first. There's nothing quite like the salty gamer tears to keep things flowing.
Oh. What a fucking shots fired that was.
That was fantastic. Once you disseminate your information, everyone is happy to switch over to your new internet, especially since the old internet has really started to smell like old beef.
Your little shenanigans has cost me millions of dollars!
Once again, a band of wily young adults have left me with nothing but a pile of spoiled garbage and desire for revenge.
This isn't over!
But I'll be back. You haven't heard the last of Mr. Papas. Who was that? I feel like I talked to him earlier, but he wasn't relevant to my brand, so I forgot. You did too. You're too busy enjoying the new internet. You'll miss the dank. The memes used to be, and the hot takes are especially hot today. Oh, hell yeah. I'm smarter now.
Slightly.
Math!
Everybody choose a color.
Blue.
Purple.
Wait, red. I pick red.
Say your choice out loud before and blah 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 blah. Click!
Yeah. I picked red. I picked blue last time.
Player orders decided based on how disturbing it would be to go to your boss's house only to discover that everything they own is that color.
Red is definitely more disturbing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say red.
I'm glad I...
Would there have been a more disturbing
Time to
color for someone to
re-energize.
have everything be than red?
I don't know. Orange. Orange is hideous. Like a burnt orange. Could you imagine everything being burnt orange?
No, I got it. If everything they owned was white.
Puke. Oh, yeah, white's bad too. Oh.
Lime green, Kitty says.
I guess I'll go here.
Is lime green more disturbing than red, though?
No. You happen upon Joy groveling in front of Milo. You're pretty sure you've never seen Joy grovel before. It's kind of unsettling.
Ugh.
No, I'm not groveling. I am posing a dignified query to Milo that just so happens to be performed on my hands and knees. Oh.
Duty calls.
Anyway, Milo, please help me out here. I'm in the middle of a quick summer adventure that is just important enough to justify a full episode arc. And I really need to consult my dead ally, Rabaru. She's the only one who knows how to solve.
That sounds like a Crash Bandicoot villain.
a thigh puzzle. Can you just raise her spirit?
I've got a gig.
I'm sorry, Joy. I would really love to help with whatever you just said. But I'm terribly busy right now with important Reaper business.
Kitty says orange is Tusney and Gamer's red.
Really? Because it looks to me like you're borrowing Etsy for a new cloak.
Browsing.
Browsing, excuse me. Words!
God, if you could borrow from Etsy, that would be awesome.
Yeah, or borrow Etsy itself. Just pocket all that money for a few days. Which is important business. My uniform must be somber yet trendy. I can't afford to go out of fashion. I'd lose all my credibility.
Let's save the world.
But the fate of Monsterkind depends on taking down Univertica. I really need your help, Milo. Don't you want to save the world? Is taking down this Univertica really equivalent to saving the world, though? I mean, everyone can make a difference no matter how small their actions. But Just look at everything Univertica's already destroyed. At least 2 urban outfitters have been demolished by her nefarious plans, and she has her sights set on flattening the Smoothie King on 3rd Street.
Milo signing off.
Well, I've always been more of a Jamba Juice person myself, so I think I'll pass. Damn, Joy's fighting with Univertica again? This season of the Coven must be slow! Clearly one of your friends is in the right here, and it just so happens to be the one you're trying to bone. That's absolutely true.
Yep.
You settled the disagreement. Milo, you could turn this into a whole thing. Raise Rabaru's spirit into a live Q&A. Joy, Milo can consult the dead for you if you support them on Patreon. Friendship is never an excuse to work for free. I mean, I like that one. But I don't know which would be better.
I mean, if you do that one, Milo gets paid.
That's true. But if I do this one, he has a thing to do on his channel.
Yeah, but you do the thing that Joy wanted him to do.
That's true. Thank you. Oh, Mamimi makes a good point. Oh, oops. I skipped before I could finish reading that. No, I don't. I may be the leader, but me, Faith, and Hope each equally split up the rewards we receive from our world-saving Coven work. See, I hear you, but actions speak louder than words. Unless you don't value my help as much as you value the other witches. No, not at all. Your work is totally just as valid and as important as theirs. It's just, I figured the whole repayment of saving the world would be... but saving the world doesn't put avocado toast on the table. We indie seancers and necromancers need to pay our rent too, you know.
My goddess.
Fine, you got me. I'll become a patron. How's $5 a month sound? Well, of course I'll be grateful for whatever you pay, darling, but $5 will only get you to the bronze tier.
Hashtag slay.
Bronze tier patrons get early access to my selfies and a merch discount. But my platinum patrons get a chance at a full spirit raising once a month. And a limited edition Milo sweatband. Fine. Here's the pledge money. Can you raise Rabaru now? Oh, didn't you read the terms and conditions? I can only do so many seances. My time is precious. So I limit it to 3 spirit consultations for 3 patrons chosen at random. And it looks like this month's winners are Milo Crackhead 45, Ex-Ghost Fetishist X, and Joy Johnson Joima. No wait, that's John Joe Joy Jima Joe, my bad. Oh god.
The world is at risk again.
What? No fair. The world is at stake here and I'm your friend. Can't you make an exception?
When life closes one door,
well, that
another
wouldn't be
opens.
very fair, would it? All of my followers are my friends. I can't play favorites just because for seance and prevent countless
You will
deaths.
get this show canceled.
Whatever, this has been a waste of my time. I'll just bribe Polly with some distilled spirits to talk to Rabaru for me. Thanks for nothing. Well, it's just you and me, Mamimi, darling. Oh, and ex-ghost fetishist X's spirit he wants raised. What can I do for you, my darling patron? Oh, it looks like he wants the ghost of a leather daddy from 1865. I don't, feel quite comfortable doing
Never
that.
stop being you.
You know, Mamimi, since the slot is open, perhaps you'd like me to raise a spirit for you. I don't mind bending the rules for someone such as yourself.
Well, after that conversation, my spirits are definitely raised.
Oh god. Nice. Nice, Mav.
Thank you.
Nice. You request the spirit of the Marquis de Lafayette, his story's greatest wingman. He does not disappoint.
Do you like chocolate pancakes?
Oh, good.
Alright. You find Aravari scribbling in her trusty notebook. Damien is peeking not so inconspicuously at her from behind a big rock that's right next to her face. Damien, stop trying to peek. I told you to go away.
You need to learn from the pros.
How'd you know I was here? I can't see you, and that means you can't see me either. I'm invisible. Do you not understand object permanence or something? Object what? Sounds like nerd shit. Can I just read your fucking notebook already?
I don't want to talk about my feelings.
I said no, it's private. But you let Hex read it. I do not let Hex do anything. Hex wreaks chaos wherever they see fit, and I just kind of have to roll with it.
Get cursed, loser.
Right you are, girl. Speaking of which, I'm bored. Seems like a good time for an unhappy, embarrassing accident curse. Just then, a totally unrelated gust of wind blows through and rips the notebook out of Aravari's hands. Falls open on the ground and reveals a bunch of jewels of a buff, leather-clad girl stabbing a wimpy-looking red stick figure. Oh, is she the buff, leather-clad girl and is Damien the wimpy-looking red stick figure? Are these plans to murder me? You said this was your therapy journal. It is. I find these drawings to be very therapeutic. But they aren't murder plans. They're ancient hieroglyphics that I've been studying. Hex, tell him. Sorry, I zoned out. Did Damien see the murder plans yet? I fucking love Hex.
That's fantastic.
I said they weren't murder plans. Everybody leave me alone. Arvari could easily deny this for fucking ever. She has advantage on deception checks. You need to settle this argument. Are they murder plans or not? Hex, I'll give you my last everything bagel if you tell me whether Arvari is totally trying to kill Damien. Chill, Damien. What's a little murder between friends? Look, I've actually had a murder notebook dedicated to Arvari this whole time. Oh shit, I don't know which of these is better for Aravari. Ooh.
Neither.
Like, either way, it seems to confirm that she might be trying to kill Damien.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like this would calm Damien down, which might give me a heart with Damien.
I feel like that's like stabbing yourself in the foot.
Yeah.
The bottom one.
Yeah. Like, there's no way that Aravari would gain a heart if I said I had a murder notebook dedicated to Aravari, right?
Yeah.
So it has to be this one.
Shit! Oh no!
Come on! Are you saying that Aravari would have been flattered if I had a murder notebook of her?
Mav, remember how much she liked your photo album?
Oh, that's right. She loves violence. I'm not reading this. Fuck it.
Are you gonna finish that?
No, I don't care.
Next time you won't be so lucky.
Poor Mav.
Time to drink.
I want to make my choices.
You get to go first this time.
Yes. I'm ready.
My turn already.
Yay. Oh. Well, damn.
The drinks that we already had are no longer available.
Yeah, well, these aren't available either. I was gonna pick this one because it looked like Charm. But,
How about the one that looks like a heart? That could be Charm.
yeah, it could be.
It's a Bloody Mary.
No.
I don't remember exactly, but I think it is. I could be wrong, so don't hold it against me.
Okay. I'm gonna trust you.
It's probably a bad idea.
Well, Mav.
Shit, the problem is I don't want any of these.
Uh-oh. The
Never
blue
trust
one is
Mav.
pretty, but I think the bottom middle is, or the bottom rainbow is fun.
Alright, let's see what happens. Sangria.
Oh. Ah, the delicious sangria. Mediterranean concoction with a lot of heart. If my calculations are correct, it should imbue you with charm. Yay!
Not bad.
There you go, now your charm is super high.
Thank
Just
fuck.
like Kitty probably is.
Now I have to focus on creativity.
Imagination shots.
Oh, that might might be creativity.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it might be, but my creativity is lowest anyway.
Yeah.
Not yet. Well, you'll get there, kitty. Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative. Aw, look how it spells small.
It is cute.
But you can eat it if you feel like it.
Almost made me feel.
Oh, shit, that made it a little too high. That made it a little too high.
You got this, Mav. You gotta do fun next.
Yeah, I definitely gotta do fun next. Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. All right, everybody choose a movie. Die Hard.
Frozen.
You ran out of ideas for tonight's campfire story. Player order is dedicated based on how easily you could fool your fellow campers by retelling this movie's plot without anyone noticing.
That's
Ooh.
easy because The Snow Queen is a classic fairy tale, but also not the same plot as the movie.
I don't know. Like,
And
I feel like in the day and age that this game came out, all these kids know Frozen.
But they don't all know the classic fairy tale, The Snow Queen, which is what it's based off of.
Yeah, but if you tell that, they'd probably ask, is this based on Frozen? And I feel like a lot of them probably wouldn't know Die Hard.
They
I mean,
wouldn't ask that because in The Snow Queen, Elsa, or there is no Elsa, but the Snow Queen is actually not a good guy.
well, she wasn't supposed to be a good guy in Frozen either.
But yeah, but not many kids are gonna know that.
Yeah, but these are like...
Mav, I got it. If you tell Die Hard and you make it a Christmas movie, Christmas story, then it's fine.
Well, it is a Christmas movie, so...
I know, but if you retell it and frame it as a Christmas story, a lot of people aren't gonna know it. Which is funny.
Alright, so you think Die Hard would be easiest then?
I mean, I could go either way, really, but since you were arguing so hard, I figured I'd let you have it.
I think you've gone first like the last 3 rounds, to be fair.
Let's do it by the book.
Alright, back to the lake.
Yes. Cute.
That day you bring... Somebody just open a can?
Yeah, Hubs did.
A fresh can of whoop-ass?
No, it was Pepsi, but close enough.
Okay. That day you bring a magazine to read by the lake. The cover story is How to Gain Fun While Camping with Your 6 Hottest, Most Charismatic Friends. Step 1, go to lake. Step 2, wait. Wait, what's this? Wait, that's it? Then why does this work for you yet? Oh wait, you just gained +2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan. Your new Arvari was loaded with bravery, determination, and chutzpah. But as soon as she roots through her bag, it's clear she's loaded with some pretty sick items as well.
Unbelievable!
Why are my battle axes 1 through 200 all out of order?
You got hexed.
I got bored while you were sleeping and rearranged them by color. Arvari rolls her eyes and drops all the battle axes on the ground to be sorted later.
Yeah!
Oh, here's that Alexandria's cursed emerald diadem I found in that one dungeon. And may I just say, I'm very cool about not being the only curse in your life. Miss Mishra, how dare you litter on the hallowed grounds of Camp Spooky? Oh, I'm not littering, Camp Director Miss Weaving. I was just looking through my bag for... You're telling me that all of these items... Why am I doing Mario? You're telling me that all of these items were in that one small bag. Likely story. And what is this bottle of booze? It's not booze, that's my therapist. Then you need a second therapist to help you deal with the fact that you keep your first therapist trapped in a bottle. If that were true, which is obviously not, and I can prove it. Let's see exactly what kind of spirits are in here. It's the fairy. It's the fucking Legend of Zelda fairy. If it is Miss Guy's toilet wine again, I swear.
Hey, try to listen to your inner self.
It's the fucking fairy! Camp Director Miss Weaving raises an interesting point about keeping in a bottle, Arvari.
Oh no.
You think that you feel the need to keep people physically tied to you because of your brother Salil's disappearance? So you did not sneak booze in? You stuck a pet into camp? That's even worse. I'm confiscating it immediately.
I don't want to talk about my feelings.
She's not a pet, she's my therapist, and I'll prove it by showing how calm and level-headed therapy has made me. I've been working so hard at therapy, and I'm getting so good at therapy. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but therapy isn't something you get good at. No, I'm slaying therapy, and I'm gonna prove it by Modius. How am I going to prove how good I am at therapy? So Miss Weaving gives Nora back. You've done dream interpretation in therapy, right? Demonstrate analyzing the shit out of a dream. This may not be spooky high, but you can still ace a test. The ultimate test. The Rorschach test. Okay, well, let's see.
Both of those seem creative.
Yeah, I was gonna say. If either of them are creative, that's the better one to pick, but,
I feel like the bottom one has more chance to be something else.
yeah, the top one does seem it would be more likely to be creative, because you're analyzing a dream, right?
Yeah.
The second one, you're passing a test. That would probably be smart, right?
Smart, or it could be bold. Rorschach tests are pretty bold.
I mean, I guess. I'm gonna try the top one.
Okay.
Oh, come on, no whammies.
Fuck yeah!
Woo! Still alive!
Good for you.
Oh, that's true. I'm always explaining my dreams to Nora, even when she asks me to stop and move on. Well, Aravari, even though dreams can reveal what's going on in your subconscious mind, it's still important to confront the realities from day-to-day life.
Adventure awaits!
But now I'm going to use all that dream analysis to get you unconfiscated. So you see, the therapy trap we said is finally going to get sprung.
Hey, listen!
Therapy isn't a trap, Aravari. Okay, you guys, everyone listen to the dream I had, and then I'm going to explain the dream I had, okay?
Ooh, yeah.
Yes, everyone loves hearing about other people's dreams. This is a well-known fact. Okay, once upon a time, and that time was last night, I went to sleep and had a dream, and this is the dream I had. I was wandering through the woods, and I got lost, which obviously indicates that in real life that I'm definitely 100% sure of what I'm doing, which is why my subconscious needed a break from being so sure. She's definitely killing her therapy right now.
Oh.
A bear came out of the bushes, and he offered me an ice cream cone. Ice cream was pink, which proves I don't have any unresolved issues with my brother's disappearance. How does it prove that exactly?
Because pink is a soft color.
The sprinkles on the ice cream cone turned into dolphins, and they flew into the sky and swam through the clouds, meaning that I am a badass destined to conquer the very stars. The bear invited me to croquet, but the mallets were actually the corpses of all my friends, who had each been killed in painful, horrible ways as a result of my failures.
We are totally winning our lane!
Which shows that I'm a healthy, well-adjusted person and the therapy totally worked. So you see, Camp Director Miss Weaving, this proves that Nora is my therapist and not a pet. I'm going to give you this fairy back, just on the off chance she is your therapist, because you clearly have a lot of issues to work through, Miss Mishra.
Take that, noob!
Ha! Shows how much she knows about dream analysis. A lot of issues to work through. Ridiculous, right, Nora? Right? Right, Nora? Right? Am I right? Tell me I'm right. Right, Nora? Right?
I'm Nora. Tell me about yourself.
Aravari, why do you think it's so important for you to feel like you're winning at therapy and cured of your issues? Therapy is a process which I explain my awesome dreams. Let me tell you about that one I had with the woolly mammoths and Boo Paul's drag race. Boo Paul. Ah, that's gold. That's fucking gold. Nora dutifully listens to Aravari's dreams. Okay, that's not too bad. That keeps most of my stuff relatively even. They're within the 3-set range. I think that's the most they can be drifted from each other. But if I get another one, I gotta get some charm. Thankfully, you don't gotta get no more fucking charm.
This is where creativity happens, right?
Yes.
This is where bad things happen. That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to identify different animal tracks. First, you practice identifying bears and deer, but then you start having to identify more specific tracks. You identify the tracks of a sculptor, half human, half sculptor. You follow the tracks until you find the legendary beast. The sculptor teaches you the basics of sculpture. You gain 2 creativity. That makes sense. I have learned from the master.
Yeah.
You're spending some quality time with Milo, which means you're also spending quality time with their millions of Instagram followers while they live stream your conversation. And if that wasn't already weird enough, Coach suddenly jumps out from underneath your table wearing his bear costume. Bear attack. I'm a bear and I'm attacking you.
That's so fetch.
Oh, how cute. Loving the new get-up, Coach. Dress for the job you want, not the job you have.
I'm not, Coach. I'm a bear.
Milo, why aren't you afraid of me? What if this were a real bear attack? I could kill you. You need to defend yourself against me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, I'm kind of a harbinger of death, don't you? The threat of being killed by a bear is a bit of a non-issue for me.
Bye, darling.
Now please, I've enjoyed our little heart-to-heart, but I need to get back to updating my daily quotables. Milo resumes doing what they do best, taking selfies and completely ignoring everyone else in the vicinity. Coach, however, is not deterred. He starts popping up behind Milo, making faces and peace signs and acting like a guy who really wants to be on the news. Excuse me? You're ruining all my best angles.
Always believe in yourself.
Then defend yourself. What if I were a real bear coming up to you and photobombing all your self-pictures? You need to fight me, champ. Oh, I don't have time for this. It's been almost 15 minutes since I last updated my story. The fans are getting restless. Yeah, but you totally don't want to witness a repeat of the last time Milo's diehard fans went without a selfie for 15 minutes. Your tailbone still hasn't completely healed. Oh, whoa.
Excuse me?
You need to help Milo, and every good Monster Scout knows what to do when a bear photobombs you. Pepper spray? Go to the internet and ask someone with Photoshop skills to get rid of the bear in Milo's selfies. Find a time machine, travel back in time, stop Coach's parents from meeting. Coach will never be born, so he'll disappear from all Pixie was part of. I mean, I feel like that's the smart option, and this one is creative. Also kind of fun.
Oh,
yeah.
well played!
I start searching eBay for a time machine. Truthfully, I'm not sure if they exist. I think I remember using one with Polly and Scott once. But it's also entirely possible we were high as fuck at the time.
I mean, with Polly, it's all but assured.
Oh, yes. Before I can lock down a time machine, however, Coach looks over and sees what I'm doing.
Oh.
Mimi, are you looking online for a time machine so you can stop my parents from meeting and prevent me from ever being born, thereby removing me from any pictures that document my existence? How does he know?
Must have watched Back to the Future.
Coach is weirdly perceptive for someone who thinks bears would be interested in photobombing selfies. You confess that's exactly what you were doing. Oh, absolutely, Coach. Totally.
You've made this old tiger proud.
Well, no need to continue. I'm impressed. You've shrewdly protected yourself by taking advantage of a photobombing bear's worst fear, being stripped from reality via time travel. Is that really exclusive to photobombing bears? Would anyone be okay with that? Honey Badger would. Honey Badgers don't give a fuck. Honey Badger don't care. Coach realizes that maybe he should begin prepping a comprehensive safety course on how to defend yourself against fearless fucking honey badgers and walks off. You're left alone with Milo and their Instagram following, who are all very impressed with your time paradox mastery and want advice on how to banish their own annoying teachers. Besides the fact that you're probably contributing to a lot of lives being completely erased, it's a very fun afternoon. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun. Hell yeah.
Change places! Everybody choose a food. Hot dogs.
Steak.
Player orders decide based on which food would kill you fastest if you ate only that food forever.
Hot dogs,
Ooh.
completely.
Yeah, I'm gonna say hot dogs. But imagine if you ate like 3 steaks a day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You'd probably have a heart attack by day 5.
Well, it depends on the kind of steak. If you get the least fatty kind, you'd live a bit longer.
Maybe. Why are we arguing for each other this time?
Mav, it's completely yours. Those hot dogs are gonna kill people. So
Okay, well, you're the one picking the thing, so... Alright, last event.
Let's engage in proper camp activities.
Alright, I need some charm. This is the last thing I can do. That day at the Camp Dome, you play hacky sack. It's all fun and games, literally, until the hacky sack falls, and against all your knowledge of hacky sack's opposed composition, it breaks upon hitting the floor. What the fuck? The good news is, inside of it there's +2 charm? You call dibs!
Yay.
Afterwards, you meet up with Aravari and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you three have been on a long, arduous quest. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory, and now you're finally here! The secret location of the Ring of Sustenance!
Boring.
What the fuck? It's just a big dumb wall. This isn't a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want a refund.
Adventure awaits.
Oh, that's not just a wall. Come check out the weird markings. We gotta insert the scepter from the second puzzle, and there, that should do it. Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away and opens up a huge dark cavern. You hear the telltale door-opening music cue. You also hear a deep, mysterious voice emanating from the cafeteria, from the cavern. Cafeteria. Adventurers, if you seek the Ring of Sustenance, triumph over evil in this dungeon of bread.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a motherfucking dungeon. I told you so. You were right. There's no arguing with that music cue. Let's get this over with, Aravari. At least let me eat some bread demon flesh while we're in here. Y'all head into the Dungeon of Bread, and Aravari is absolutely crushing it. He solves 3 puzzles immediately and finds the dungeon map without taking any damage. Boo, dungeon maps suck. Why would we need a map of this dungeon? What is this, school? Are you kidding me? The dungeon map is half the fun, and it gets even better when you get the compass. Aravari takes out the mini-boss in 3 hits and locks down the boss key. Soon, you arrive at the boss chamber. It's quiet. Too quiet. This is gonna be such a sick boss fight. Check out that huge lava pit in the middle of the room. Pretty dodgy if you ask me. I bet this boss is gonna pop out of... Ah! Aravari was totally right. The dungeon boss leaps out of the huge pit of lava. It's a massive fire-breathing lizard. So a dragon?
Bread dungeon?
You pieces of shit coming to my house? The dungeon boss roars. Fucking fight me to the death! Yikes. You cower in the corner while Aravari battles the dungeon boss. She dodges the attack sequence and gets in a few parries, but her attacks don't seem to be working.
Unbelievable.
Shit, why isn't it taking any damage? This is a bread-based dungeon. I didn't expect a fire-type boss. My weapons aren't optimized for this. Holy shit, we're gonna die. I can't die. I have leftovers in the fridge waiting for me.
Oh.
Calm down. We need to figure out the dungeon boss's weakness. Everybody has a weakness, right? Can't believe I'm saying this, but Modius, I need your help. You're going to help Aravari, or you're going to literally die trying. Quick, what's the best way to figure out this dungeon boss's fatal weakness? Oh god,
Bread.
Attack the dungeon boss at its heart. Text its ex-lovers and ask if they'd be willing to spitefully share its weakness. Oh god.
Bottom one's gotta be smart.
Okay, attack the dungeon boss in its privacy. Attack its privates. Hack into its laptop and snoop through its search history until you find its weakness.
It's privates.
Let's go for the heart.
Yeah.
Woo! Psychological warfare? Getting into the dungeon boss's messy past relationships? Damn, Modius, you're kind of ruthless, huh? You whip out your phone. After a few minutes of internet stalking, you find the dungeon boss's Facebook profile. You check out its profile pictures. Looks like the boss used to date a warlock named Gerard. You send Gerard a friend request and DM him, asking if he'll tell you the dungeon boss's weak points. Gerard texts you back right away. He says, "I'll tell you everything. Dungeon boss was the worst boif of all time. Anything I can do to hurt that fire lizard like he hurt me." His biggest weakness? Insecurity. He would get super defensive if you mentioned his parents at all, because he's so scared of being a disappointment to them. Damn.
Oh, I feel that.
Huh, not what I expected. And I'm glad I equipped this bracelet of cruel words just in case.
That was pathetic.
Hey, lizard face, you're a total disappointment to your parents. Roar! Sorry, I'm not a fucking doctor, okay? Is that what you want me to say, Mom? Roar!
Nice.
What? It's totally working. He's getting super distracted by his own emotional baggage. Gerard texts you again. He's probably breathing fire and shaking the ground with rage by now, which means he's super vulnerable. Throw a bomb in his mouth.
Oh, a critical hit.
Holy shit, of course, the classic bomb and open mouth strategy. Why didn't I think of that? Modius, you're a genius. Arvari throws a bomb into the dungeon boss's mouth. He explodes in a cloud of black dust, and the ring of sustenance appears in the middle of the chamber. You did it! Damn, this ring of sustenance is awesome. When it's equipped, I get a plus 14 boost to my reaction speed, and any damage I take is reduced by half. Plus, it can produce an infinite supply of freshly baked mega bread.
This success tastes like a good burrito.
Carby goodness.
Best dungeon ever.
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
Woo! Victory is ours! And thanks for saving my ass back there, Modius. I knew I could count on you. Your adventuring skills have earned you Aravari's respect, and a fresh serving of mega bread. Oh, shit. Okay, no, that's fine, that's fine. Plus 3 smarts is fine. The bread gets you a new heart container along with plus 3 smarts. They're still within the plus or minus 3 range.
Where to?
Yes.
Hey, go to the lake once. I want to see your character's bikini outfit or whatever. You've definitely got the stats for Milo by now.
I better. If not, I blame Mav. Fantastic.
Worth it!
Absolutely. Everything is fun until you're mesmerized by a strange song. It's the Sirens. They try to lure you with their beautiful chants, but you know better and challenge them to a riff-off. They kick your ass, but you all definitely have a lot of fun. More specifically, plus 2 fun. That's fun. That evening, Milo invites you to the lake for a bit of a night swimming. Good thing you packed your birthday suit. Ooh!
Fancy meeting you here.
Mimi, I'm so glad you're here. Our days here at camp are often so chaotic and crowded. It's lovely to spend some one-on-one time with you. You too, man. Person. I was saying it in the neutral way, but I realized that it might have come. You know what? It's fine. Are you ready to go swimming? I must admit, darling, I've always wondered what you would look like while wet.
Oh, I think the lake was the right choice.
Just for you, Milo. Haven't we all? You start taking off your shirt, ready to put the skin in skinny dipping. Oh, wait. Don't you have a swimsuit of some kind? I don't want to get banned for nudity. What? Just give me a moment to prop my phone up on this rock. Oh, and shout out to Katie, Cat99.
Oh, they're streaming it. It's not really one-on-one time.
Yeah. Welcome to our happy dating family. Oh, Mamini, it appears today is Roxy Girl's birthday. Would you give her a quick shout out for me while I set up my tripod? What the hell is going on? Did Milo turn this date into an orgy without consulting you? I mean, not that I'd be mad, but a heads up is always nice.
Like and subscribe.
Huh? No. I'm streaming our date. I hope you don't mind. I just love sharing things I like with my followers, and I really like you. Okay, that points for Riz there. I promise I won't let it become too distracting. We'll still have a wonderful time. Well, that's a bit annoying, but you really like Milo and you've never been against exhibitionism, so fuck it. Maybe this could be say you bet it's sexy. Excellent. Let's get this date started. After I tally the results of the poll I posted, what should Mamimi and Milo do tonight? It looks like most people voted for follow me back, please. Don't worry, Mamimi, responding to these 3,468 follow requests will only take a moment. Yeah, sure. Where's the fucking time machine? Fuck that. Never trust the attention-starved masses to do a motherfucker's job. A monster fucker's job. Excuse me. Suggest a different way you can have a fun date while still improving Milo's streak. Turn dating Milo into the hot new internet challenge everyone wants to do and watch. Three's not a crowd. Get a guest star to feature on your date.
Ooh, interesting. I feel like either of these could be bold.
The bottom one, I think, is really bold. This one may be creative.
Oh, not so
okay.
fun.
You want to turn dating Milo into an well, it's objectifying, but it's good for engagement.
You're trending, darling. See you next time.
I'm pulling a map.
Yeah, skip it when you fail. Of course, I only failed a heart scene. I didn't lose any stats for it.
I'm glad that didn't hurt so bad.
Only one charm. You should still have plenty.
Yeah, I have plenty of charms.
The last day of summer is here.
Oh. Yeah.
Alright.
My turn already.
Mommy. Cute.
My turn already.
Hello? You finally gather the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. A summer fling between you and me, you say? Let me test something first. Pose for a selfie with me. Oh, yes. Your perfect facial features and your beautiful smile complement all of my best angles. We were a match made in selfie heaven, darling. Yes, let's have a summer romance.
We should do a collab.
The last day of camp was dreamy. Milo took you to a natural hot spring they found hidden deep in the woods. Hell yeah. We relaxed, listened to music, fed each other some delicious berries. We foraged on our way to the spring. Even in the middle of nowhere, Milo manages to find everything decadent. You love it, absolutely.
Alright, my turn. You seek out your favorite monster slayer.
Adventure awaits!
Hey, Modius, there's no time for talking. Adventure awaits! Aravari grabs your hand and whisks you away on another adventure. She doesn't talk much, but you've learned talking is not her thing. She's a woman of action, and through action you bond. You go on an intense dungeon crawling session together. You slay and you loot. It's okay. She's got her way of connecting with her feelings. You feel like you can wait. It's hard to keep up with Aravari, but the good news is, after all your plundering and battling...
You got a sponge?
Whoa! There's also time for relaxing.
What's the white stuff between her legs? Oh, it's candle wax.
Kitty, please, if you're still here, make that a quote. Oh my god. Okay, there you go. Thank you.
That was very special. As soon as I said it, I was like, I have to quote that.
Oh god. Woo! That was the best. Totally worth going for Aravari just for that line.
That was fantastic.
And when the intensity of the battle wears off, Aravari seems to lower her guard. She may not confess her feelings today, but there's time. Today, what she does is ask you to wash her back. And for now, that's more than enough. Hey, we got one new secret ending! And look, I got 385 suns!
525.
Oh, Kitty clipped it!
It's been memorialized
Oh,
forever.
oh God!
Oh no, I'm
Woo! You know I take any clips that are made of my channel and I post them to my TikTok, right?
I didn't know I don't TikTok.
Well, I have a TikTok, which you can find in my ! Socials. And anytime somebody makes a clip of the channel, I always post it to TikTok. Before I knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute and felt like an entire lifetime. Well, it took us 2 hours to get through the first game, and we've been alive for 6.5 hours. So that means it took us roughly 4.5 hours to get through this one.
Yeah.
So it did not, in fact, feel like a hot minute, I don't think.
No.
That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would be coming next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Man, whew! That felt like a whole ordeal.
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
But it
Shutting...
was fun.
Yeah, it was great. It was fantastic. But that took so much longer than even I expected it to, and we only got through 2 games.
Yeah.
We'll definitely have to have a third night set up. Well, I mean, another night set up for the third game is what I meant to say. Sorry,
Yes,
I'm running out of the ability to words. It's super late.
That's okay.
Okay, let's see. Hey, I think I got through that without making any mistakes other than that one hard event.
Yeah.
That's the best I've ever done on Monster Prom while streaming.
Well, hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's see who we can raid today. I'm gonna go to the goodbye screen. I don't know if you're gonna be visible on the goodbye screen. Give me a second. Do I have the... Okay, do I have the double one? Well, there's me. Ah, group PNG. Hold up, wait for it. There we are. Okay, now I just gotta hide the other version of me. I'm scrolling thing. There we go.
I'm gonna hop out of voice chat.
Okay, well, I guess I didn't need to do all this then.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was fun, everyone.
We gotta find someone to raid. You don't want to sing the goodbye song with me? Is that what you're saying?
It hurts, but also Hubs is going to bed, and I want.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here with me.
Yee. Can't wait for next one.
We'll have to set that up. Hello! Everybody, thank you so much for stopping by tonight. This was super fun. I know we didn't do Dark Souls 3, but we went a lot longer than if we would have done Dark Souls 3 anyway, so... Let me, where's the thing at? There it is. There we go. Oh, thank you everybody for stopping by tonight. Thank you, Vash, our wonderful moderator, for playing with me tonight, for hanging out with me and doing some Monster Prom. What do you think? We raid Arva tonight? I think that sounds good. Let me get the raid set up. Arva's doing Elden Ring. Probably working on the DLC, which I am trying to also get through. Or at least Arva's probably trying to get close to the DLC. I don't know if Arva's actually in the DLC section yet. Alright, okay. Here we go. Let me set up the raid. Everyone, again, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for all the fantastic quotes. Thanks everyone who stopped by. Thanks for the clips, the quotes, everything. Just thanks for being here, folks. I really enjoy spending time with all of you. Alright. Here we go. Setting up the raid. Keep saying it, and I keep not doing it. So now let me actually fucking do it. Arva. See, if we had done Dark Souls 3, we probably wouldn't be able to raid Arva because we wouldn't have gone long enough to. So, and we'll finish up the Monster Prom games eventually. We'll do Monster Prom 3, Monster Road Trip, and then you know what? When Monster Convention comes out, we'll play that too, right, Vash? Yep, Arva. Okay, raid started. Let me set up the raid message. I will see you all next time, okay? There's our raid message. But again, everyone feel free to make it your own with whatever emotes you are more comfortable using. Sing the goodbye song, and I will see you all later, okay? Hey, it's been really fun. We hope you liked it too. Seems like we've just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. For now, it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay, 'cause we'll see you really soon, I know. Really soon, I know. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. And tomorrow, just like today, the moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play. Come and play. Come and play. Bye now.